But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Morning.
It's morning time.
For Tuesday, right? January 17th, 2012.
Yeah, trying to get back into the schedule, as they call it. The schedule.
Now it just takes one day off and it messes us all up.
Well, it was the whole weekend.
Yeah.
So it was action-packed weekend at the Borgata.
We have to blame Jim Norton.
I know. Jimmy Norton.
And his friends.
And gang.
And his friends.
And his gang of hooligans.
It was a motley crew.
It really was.
We went down there for Anti-Social. It was a huge success.
Oh, my God.
Jim Norton, David Tell, Doug Stanhope, Artie Lange, and little Jim Florentine doing a little time before the whole show started. Which means he was part of the show. That means he's part of your show.
He was for this weekend. I don't know if he will be for other ones.
He did very well, too.
He did great.
Yeah, let me tell you.
Yeah, what's the problem?
His fucking voice is great, man.
That's
he was
problem.
really good on stage. He was funny as fuck, man. Everybody was really goddamn good.
Saturday show was better.
Saturday was better?
Friday was good, but Saturday, all the comics felt better.
Both shows were great, Jimmy.
Thank you.
You felt good about it?
Yeah.
Good.
Felt very good about it.
So that means maybe more shows in the near future.
Oh, we'll definitely do more.
Very
Everybody
good.
wants to. I know Artie wants to. I want to. Dave wants to. And Doug. I could have just said everyone.
Everyone.
That'd be all four of us. So it's good.
It really is. You got a great combination of comics that are, everyone is different styles and everything, and all fucking hilarious.
All miserable pieces of shit.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, when Ant said they're all different, I'm like, I don't know about that.
No, they have like
they're all in the
different-
same genre.
No, they're all miserable, but there's such difference of like
How they go about their comedy.
Doug Stanhope and David Tell. You know, both of them just miserable, nasty people, but their acts are so much different, the way they present it.
Yeah, okay. That's fair enough.
Like, Dave is great. He gets out there and it's very, like, boom, boom. He just hits you with hilariously awful shit. And Doug is a little more long form and kind of flowing. You don't know where he's going, but it always ends up in the fucking toilet.
You realize Stanhope, though, he's well read.
Yeah.
That guy's a smart guy.
He's a smart guy.
Doug
Holy
is
fuck.
he's fucking really good, yeah. And then just without
Dark, but
fucking
well
saying,
read.
Jimmy, just hilarious, man. When you were ragging on that woman up front like you wanted to fuck her.
Was that the older woman?
Yes. I was fucking roaring.
Was that Friday? I don't remember.
Friday.
Oh, wow.
Friday show, yeah.
Saturday.
Was
you
it
did Saturday,
show?
Sunday.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
What?
So it's Saturday show.
I mean Sunday show.
Oh, Saturday, because Friday I was what?
But we all understood what you meant.
Yeah.
Sunday show was better because you did Saturday and Sunday.
Sunday was
Gotcha.
Yeah, that was it. Okay, now it makes sense because of the MLK.
Yes.
See, we had the MLK and it screwed everybody up.
That was yesterday, the MLK.
Yes, it was.
Was everything closed or no?
Milk Day. I
No.
don't know.
No?
Like the federal stuff was closed.
That's it.
Yeah. Some states don't really recognize it still. Yeah. You got to take a little drive. You're usually a little further down south.
A bunch of people have worked yesterday.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
wow, Borgata. Damn, they treat us nice down there, huh?
Oh, my
They do.
God.
Very, very,
Like-
very nice.
Like a king.
Well, you get treated
King.
differently, sir.
I had my fucking, my battalion of butlers. And,
I wanted to see
great
your room.
time.
I didn't see your room. I want to see what his suite looks like. I'm
Yeah,
sure.
to make it
luxurious.
To make it perfectly clear, me and Jimmy don't get a whole bunch of butlers.
I get no
Oh,
butlers.
you
'Cause
got to have the butlers.
Because our action's a little different when we go down there.
And I go, I want to have steak dinner right now. And they go, all right, go down to the restaurant. No reservations for me.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I know, because I get hungry. But then I couldn't. I was so tired Saturday that when everybody, because I had gambled and stayed up and saw your show and everything. From Friday, when I got there, which was, late afternoon, whatever it was, and until Saturday at noon. That's when Kenny finally escorted me back to my room and
Said you've had enough?
and dropped me off. But I was up. I was playing blackjack, and then I wasn't doing very well, so I went to poker. Took a little poker break for a while.
Can you explain to people how you play blackjack? Hence, why you get a whole bunch of butlers. You're leaving out chunks.
Oh,
not everyone knows that you're a big fat whale down there.
Gambler in the house. Yeah, I like
the action.
The action. I like playing a few spots sometimes, not all the time, and then I like betting. Sometimes hitting that table max in the high roller room every so often.
What's table max?
6 G's.
6 G's a hand.
6 G's a hand.
My gambling is more tee-hee.
Tee-hee?
A little 3-card and a little let it ride, but it's tee-hee action. Like, here's $15. I hope I win. Tee-hee.
Well, everybody was...
Gambling's a little different between me and you, and I don't think Jimmy gambles at all.
I dropped 20.
Oh, no.
I dropped $20.
On video poker, right?
Yes, video poker,
Jimmy
$20.
loves video poker.
I played 2 hands. I played maximum always, $2. So it was $10 a hand, technically. Lose! End of gambling for me.
Oh, boy.
Lose.
Lose. No, I was playing blackjack earlier on Friday. And then, because everybody's hanging out, And I said it's going to be the new Anthony. Not the yelling, screaming Anthony.
All right. How long did that last?
It lasted. Even one of the dealers was like, I can't believe, I remember last time... you were a lot louder than this. I'm like, it's the new me.
The dealers actually remember you?
Yeah. They remember some of my...
Those robotic assholes remembered you?
The American ones. Some of the more Asian dealers, they don't communicate as well at the table. I don't like that for some reason.
We had a Hindu dealer for a while.
Hindu?
And she had to explain to us that she doesn't eat meat. And then went over a whole diet, and people were screaming at the table, "Deal the cards!
Deal the fucking cards!
I don't care that you're a Hindu."
Doing?
But at one point, she said that she owns 2 cows and a bull, and she lives close to Atlantic City. Where are you allowed to have 2 cows and a bull?
I don't know. Yeah, where can you? Anthony gives away $6,000 a hand and makes fun of people who want to make more than $7 an hour. Hey, dickbag, shut up. I earn the right to play with my money the way I want to fucking play with it. Why? You think I should give it to you? In taxes, you fucking cocksucker? Blow me. I've had enough fucking nights at the casino where I didn't win. And, this weekend, I walked away a winner. Thank you. Yeah, well, whatever. But I did. It was great. It was fun. First chunk of the night, not very good.
Right.
Played poker, took a break.
Right.
And then the Saturday morning into Saturday afternoon, did very well. And then Saturday night, we went to dinner, went to go get some steaks, and I was sitting at the table pretty much falling asleep. I said, I got to go back to the room and go to sleep. I go, could you please just bring my dinner upstairs and I'll eat it at some point. I wound up eating it at 6:30 a.m. on Sunday as I watched TV in my room, eating a filet mignon like a donut in bed. I was holding it, just eating it like a jelly donut.
And the reason you say that, because now the fat on the top of it is like the glaze of the donut, right?
It was wonderful.
It was very cold, I would imagine.
Oh, well, it was, no, I kind of heated it up a little bit.
All right,
but I was just kind of laying there, just eating it in bed and wiping my fingers on the sheets.
Here or at the Borgata?
No, at the Borgata. Yeah. That was good. And then we wound up leaving Sunday afternoon, because I like that 1 day buffer of just being home and settling in.
Very good.
Guys giving me shit because I fucking gamble. Leave me alone. I've lost and I've won. I've lived and I've loved and I've lost. Thank you.
I have to have one tissue in each pocket.
Oh,
yeah, what's
boy.
going on with you?
I'm a little stuffy.
Is that a new OCD?
I've always had that. One in each pocket.
One in each pocket.
Why do you do that?
For nose blowing purposes.
But why does there have to be one in each pocket?
Beats me.
And why the jean pockets? Why not the hoodie? The hoodie's easy to get at. The hoodie
I know, but
pockets.
then they stick out.
Oh,
and that could be a problem.
It just looks creepy.
aw.
Yeah.
It just looks dirty.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
We were having a lot of fucking blackjacks on the dealer's side. And a lot of 21s. More 21s than blackjacks. But the 21s on the dealer's side, man, when you are sitting on a 20 and other people at the table have 21s and they've worked fucking 6 cards to get it, and you sit back and the dealer's showing a 4 or a 5 or a 6, and you're like,
I'm in the money.
Nice. All right. You know what? Next
I'm
hand,
in the money.
I'm going to take these winnings,
Right.
and then next hand, I'm going to, what? 21! Just bam. Okay. Insurance? Nothing. Oh, good. Okay. Ace. Another ace. That's 2, 12, 15, 16, 21. What? What?
Drives you guys nuts.
Oh, my God. I got raped like that once. Just once, though. But it was I had $6,000 up, and I had doubled down.
Damn.
It was a $12,000 hand. Wow. I had pulled a fucking, I had an 11 to start with. I pulled a 9, so I pulled a 20. I'm sitting on a 20. The dealer is showing a 4. That fucking face comes up, and I'm like, nice! 14! Busted! 7.
Wow.
How angry were you when that 7 popped up?
I fucking
$12,000.
My head spun around. I'm looking at everyone else at the table, who then quickly looks down as to not make eye contact with me. They don't want to make eye contact. But instead of yelling, I just went, what? No, you didn't. What did you do? What did you do? I yell at the dealer like a dog that just shit on the rug. What did you do? No. Yeah. That was
that one hurt.
That one stung.
That hurt.
I must admit, that one had a tinge of a sting to it. Das pride fucking with you.
7, please.
Yes. Well, I did have the new thing, because 7 please is getting hacked, and especially with a lot of the listeners that were there watching Jimmy's show and everything, they come around and watch me play, and they want to hear things. And if I just do that, it's like old hat already. So the new thing was when a 7 comes out, first round of cards, I get a 7. I don't want a 17. Mm-hmm. I don't want something shitty like that. What I want is a total of 11. So I need a 4. So when I get a 7, I go, Seinfeld 4? Seinfeld 4? Seinfeld 4? And then if it misses, I go, Cartwright.
Travis is laughing hysterically. There's your Seinfeld pal.
Mr. Cohen, nice man. He live on Park Avenue.
Yeah, you just quote Seinfeld line. Seinfeld 4, and then hope for a 4 to come up.
It didn't come up though, huh?
Cartwright.
Just seems exhausting. All these things that you have to yell and these superstitions. This is all gamblers have them.
So exhausting.
It seems exhausting. Oh, look, there's a 3 and an 8. This reference, that one, that tick. Oh no, there's a 9 showing. Right hand waving. What is? These gamblers are so superstitious, man.
You know what's more exhausting? Looking at you put a tissue in each pocket. But that seems exhausting to me.
Please.
I'll bet you $20 it's in the right pocket.
I wish I had gambling stories. I tee-hee gamble, though.
Tee-hee, Cartwright.
I have no desire to put a lot of action on the table. I just, my brother was down there with a few of his buddies, and we just were fooling around a little bit. That's all. I hope fool around a little bit.
I hope you're gambling on a cruise right outside off the shore of Italy.
I just stayed at that table until I was at 90 degrees.
Yeah. All your chips on the fucking, what's that?
You would have stayed right there, right? What the hell's going on with that cruise ship?
Well, it seems the captain's in court today.
Wow, they don't fuck around over there, huh?
No, they really just fucking...
That's how you get things done.
Hey, you were getting into court. Me.
You fuck up on a Saturday, you're in court by Tuesday.
You're in court.
Wow.
What they're saying, initial reports, this captain was perhaps showing off a little bit. And other ships, and this ship in particular, had done this before off the coast of this island. They get really close. The people on the ship and the people on the island gather on the shore. They love it. And boo, boo, they toot the little horn, they sail on their way.
They try to scrape that rock a little bit.
Well, the rock really looks like this cologne. The rock says, you ain't sailing by me.
I can't believe the rock caused this.
The rock.
He has to be involved in everything, huh?
I know. It cruised by this, and it looked like, from what they showed, this giant fucking rock was just ripped the hull of the ship open.
Is the rock underwater?
Yeah.
Can you see the rock, though? Parts of the rock?
Certain tides you can, maybe.
Yeah, I'm looking at the thing in the paper,
Yeah.
and it looks like it was the bottom left hand.
Yeah, it was underneath the water line, obviously. And then it kind of, as it was filling up with water, it kind of rolled a little one side, rolled a little the other side, and then rolled back, bam, right on its side.
How long did it take to do that? It took a while, though, right?
Yeah, a few hours. And the water by the island, of course, it's shallow, and this ship is giant, so it's just kind of laying there on its side on the rocks and the bottom of the ocean
They're
off this
10
island.
feet. Look at the fucking.
I know. They're
the
10
CNN
feet.
the CNN words are in front of the entire. They're 10. You can literally throw your cell phone to shore and have somebody charge it. I'm going to be on the ship. Could you throw my phone back?
Yeah, it really is. People that were saying it was like the Titanic should really calm down. They're up thousands into the icy Atlantic.
Well, they're up to 28, 29 missing now.
Well,
initial report 6 missing. Now they've upped that number a bit.
If you're missing from a ship, you're dead.
But that's not
what
bad.
I think.
That's not bad considering.
Right, considering there's 4,000 plus people on this thing.
Ruined vacation, that is.
You think?
Oh boy.
The people that saved their entire lives for their Mediterranean cruise.
Yeah.
You think they're a little bummed out today?
What do you do about your passport and jewelry and fucking gambling winnings on the ship?
Right.
You gotta get back to your room.
It's going to be an insurance nightmare, right?
Yeah.
Well, the Italian crew. They took the lifeboats. And, that really doesn't help the Italian military reputation because the crew was off first.
Yeah, the captain, apparently, what they're saying, he says different, but they're saying that the captain left the ship before everybody was even really starting to get off.
Why would you be standing in the hall like a dummy with a life preserver on? Wouldn't you just say, fuck these people, I'm getting off this ship?
No instructions to these people.
I got my own instructions.
Oh, yeah, I
Get
know.
me and my family off the sinking ship. I'm not waiting for anybody.
It's called having, a survival instinct. If you just sit there and wait for your room to go underwater while you're laying in bed, you don't have that.
Well, we were looking at a picture. The whole hallway was packed with people with life preservers on, waiting for instructions. Fuck that.
When you get
I
on
wouldn't
a
be
cruise,
one of those guys.
When you get on a cruise ship here and in Miami and stuff, when you take like Royal Caribbean and Carnival and those things, Norwegian, they have a muster call, not mustard. It's a muster call, and it's right when you get on the ship, and you got to put your life jacket on and go to your station.
I've been through one of these,
and
but no one takes it seriously.
Well, you know what? They take it fucking seriously because you got to go.
Right.
They check you off of the list. They make sure you're not in your room, and they make sure you're absolutely where you're supposed to be by your lifeboat stations and things like that. And then you go about your business partying and getting drunk and throwing your fucking wife off the boat so they can't ever find her again with the rock coat.
Pat from Winaki, it's the Titanic.
The Titanic.
The Titanic, they're calling this one.
That's not too bad. They could have used you for ballast.
Get Pat on the other side.
Yeah. So these people didn't really even know what to do. So I guess they're listening to just individual crew members who don't know what to tell them. Saying, we'll go on this boat.
Sorry, that's stupid. What do you mean you don't know what to do? You know there's a major problem. Everyone has a life preserver on. That can't be good. And it's starting to tilt to the left.
Yeah.
You get the fuck off.
You also know you're 10 feet from the shore, though.
Yeah,
when
wait
you
till
look
it
out the
tips
window
over
and you can
step
still
off the
see
rail.
your car parked. Well, real Titanic situation. Well, we didn't get up there for the muster party. There was no time for it. They probably hadn't done the muster.
Wait, this thing didn't
do it
just
the second day, which is weird.
This didn't just take off, right?
It was only a day into its...
I thought it was just leaving the ship.
No. It was like a day into its little voyage, and I think the muster call is the second day on this ship. And somebody actually said, I was listening to some Connecticut
What
chick.
if something happens on the first
And
day?
that's what she said. She goes to her mother. She goes, what if something goes wrong on the first day? And, of course, they probably said, like, oh, stop it. They say this ship's unsinkable. And then, Rose gets naked, and some guy paints her. And
stupid movie about a one-night stand. Enough already.
Yeah. And then,
know how many people have had one-night stands? They didn't have a whole movie made about it.
And then Jack's holding onto a door, and she's floating on the door, and then Jack slips away, and the water is up to his belt as he walks onto the island.
You know what?
Because it really isn't that deep.
Right. Well, going back to the Titanic, though, if I'm Jack, I'm pushing her off the door because I don't know her.
Yeah, you don't know.
I had a one-night stand with you.
One-night stand.
It's every man for themselves.
Yeah.
I'm going to be on top of that door, not you.
Exactly.
Not you.
I live in far, wherever. Give them a kayak so they can use it as a bridge to walk from the boat to the island.
Let me tell you something. As a man, you have a responsibility. You get to a point in your life where you know you have to sacrifice your own life for your wife.
Yeah.
And in my case now, my son. I know now that if God forbid my son's on the tracks, let's say, and a train's coming, I'm going to have to fucking take my own life to save his.
So you're women and children first on a boat?
Huh? No.
Oh.
Fuck no.
Your wife and kid first.
Oh, yeah, make sure they're taken care of. But what I'm saying, back to the Titanic scenario, one night stand, maybe, over 2 days. Fuck that. I'm not taking my life for yours.
Gone?
That's why that movie's stupid. No one would do that.
Well, it was true love.
How is it true love? It was 2 days, 3 days maybe.
Oh, you're so cynical.
Oh, really? You wouldn't take your life for anyone.
Fuck that. Get off the door.
I don't think there's one person where you would take your life over theirs.
I know. Yeah,
I'm just saying the Titanic scenario is dumb.
Yeah.
They should have made it where they kind of knew each other before the boat ride.
Well, they were from such different classes that would have ruined the whole story of how she's this rich socialite and he's a piece of shit.
3 days.
Hey.
Would you take your own life over a girl that you've known for 3 days? Really? Really?
That'd be some goddamn, better be some good motherfucking pussy. That better be some good fucking pussy.
That has to be amazing pussy. Times 10.
I don't know. When you're in that situation, what do you do, though? You're going to say, look, I got to throw you into the icy North Atlantic.
You bite her fucking nose until she lets go.
Yes.
You rich whore. You left your fiance and fucked me in a car on a boat. I would bite her nose off until she fell into the ocean. Fat cunt.
and then, because you are a man in the end, you make believe you didn't fight for your life with a broad.
Yeah.
And you sit all nice on the top of that door and wait to be rescued.
And wait.
And go, I don't know what happened. I just ended up here.
Well, Billy Zane wasn't quite the hero in that movie,
right.
And he wound up looking like a dickbag.
The goat.
Yeah. But you know what?
Yeah.
He's alive.
Well, true.
But he killed himself in the crash of 29.
Wow.
Oh, is that what happened?
Anyone else notice that John Elway looks like just a pile of rocks?
Elway is...
what is going on with this guy?
Yeah.
He's
know
a
he's
great steakhouse in Denver.
I know he's an older gentleman, but he just looks like you piled a bunch of rocks together.
Don't laugh at me or anything, football people. What does he have to do with the Broncos now? Not the old days. I know.
Well, what happens when
I know
you're
he
like
was a sinner.
Yeah, you kind of give him a job.
Yeah, so they gave him a job because he's the guy that's like representing, talking about fucking.
He's a
Tebow.
legendary Bronco, and he won the Super Bowl late in his career. So you give him a job. That's how I look at it. I don't really know what he does.
Yeah.
I don't know, but he's now saying that Tebow's going to be their starting quarterback next year.
He's their executive vice president of football operations.
Meaning they just gave him a job.
Now, why
with a
didn't,
title?
Why didn't Tebow win? What happened?
We all knew.
What happened?
I did hedge my bet the last radio show we did before the little break. I said, I'm going for Denver and Tebow, but there's not a chance that they're going to win in New England. I did say that.
Where was Jesus?
Where was Jesus? I think he had to deal with the fucking Titanic.
Oh, you think people were praying that they don't drown?
Yeah.
And Jesus like, Tebow,
See,
I gotta. You're one set of footprints here, pal, and I ain't carrying.
No, he was helping the captain get off the boat. The captain was praying, help me get off.
And I looked down and said, Jesus, why is there only one set of splashes?
Yeah.
On the way to the island, I'm carrying you, Cappy.
Can we get back to the dummies in the hallway with their life preservers?
Yeah.
So you've been on a bunch of cruise ships.
Oh, yes.
I've been on one, and
They're wonderful.
And I did enjoy myself, certainly.
I'm going in February. With Mr. Cartwright and Mr. Cohen. He nice man. He live on Park Avenue.
But these guys are in the hallway with their life preservers on, waiting for instructions.
Yeah.
But the people that are giving instructions are human beings also.
Right.
And you think they're going to be like, well, man, I might get fired if I don't do my job properly under these circumstances. Or are you the guy... Or are you the guy that's working for the cruise ship going, fuck that, I got to get the hell off this sinking ship?
It's their duty.
But
like
that's
the
why
captain. The captain doesn't think at any moment something's going to happen and he's
Yeah.
going to be like, I'm in jail? I was just the captain of a ship, motherfucker.
No one likes their job enough to risk their own lives
Right.
thinking, Well, I know that my life's in peril here, but I certainly have a job to do before I save my own life. No. In these situations, you got to realize all authority is thinking the exact same shit you are, and it's every man for themselves.
Every wop for himself.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, they're all looking intently at somebody talking like, please, tell us what to do. How about that not being crowded in a hallway?
How about that guy doesn't even work for the fucking ship? They're all looking at him like, well, could you lead us maybe?
I would so do that. I'd be...
Not worrying, people. Nothing to worry about. Go back to your rooms.
Right.
Take off your life jackets and meet me on the Lido deck for the chocolate buffet at midnight. Bam, 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 bam.
And then people would go back and die.
I would walk in that situation. Obviously, the hallway here we're looking at is completely crowded.
Yeah.
I would make believe I'm the guy and go, look, yeah, you got to get back to your rooms.
Attention, everybody.
Right.
Eyes on me.
And now the hallway's clear, and I'm running me, my family, and our bags off the ship.
Jumping into a lifeboat.
Running down that empty hallway.
Long 3-yard voyage to the island.
I am not
that fucking island.
I am not sticking. I'm not staying behind for women and children I don't know. Period. And that's how people think. That's human nature.
Yeah. Get off there and Benjamin Linus meets you. It's all like a gag.
Yeah.
It's like one of the ship's little games that they play. Like, it's a lost cruise. You didn't know.
Yeah.
Grandma's dead in her room.
How many are dead officially?
How many? What's the official count? Because it keeps going up.
6 right now.
6?
And almost 30 missing.
And there's like a couple of elderly Americans are amongst the doomed.
How humiliating to die 10 feet from the shore.
On a ship that's half sunk.
It hit a rock. It just kind of tipped over. What are you doing?
Yeah. Half sunk boat.
What were you doing? Just sitting out the window that time that it happened? Or were you under the boat, like between the boat and the rock? How do you die there?
I know. It really doesn't make sense.
The water rushed into the poor people's rooms. Because if you have money, you're up higher, right, Aunt? Is that how that works?
Yes, that's true.
So you stay in the air longer.
I would have just stood there, right? In my suite, as I get, I would have stood there, and as the boat tipped over, I'd have just slowly stepped off my balcony onto the island.
Right.
Waved, thank you.
Right.
And then asked the butler to bring me some prosciutto and
nice.
cantaloupe.
Can I deal with Chris Allen from Cliffside Park? He goes, fake story for the movie, dude. Well, when I'm watching a movie and there's a storyline, I like it to be believable.
Oh, my God.
And it's not believable that these two dopes fell in love after 3 days and the guy is now going to say, well, you know what? Enjoy your life because I'm sacrificing mine for yours. Get the fuck out of here. I want my stories to be sort of believable. So go fuck yourself, Chris Allen. Thank you.
He was cold.
He really was.
39 Britons on board reported safe and well. Oh, that's the British paper. That's all they care about. I love how countries really care a lot more about the people that are from their country. That's why they're like, and 5 Americans aboard. We're trying to get reports on and one from our area. And it's like, it's even better if they're from your local news area.
Yes.
It's like, oh, yeah, and a Connecticut couple was on the ship. Go figure that one out. We don't care about the, Italians that drown or anything like that. Fuck them running. It is weird. And the Britons are like, hey, 36 Britons on board. Don't worry, people. They're all okay. If I don't know them, I don't care where the fuck they're from. I just don't care.
Right.
Right?
Yeah. I don't care. I don't know any of these people. It sucks. It's a tragedy, but what are you going to do?
Oh, how you think they're trying to find them? I know that they're blowing some holes in the boat there so the divers can get into these areas that they can't get to around because, half the boat's underwater.
You think they might still be alive in there?
No. They're saying they were hoping for air pockets and stuff, but what are you going to do?
The water's cold, though, right? It's like 50 degrees.
Yeah, the water is cold, but...
That'll get you.
If they're in an area where is blocked by water, but then there's an air pocket, perhaps they could stay in there. I don't know. It just seems like dumb people are the ones that were left. I apologize to anybody from the U.S. that is listening that was on the boat.
I don't know. They were probably really close to where that hole struck, right?
I don't know.
Or maybe they just...
is that boat going to go all the way under, too?
Nah, that's...
There's a ledge it could fall off the ledge, and that's the problem.
Why would that be a problem?
Like,
then it will
this boat is
like Sam's
unusable.
action figures?
What's that?
Like Sam's little action figures, it could fall off the ledge?
Yes, exactly. It's on a shelf.
Which is more tragic?
Why would it be? Who cares if that happens now?
Because they're still rescuing people. Meaning that's what they're worried about during the rescue.
And they don't want tons and tons of fuel coming out of that boat. Wow, that thing is fucked up.
Gotcha.
That
Is that
captain's screwed up.
What's that?
Man, that's a big gaping hole in the side of the boat. Twisted metal.
Oh my god! What the fuck is the guy
Jesus
thinking?
What a fucking
Christ.
dummy that captain is.
And a piece of rock is from the seabed ripped a hole in the. Oh yeah, that's the big hole, and that's a big rock. What is that? I don't even know what that is.
Where did that rock come from?
Millions and millions and millions of years ago, Opie, when the
But it detached
world-
from the bigger rock,
I don't know. It looks like a little pebble is stuck.
or did someone throw the rock?
Someone threw a rock at the boat. Wow. Well, if that thing did slip, I can't see that thing going anywhere. That thing's embedded now.
Well, they say it's part of it. I think is hanging over
Hangover.
a shelf.
Yeah?
You think the band played on?
No.
And the band played on?
They were done.
Yeah.
They fucking left. I'm sure everybody did. I'd have been off there so quick.
Titanic also, the band kept playing, right?
Yeah, they said, "Oh, fuck it, mate. We're going under. Just keep playing the music." And they did. On the deck. The people in the lifeboat, some of the survivors said they heard the faint music as they watched the Titanic slip below the surly North Atlantic.
That didn't happen either.
No? I don't think it did either. I think they were just like crying, killing each other. Guys trying to float on a banjo in fucking 10-degree water.
Yeah, the band wasn't playing. That was heel prints on your stupid violin as people were trying to.
Yeah, they thought
figure
they
it
heard
out.
music. It's just the mass of panicky people running over the guy's instruments,
Right, of course.
beating people over the head with a fucking fiddle to get on a
viola.
lifeboat.
A viola.
A viola.
You gonna watch Titanic 3D though? That's coming out soon.
Same movie, just in 3D?
Yep.
Yeah.
Why would I do that?
Because the water will be splashing right at you. It'll be like you're on the boat with the icy water.
Jimmy, that sounds very scary.
The water will be splashing right at you. You're going to go and sit there, and you better bring your Parker because the water's going to be splashing towards you.
I don't like that. It's very scary.
I got a suggestion for the IMAX theater.
Yeah.
Make it very cold in there.
Oh, so people can and then spray water on people.
Spray cold
So
water.
you're just
Ice
cold and
water
wet
on
and dying of hypothermia watching the movie. And then
really give them an experience.
Does he have to milk more money out of this franchise?
I know he's turning
Well, what are
into
you gonna
George
do?
Lucas.
We would all do that.
Make another one.
God, if I could turn this fucking radio show into 3D, I'd do it tomorrow for some
It
cash.
is 3D though. Look.
3 dopes.
Oh, you know what? The CGI doesn't even look as good as it did when it first came out. You were like, "Wow, that looks like the ship." And now
Oh,
it's
look
like,
at him.
Oh, look
Somebody
at
else paid for a cruise, and DiCaprio's rubbing his heart on the beginning of the ship on her asshole. It's an enchanting girl worth dying for. Fucking idiot. Yay.
No, Jimmy, Uncle Paul. I mean,
It's just dumb.
Yeah, it doesn't look as good.
no, they didn't have that water thing quite down next to the ship.
I was watching clips of it.
Textures.
I make fun, but that was a damn good movie, man.
It was a good movie. I'll give it a good movie.
Damn good movie. I mean, the action sequences were pretty.
Yeah,
amazing.
the lovey-dovey shit.
Lovey-dovey
If
shit.
you're into that, it's good. And if you're not, you just get the action.
Her tits were ample.
Her big fucking tits.
Those were ample boobies.
As he was painting her fucking tits.
Yeah. But he painted her cunt too, didn't he? He
probably
painted her
did.
big cunt. Big fat fucking tits and her big cunt.
Oh, and it was
Probably did.
big and fucking bushy back then. He was like Bob Ross painting a tree.
Well,
Now go into your black here.
See, this is going to stink because
Oh, she's on her period. Now get this. Alizarin crimson. We're going to go with a little alizarin crimson right about there on her labia and little on the leg.
You would think that her bush would have soaked up some of the water coming in.
Oh, yeah. Big cold bush soaking up that icy Atlantic.
But this wasn't made for 3D originally, so the shots are not. So they probably had to find place. A little bit of water could splash in here. but they're reading. I don't care. She's brushing her teeth. Some water could splash in.
They built an entire set in a tank, in a big water tank, and were able to turn on the water and flood the set so that the hallways would fill up with water, and they're in there, and then they were able to just drain it out and start again.
How
really,
is that?
James Cameron usually goes all out
When they did the movie.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the making of the Titanic?
I haven't, no.
It's amazing.
Oh, it's so romantic.
It's fucking amazing.
I was so dumb. I still remember the first time I saw a Titanic poster.
Oh, yeah.
Was on 10th Avenue. I'm like, that movie is going to bomb. It's the biggest selling movie of all time. I'm so don't know what's going to be a hit.
I remember seeing on one of the bus boards a Sopranos ad before the Sopranos came out, and it said, if one family doesn't kill him, the other will. That was like their slug line, and it really downplayed how like dramatic and serious and deadly the show was. I thought it was a wacky mob show where it's like, oh, the wife and kids are hassling the mob guy, and the mob guys are like, look out for him. And I remember looking at that going, that is going to fucking just be canceled. Enjoy your one season, nobody people. And then I apparently was wrong. Yeah.
YouTube should just ban accounts of people that dislike really cool videos.
Yeah.
Like if you're way in the minority, we're looking at making of the Titanic.
Yeah.
This video has like 718,000 views.
Oh, what happened to that microphone?
A shitload of likes, obviously, and then 27 fucking dopes.
How do you dislike the making of like?
Yeah, but then YouTube has to get involved and go, you know what? You're just a fucking dopey hater that you just want to hate everything. We have to ban you.
You know what? Let me tell you something. Those fucking thumbs up and thumbs down are pretty close together. Do you think that's possible
that some of them
with
fucked
all
up?
those, a few people hit the wrong fucking button?
Because why would you watch something called Making of the Titanic then?
Yeah.
You would assume, holy fuck, this is going to be cool as shit.
I thought it was going to be like when they built the fucking thing.
Right.
Real footage?
And the miniatures.
Where's real? Oh, there's no real. Oh.
Yes, real footage of
they got the real
underwater.
footage.
I swear to God, for a
they
half
do.
a second, I thought it was the sinking, and I caught myself.
Oh, Jimmy.
Nobody remembered their iPhones, is what happened. Oh, thank you, Kenny.
Yeah, is any cool video coming about?
Hold on a second.
From this?
Yeah, there's a fuckload of video from this one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
The Undertaker's here.
I've never seen that jacket.
Oh, my God.
What's wrong with
Look
you?
like a lawyer in England.
I'm playing the Undertaker music. Listen to him.
Kenny's got a long, what do they call that? Like
It's a trench coat.
Yeah, trench coat, but it goes all the way down the
But
floor.
it doesn't have a belt. That's the executive.
It's got a belt.
What were you saying?
Oh, it does.
What were you
I'm sorry.
saying, Constable? I'm sorry.
I don't like wearing
Constable.
it
Why not?
because it's too long.
Can't you take it off at this point?
I will. I just got back.
You're like a doorman.
Yes.
Where do you get
That's
your
a doorman.
Where does he get his clothes?
Remember when Bugs Bunny went up to the doorman and he was dressed like that and he grabbed one of the buttons and turned it and opened the doorman's coat like a door and walked into his coat and poked his face up next to it and talked to him? It's hilarious. Oh, Kenny.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, you're not interrupting.
Your name ought to be Buttons McGillicuddy.
I know. Look at
Button,
him.
button, 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 button.
There's a lot of buttons on there.
Holy shit.
And not one is unbuttoned.
No, there's a top button, and then there's a button, and 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 a button. All buttons all the way down.
You don't like that coat, huh?
No, it's too long. It's not.
You need a fedora with that, though. You could be like Sam Spade.
Yeah, or a stocking cap.
Yeah.
It's like a giant fucking, a giant thing you sleep in. Fucking.
You won't see it again.
No,
What's wrong?
they
I
won't
don't
see
like
this
wearing
anymore.
it.
Why?
No.
But you paid good money for it, though.
I know, but
Why is it buttoned up?
because I was outside, so
Oh, let's see how it looks
What
unbuttoned.
were you doing? You a pallbearer?
He was doing things.
That is so much material. It really like is. Kenny's clothes take so much material.
That would be a comforter on my bed.
The old loom working overtime.
He shops at the Big and Lummox shop.
that's true.
Man, that is a big jacket.
It's a big jacket.
Yeah, a big jacket.
I tried Kenny's suit jacket on once. I'm like a 3-year-old.
Oh, that would be hilarious. That would be a big. That would go down to the floor on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be
You don't
very
like
convenient.
it? It's too long?
Yeah, it's not good.
I would say I wouldn't like it because of the lack of accessibility.
Yeah, but if you think or
Mm-hmm.
have an inkling that the shit might go down,
Yeah. You pull some Matrix shit.
yeah, you'd be
That's what
ready.
you are.
But
You're
see,
moron fears. Right, I tried.
You think the shit might go down.
Yeah. And like if you wear these lengths trench coats in a crime scene,
Yeah,
then
yeah.
it's all like dragging in shit.
Oh, into the evidence.
Dragon. What's
Blood
it, breathing
evidence.
fire or something?
No, dragging.
Because you're always bending over looking at shit.
Oh. Kenny's the one. And it's the IQ.
Yes.
All right, kid.
Yeah, those are big lapels.
All right.
All right.
Great job this weekend, everyone.
Thank you, Kenny.
And great job.
What do you mean,
Kenny.
everyone? What was our jobs?
Well,
I gambled and just
yeah, but
hung
no,
out.
you
What did
just
I do? I
walk
did
around
nothing.
you walk around looking good.
Oh,
Wow, that
That's
was
what
my
you
job.
do.
there you
Nice.
go.
Yeah.
Can he get paid well for that?
Yeah, Anthony did well at the tables and Jimmy did well on stage.
Well, Jimmy was the workhorse. We were just there to support him. We didn't do anything.
No.
I literally
no.
did nothing.
You guys are integral parts of the
integral.
situation.
Integral. What's that, a city?
Oh, my God. I don't like the double clap and the 2-finger pistol point that Chip's doing now.
Chips on the money.
It's very,
Sure not gonna.
yeah, it's very leather
cool.
Tuscadero.
Sure not gonna miss Chip for the next 3 days.
What's that?
Yes, you will.
No, I'm not.
You will miss Chip terribly.
No.
Yeah. All right.
Me and Jimmy had a make believe we weren't looking at each other bare chested over the weekend.
Oh, no.
We were
Yeah.
we were hanging out in what do you call that thing?
Well, I was swimming.
cog.
Yeah, men's room. I was swimming and Ope came in
And then I had to kind of cover up my boobies, and Jimmy covered up his, and we had a little conversation by the pool. And then when we went into that hot thing, what is that?
hot tub, a jacuzzi.
A jacuzzi.
We were sitting
isn't
close. Our
supposed to be
leg
that
hair was
big.
touching.
Yeah, but the jacuzzi was twice the size of this room.
Yeah, it was gigantic. That water club pool at the Borgata, I swear I did laps. I'm back to working out.
Oh,
I was fucking so sore from working out. Like I swam, I'm not used to swimming, and my body was aching.
Yeah.
Before the show Sunday night, I'm in the dressing room, and I can hardly walk. I'm so tense and sore. I'm like, I'm not going to be funny tonight. I feel terrible. So I actually stripped down into my underpants 3 minutes before I went on and just stretched in the dressing room because I was so achy from swimming. And as I'm putting my shoes on, I'm bent over my chair, and I look in the mirror, and I see my fucking stomach fat hanging from the side. And I'm like, you obese piece of shit.
Is this what you're doing right before you entertain everyone?
The fucking music is starting. Florentine's about to walk on. And I'm looking at my stomach in the mirror. I'm like,
funny.
you pig fuck. No more.
My God.
No carbs, nothing.
You should have committed Harry Carey in front of everybody.
Dude, it would have been
at the Borgata.
a blessed relief to put a fucking giant sword through my stomach.
Jeez.
Jesus.
We should take a break, I guess.
Oh, we could eat.
Oh, we could leave one.
Oh, God.
Gina Carano is going to be here in a few minutes.
Ooh.
She's a female, and she's got a really nice ass. And because someone just tweeted me a fine picture of her ass.
I don't know much about her. I know she's a mixed martial artist, and she's in that movie, which they're promoting very heavily on
What
UFC.
movie?
That's what she's promoting. It's
We're supposed to know by now. What movie?
yeah,
is
we
she
should probably
promoting?
know. Haywire. It's called Haywire.
All right, cool. Haywire. So what? She's a female MMA fighter.
Yeah. Was she with Strikeforce?
Yes, she was.
Is she with the UFC yet?
No, they don't do female fights.
They only do male fights.
But she left. Well, she hasn't confirmed whether or not she's returning to MMA. She lost to Cyborg. You know that
Brazilian chick?
Yeah,
She Brazilian?
I think so.
I like female fighters, though.
Yeah?
That's the only. She's 7-1 though. I think just Cyborg is the only one that beat her.
I wouldn't mind getting her, letting her hurt me a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
you know, maybe she will.
No, she will. I don't. I'd be more nervous with a woman doing it because it's like a female cop. Like they want to prove something,
I'm a cop, you idiot.
and they'll fuck you up good if you question them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
She was also an American Gladiator.
Was she?
Oh, yeah.
What was that?
American Gladiators.
Yeah, what was that?
It was a TV show.
Remember?
So that's a long time ago.
Do you remember?
That was only like 3 or 4 years ago. It was the relaunch.
Yeah, that's a long time ago.
That looks fake, by the way. I'm looking at the new
Titanic CGI.
CGI is not what it was. Maybe, do you think they worked on that at all?
You know what?
They had to if they were making it 3D.
Maybe they did. Maybe they did.
But it does look kind of...
I don't know. Well, you'd have to see it again. That's just a YouTube video.
Someday they will be making movies. Like, all you will need to do is voice capture somebody, and you'll be able to make an entire movie with that person's... I've clicked on UFC fights. That's how dumb I am on fucking YouTube. And it's actually...
Oh, right.
I'm like, I didn't know those two fight. Chuck Liddell and Muhammad Ali. But I've opened them and then realized that it was a computer graphics fight. But just from the picture, you think it's a real fight.
You'd think it was the real people.
Yeah, I could see how a colored girl could fall for that video. A white girl, I fucked up.
That's all right. All right, so she's coming in a few minutes.
Yeah,
also, we got to talk about Jay-Z.
Oh,
what's up with
I read
Jay-Z
that
now?
annoyed me a lot.
It did. Don't tell Anthony. I want him to know about it live.
Here, it's pretty douchey.
We also lost the world's fifth oldest tree. How do they know it was the fifth oldest tree?
They asked him.
That's so dumb.
Why?
Like you said, how the fuck do they know? How the fuck do you know?
Can't there just be a tree somewhere that they just haven't discovered yet?
Or four.
Or does it have to be, like, sticking above the rest of them?
Yeah, maybe it's a shoe tree. Oh.
I hate that.
You don't like the double clap and then the double guns point?
No, but I hate it, and I'm not going to be able to stop doing it.
It's very addicting.
I see your luggage. When the hell are you out of here?
My luggage, I leave at 8 o'clock. 8
o'clock?
I have an early flight today because the other one was not available. Normally, I had to take a 1 o'clock flight, but that flight now no longer exists.
I don't care.
So when that flight didn't exist, the other flight I was going to take, I couldn't take. So I had to take the earlier one.
Oh.
It's very rare that I'll take this one. Normally I'll stay the entire show when I'm leaving for Los Angeles. And today I just couldn't do that. So I had to take the earlier flight, which means leaving in the middle of the show, which is not what I wanted to do. I really wanted to take the later flight, but it just wasn't possible.
And now, more unnecessary cruelty.
Go fuck yourself.
With Jim Norton from the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, let me go to Jeff in Columbus. Jeff?
Hey, you boys. Love the show. Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Right, with the fucking... Dude, how many times do we have to hear that? For real.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Hey,
what?
I was wondering if the guy had enough wits about him to hit the General Lee horn before he hit the concrete support structure.
This is why we hate the fucking callers, man. It's like one fucking bad joke after another.
Hey, Bob Kelly, why don't you get some cancer and die?
Dude, it's me you're talking to, and don't try to incorporate the fucking lingo of the show. It's annoying.
Hey, did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed today?
No, I didn't. I'm just sick and tired of guys like you wrecking the fucking show. We got a flow going.
Why'd you put me through?
I didn't put you through. You fucking happy birthday. We get it. It's the same fucking joke. Time and time again.
Well, then...
Call up and make your fucking point.
Jesus.
Fucking asshole.
That it?
Hey, dude, you're the one that called up and fucking wrecked what was going on.
Anything else?
Cut your fucking losses, dude. Just fucking go. Get killed.
Oh, that was ruthless.
Oh, I was hoping he would hang up.
Oh, was that ruthless? Angry Jimmy.
That was certainly unnecessary, wasn't it? Stay tuned for more unnecessary cruelty on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Getting topical.
Hold up, wait a minute.
with the Sex Man.
Good morning, lazy.
Oh! Didn't see that coming.
It's getting lazy with these pickups.
Uh-oh. What happened?
What's up, sexy?
Good morning.
He doesn't answer the lazy. He answers the sexy. You know.
I see that. So what happened?
So today, Kid Rock turns 41.
Here's the thing.
That's why I say lazy.
Let me.
I
know
want it to
exactly
be
what Opie's going to say.
I want people to like go, why the fuck? Like everyone out there is going, oh, it has to be Kid Rock's birthday.
Right. It has nothing to. It doesn't have to have something to do with music necessarily. You always pick music, and then it has something to do with the band or something. Why don't you do something now? As we know today, Muhammad Ali is 70 years old, right?
Yep.
So you could play something about the champ, or you know, some kind of song that would relate creatively to Muhammad Ali. You know, the hippie hippie shake. For goodness sake, I got the hippie hippie shake. And then you'd be like, why are they playing this? And you go, Muhammad Ali is 70.
Right. I have a Muhammad Ali song I wrote. It was called Here Comes the Champ.
Ah, see?
Or play like a butterfly song.
Did you?
Yeah. Play a butterfly song, and then we go, why the butterfly song?
Yeah,
and then you have to sort of relate that.
He
used to do
floats like a butterfly.
Did the butterfly thing when he was fighting.
Flighting. When he was flighting. Hey, are you flighting?
So you got to trick us a little bit, E-Rock.
Yeah,
you're making
E-Rock.
it too easy.
What do you think? You agree?
I agree.
All right.
We were going to talk about that stupid tree, so maybe you come back with some dumb tree song, and then we go, oh, it's a tree song.
Tree.
That's because we teased the tree story.
Yeah.
How was your weekend, E-Rock?
Busy. Very busy.
What do you do on your day off?
Packing. That's all I did the entire weekend.
Yeah.
Packing? Where you going?
I'm
Packing.
moving.
What?
Where?
On up to the east side to a deluxe apartment in the sky?
Hopefully to another state.
Oh.
Where are you moving to?
To a nicer area of New Jersey.
Yeah.
Oh, you're just upgrading.
Yeah.
Oh.
So,
Oh, boy.
I was at dinner last night, and E-Rock texted me again.
Oh,
What?
no. Does he still not have this down?
No, he doesn't, because there's a new thing that happens. Like, he reads emotion into text messages.
Oh, no.
So he writes me, he goes, hey, you see what car companies are starting to advertise now? No satellite mentions. And it's a picture, which is very interesting. It really is.
Okay.
What's the picture of? It's an app screen that you could get right in your car now, right?
Yeah, and it shows all the new features that the new cars have, but on your music selection, it's now Pandora and that iHeartRadio, that Clear Channel owns.
iHeartRadio is
that's
making
not
a
good.
move. Let me tell you something right now.
Yee.
iHeartRadio is making a move.
Is it?
Yes.
I don't like that at all.
And so
I really don't care.
So he shows that to me in a text message, and he says, you see what car companies are starting to advertise now. No satellite mentions. So there's a little competition thing happening.
Sure.
And I just write, uh-oh. Right?
Uh-oh.
And
Good
he
response.
writes, well, at least you pretended. I thank you for that.
Why were you mad?
Because if I
There was one text into our conversation.
Oh, stop. There's a history of it where if I say one thing, oh, I'm a dick for acting this way. If I say, oh, he doesn't give a shit, and I said, okay, at least you didn't care. Now I'm getting shit on for that too.
Wow.
Ooh. I wrote, uh-oh. So
That-
you're
that's-
reading a lot into that is my point here. It's two lousy words with an exclamation point. Like,
No,
uh-oh.
I looked at it as like, oh, here was another thing nobody cares about.
No,
so.
I wrote it like, oh, my God, this is not good for our careers.
Yeah, that's actually an answer you would give.
No.
Like, uh-oh.
Are you...
No, I'm serious.
You're with me.
Because A-Rock is taking it as like...
Me and E-Rock just have a weird history. Because then I write, uh-oh, because that was the start of like, wow, that's not good. Yeah. I didn't know what else to write, really. So I was like, uh-oh. And I was in the middle of conversation and dinner with people, too, you know? So he writes, well, at least you pretended. I thank you for that. So I just write back, Dick, you are horrible at reading people. I meant it. Uh-oh.
Yeah, because you can get a lot of emotion off text.
Yeah, well, don't assume so much.
It's true.
Yeah, you really assumed a lot on an uh-oh.
Yeah, that was the first time I saw that app. Where it says iHeartRadio, and that spot probably should be for satellite radio.
Right.
So I wrote, uh-oh, this is different than what I'm used to. And then he goes, sorry, I took it as who cares. Ha. And then I wrote, nope, that's interesting. Because Clear Channel owns iHeartRadio, right?
Yes, they do.
So they're making a move.
Wow.
It's a big move.
They realize this satellite radio might be a problem, so they're trying to do their own thing.
Yeah, but
and if you're in your car and you could just click on that iHeart Radio, maybe you don't need the satellite as much. Hence the
I honestly think Clear Channel will just fuck it up.
Who knows?
Somehow.
And satellite's not.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
Gina's here, I believe.
Yeah.
Where is she?
I don't know.
Roland, is Gina here? Thank you, E-Rock, by the way. E-Rock keeps me informed on the latest happenings.
Oh,
wow.
Hi, how are you?
Why are you fighting? What's wrong with you?
Oh, take a seat, have fun.
Hi, Gina. No, we're good.
Nah, we're believe me.
What do you mean, oh no? You can beat the shit out of any one of us at any moment.
I'd rather get punched.
No. Oh, help her with the headphones.
Oh.
Yeah, that one spins around. There you go.
This is the start of
And then no, actually,
Let me see.
pulls
Do you have it
down.
on wrong?
See, it goes like this. Yeah.
Hold on, you're panicking. Hold on.
There you go. You're
Can
in
you hear?
Yes.
All right, Gina Carano's in studio, and wow, you're beautiful.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're fighting.
It's Opie.
Hi, Gina. You're beautiful.
That's Jimmy.
Nice smile too.
That's Roland.
I like the smile.
Thanks, Roland.
So a fighter, huh?
Okay, so Jimmy Roland.
No, I
Opie.
just said I was
All right.
Opie.
He's Opie.
Points at
Sorry.
Opie and says Jimmy. Points at Jimmy and says Roland. I'm Anthony though, so that's
Okay.
the important
That's
part.
easy. That's Kenny. I'm Jim. Ope, Sam. That's
No.
Ant, and Roland
I'm
is
Anthony.
outside.
Right. That's actually Jimmy.
Yeah.
He's fucking with you now.
Roland
No,
is
I'm
not.
Anthony.
I know. I actually gave him the right name.
No, he's Jimmy.
Oh,
You're
I'm not
Anthony.
Jimmy.
What?
This is not a good start.
Roland was the creep that walked you up there. That's the one that nobody could understand. You all politely nodded. That was Roland. We're doing this like it says satellite. This. So is this your first one of the day?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you uncomfortable?
Huh?
Are you uncomfortable?
I'm always uncomfortable. I'm just an awkward mess majority of the time.
Are you?
I just get nervous for interviews. It never gets easier for me.
Is that when you started punching people in the face?
Yeah. Well, I was just never good at shit talk, so I'm just always used my body as a way of communication.
Would you just hit somebody if you got into an argument?
No.
No?
No.
I don't mean now. I mean like when you were growing up and stuff. Was it kind of like shut up, bam?
No, it was usually more of like they'd really have to taunt me or somebody I was with, so it was always usually like a defense type of thing.
Oh, okay.
No, I promise you, I'm not like a...
No, I would think that was cool anyway, because, I kind of like that.
They don't hit you in the
Bash
face,
someone
do
in the
they?
face.
They don't hit you in the face, do they?
In my sport?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, why would you let that happen?
I think that there's worse things in life than getting punched in the face. You could have somebody constantly trying to screw you over for
But
your
just
job.
elbow
At
to
least
the
this
face?
person, they're coming.
Down the hall.
Yeah, I guess there is an honesty in that.
Yeah.
I want what you have, and I'm going to punch you in the face to get it. There's something to be said for that.
I don't do that.
So are you done fighting or no?
I don't know yet. It's kind of up in the air.
What is the dilemma? Do you want to see how the film does, or if you get offered more acting work? 'Cause I'm sure it's a little easier to do.
Yeah, well, I know that fighting is not something that is really done good part-time. So I've been doing it kind of part-time, but I also know fighting's not something you can do for the rest of your life. So I'm trying to definitely, get another career going here. I'm not going to lie.
Good idea, yeah.
But at the same time, it's my love. It's my, first passion that I ever had. It's the thing that made me want to wake up and do something. So,
Wish I could find that. Just exhausted every day.
I want to point out that she's shaking.
Are you?
Oh.
I'm not right now.
No.
Okay.
Wow, that hand's going.
Okay, I'm a little bit.
That's hilarious.
We're cool. Don't
No,
worry
but it's
about
funny
it.
what makes people nervous. We all have our things, and for her, it's interviews. For me, it's anything that a real man would do. Like doing your job is terrifying to me.
Really? You guys, you guys look
yeah.
like you guys have been in a couple fights, not like,
Our faces do, right? Yeah.
No, I mean, you guys don't look like you'd really back down. Your mouth's probably got you in a little bit of trouble in your life, right?
Yeah, believe me, I would back down in a second. I would talk my way out of it. Like as soon as someone's going to punch me in the face, I'm like, "What do we want to go to jail?" And I would try to lawyer my way out of it.
I don't know. You look like you've had a couple. If you had a couple of drinks, you'd be ready to go.
Oh boy.
I'm in a bad
position.
I'm in a bad position because I don't have any midpoint defense or offense. I am either no fight or deadly physical force.
Yeah.
I can't fight off a mid-range threat. I have to either run away or kill somebody. That's pretty much
that's what he's saying.
But not with his bare hands. No, not with his delicate card-holding hands.
With my bare hands. No.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah.
And you over there? You've been in a...
Opie fights underwater.
I've had a few.
And I've seen him reach off stage over a line of probably 4 or 5 people in front of the stage to punch someone in the face in the 6th row. Which was amazing. It was fun.
I might have a hot head.
Yeah.
Not as much these days.
Well, because this is kind of like a little bit of an extreme job.
Well, I did fight a guy underwater once.
It is to me.
I was scuba diving and I fought a Frenchman.
Are you telling the truth right now?
Yeah. I punched him in the face underwater, and then we kind of wrestled.
It's really hard to punch underwater.
Thank you. That's what makes the thing so stupid.
Looked like Sea Hunt.
Because even though I punched...
It's in slow motion.
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't do any damage. I looked like a fucking idiot. And then we rolled around a little bit, and then we were separated, and then we were jabbing each other as the dive continued.
Well, what was wrong? You didn't like his body language in the water?
He was a stupid Frenchman that
Jesus.
That wasn't
he
listening.
descended on top of Opie.
Yeah, he wasn't listening to the instructions that were given on the boat because he was a stupid Frenchman.
Oh, my God.
Are you French?
No.
Oh, thank
no.
God. And then, he came down way too fast because he wasn't listening and landed on my head.
Which is
and that's
dangerous,
scary
yeah.
because you got all the tubes and stuff.
Yeah.
Tubes.
That technical jargon you blurt out about diving is amazing.
So I was mad, so I punched the guy in slow motion, like you had to point out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You punch in fast motion.
You sure
We've
do.
seen that.
Oh, hey.
How come UFC doesn't have... I've watched some women fighting, and they do it in Strikeforce, but now that that's been kind of gobbled up, it's like, is that going to go away?
No, I think that they're going to keep it. I'm really kind of stoked about a fight between Miesha Tate and Ronda Rousey.
Oh.
See, I don't know. I know a lot of the UFC guys, but I don't know many of the women fighters. I would say female fighters. How do you say that's respectful?
No.
Punching
Well,
bitches.
they're just getting their name out there, I think, right now.
Did you grab your coat? Are you going to run away?
No. I'm like, is this over yet?
No.
No.
That's like every date I've ever had. They just sit there with their coat in their lap.
I'm so ready to leave right now. I just need kind of
No,
like
we're
a
cool.
pacifier.
Trust me, we're good. We're going to make you a big star. They're already a star.
They're promoting this movie very heavily.
Yeah, it's called Haywire, and it's in theaters Friday. Yeah, we don't know the female division. Is that bad? Because we love the sport, me and Jimmy and Ant. Jimmy knows more than I, but I don't know the female division at all.
Well, tune in, I think, Strikeforce on, it's either March 3rd or 4th, and there should be a really decent female fight between, this, Ronda Rousey's an ex-judo Olympian.
Mm-hmm.
So she's got very, like, sassy, kind of abrasive, like, style in a mouth, and it's kind of beautiful. I love that, because I'm not like that at all, but it's nice to see somebody be able to, like, express themselves that way. And then Miesha Tate, she's just, like, she's worked really hard. I don't think she was naturally gifted with fighting, but she's worked so hard, and her last fight was against Marlis Conan, and everybody thought she was going to lose, but she won the belt. So I'm really actually very proud to come from my sport and the women in it. So
what kind of a person are you in a relationship like? Because typically male-female... No. Male-female dynamics, I understand, but what's it like to be... Do you only date fighters, or do you just date regular civilians too? And what's it like to have that dynamic? I've never been in a relationship with that dynamic where the woman could kick the shit out of you.
Yeah, it's really kind of strange. Like, I've got guys constantly sizing me up, and
wow.
And I really kind of like the artistic, skinnier, same size as me type of guy. So I don't know. It ends up being very interesting because at least one time in each relationship that I've had, you find us like wrestling on the bed, and like you think that'd be nice, hot and sexy or whatever, but it's really not. Like when like all of a sudden you look in their face and they're really trying and they're starting to sweat.
Oh,
it's like,
shit!
Wow.
It's like this guy's trying.
I know. I'm starting to feel slightly embarrassed. Like
oh man, that
so
is bad.
it gets really interesting.
Oh, like when you're wrestling around and they're pretending it's playing, but they're really trying and you're beating them.
Yeah, it's kind of like on Dumb and Dumber when like he like throws a snowball in her face and then shoves it in. Like
yeah,
it gets to
that's
that
really
point,
serious.
Except for maybe opposite.
Now, do you not like that in a guy, or are you okay with that if they embrace it?
I just want a guy to be comfortable and confident, and as long as he's funny and isn't threatened by any type of career moves, you know, that would be nice.
Yeah.
He's got to be
Guys,
a
confidence-
badass fighter, I'm thinking.
No, I don't date fighters really.
Even like, how about like I don't know, blue collar guy that just gets himself out of
a
problems
construction
with,
worker who you just like
that could fight.
Yeah,
maybe not
That'd
technically
be
fight,
hot.
but he could get himself out of some situations.
Yeah, I find myself attracted to funny guys.
I would hate to be dating her and we're in a situation and she has to get us out of it. No offense.
Man. I would love
As
that.
a guy, you would like that?
Oh, I'd live for it. I'd stand behind her and just talk shit. Oh, please. Love that.
And I don't mean any disrespect, but as a male, I would have a tough time with that.
Yeah, well, good. Yeah.
You think?
As you
Is that
should.
bad?
No, I think that's great in,
Okay.
in a guy. And not that that's not.
Or would you at least let me?
I don't want my cowardice to be a turn off.
Would you at least let me have the first shot to try to get us out of it, and then you'll laugh and go, all right, step aside, let me take care
But
of
it
this.
also sucks because I think, getting in a fight in itself is nerve-wracking enough. Then when I think that guys are dating me, they actually feel more pressure.
Yeah.
I'm like, welcome to my world.
kind of like, look what I can do.
Or they're like, oh shit, I really got to be good at this then.
Yeah.
See, I'm never afraid. Like I don't fight, but if I get beat up, it's humiliating. But I'm always worried that my girlfriend is going to get hurt. Like, that's what I'm worried about, is that she's going to get really... Like, if I get beat up, it sucks and it hurts. But if you can't protect somebody, but knowing that you would be fine, I'm like, the worst that can happen is I get my ass kicked. At least I know you'll be okay.
Oh, yeah.
That's not as bad.
Yeah, and I might even jump in on, your behalf.
I would appreciate that.
I'd be yelling in movie theaters, shut up! Shut your phone off!
And when they said what, I'd be like, yeah, she said it.
Yeah.
Talk to her.
Yeah, don't make me send her over.
My thing is, I stay away from it until it's an absolute necessity.
No, we figured as much.
Yeah.
Hey, what is Haywire about? We should promote the movie a little bit.
Yeah, it's about Mallory Kane. She's a private contractor. She gets hired out to do some, mission and kind of gets screwed over. So you find her in, a lot of fights with a lot of men.
The Double Cross, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was just my first film and like the most beautiful experience of my life.
That's so cool because it's like got a lot good buzz and action.
Michael Douglas is in it. Antonio Banderas, Ewan McGregor. What is? Is that how do you say his name?
I don't know.
How do you say his
name?
How do you
say Ewan?
Ewan? I said Ewan.
I say Ewan.
Ewan McGregor. The guy from Trainspotting and Michael Douglas and Banderas. Are you the lead in this?
Yeah.
That is like star-studded. And you step in, it's your first movie. What do? Do you freak out? Now I see you walk in here and you're shaking. You must have been
when you met Michael
Douglas.
I think on live situations my adrenaline just like pumps, but it's really nice. Like in fight or in filming this movie, you get more than one take.
But just meeting those people, those are some big stars.
Yeah, and I definitely was shaking. I had a kissing scene with Michael Fassbender and Channing. And you can definitely like feel my heartbeat through my mouth.
Oh, really? Wow.
Because I've never done that before.
How hot is that?
So nervous.
Yeah. Damn it, we're all.
Were you
like,
nervous?
wow.
Were you nervous?
Oh, yeah.
Tell us more.
No, wait, what?
Oh, sorry.
I've never heard. You can feel my heart beating through my mouth.
That's kind of hot.
Phenomenal. What a great singles ad.
Oh.
That's phenomenal.
She got a different reaction, I think.
It's definitely nervous. More nervous for those in the fight days.
So you're a good actress.
Well, I don't know. Thank you.
If you get to lead the movie, I mean, that's a pretty big cast. They use a lot of UFC, like a lot of fighters, it seems, in movies now, because it's the hottest sport, I think.
Well, I definitely, I didn't want to cheese it out. And I feel bad because that's the success of a movie and the vision of the movie all lies behind the director, and I just got blessed with having an amazing, amazing director. So it's like you put some of these fighters in certain movies, and of course they're going to be cheesy. They've never done it before, and I'd never done it before, but it was good because I was surrounded by such wonderful people.
Do you
hate talk about Stone Cold Steve Austin like that?
Is he in that?
Who else is gonna, but there's only one him
Stone
on the universe.
Cold's so bad at acting.
Is he a bad actor?
Yeah, he's pretty
How about
bad.
you tell him that next time he's in here?
No!
I never saw him act.
The Rock is good. Like, The Rock puts out some crappy
we like
movies.
The Rock.
He puts out, like, some crappy movies, but he's at least good.
But he acts
like,
in it.
In it, yeah.
He realizes that he has to act.
Next time they're coming in, I'm going to deny I said anything.
Is he not a good actor?
Once you're in a
Stone
film,
Cold's
though,
bad.
like you realize how much
not
goes
easy,
into
right?
it, and I've got so much more sympathy for like people that try to make that transition.
Really?
I'm trying to do it, and I'm like, damn, this is hard.
Did you have a hard time remembering lines?
Yeah, actually, I definitely. I was like, I got the script, and I was too nervous to like pick it up. I didn't know what to do with it. I was like, oh God, because I never read lines before, and Steven didn't put me with an acting coach. So
How do you remember them?
that's exactly what I was like.
Her shaky paper.
Sorry.
The actors kind of sat down with me and,
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
And they said, look,
Gave me the
you're
101.
wasting money.
Yeah.
Remember these.
Stop forgetting this stuff.
It's important. That would be funny if they were all dicks.
Just yelling at you like that the entire time.
Yeah.
It would be terrible.
Her first take, she makes a mistake, and Michael Douglas is like, what the fuck?
No, that didn't happen.
Everybody treated you well.
Yes.
So you like that better than fighting?
Well, if you would have asked me that 9 years ago when I started fighting, I think it'd be the same.
Where do you live?
Vegas.
Oh, you're in Vegas. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were
That's
going to
a
go
creepy
specifically.
question.
Yeah.
Wait,
No, the way he asked it was
address?
creepy.
Thank you.
I'm
You
sorry.
can't say
'Cause
like,
she
so
looked
where,
at you like-
where are you from? Where
Yeah.
You're like, where do you live?
Oh, sorry.
Where do you live?
Let me do it a little slicker. So, where do you hail from? So that's creepy. I'm like a director and fucking with a heart on under my fucking slacks.
You're
This is
ready
more
to-
honest. I'm like,
You're
where do you
ready to
live?
Google map it, though.
No, I'm just curious. I don't go to Vegas that often.
God.
You like Vegas?
I love it. I grew up there since I
Oh,
was
you did?
10.
Wow.
You stay away from the
that's,
gambling?
Kind of odd.
Actually, interesting you said that. I was in a poker tournament, Randy Couture's poker tournament for his GI Foundation.
That's not gambling as much as the
It
other
was
stuff.
to me. It's the second time I did it, and I
Oh,
got
okay.
down. There was like probably 230 people there, and I got down to the last two tables.
Wow.
Oh, wow. That's pretty good.
Not
Yeah,
bad.
and now I'm kind of addicted to it. I really want to invite me to more poker tournaments.
Oh,
Yeah, that's not
one
going
at
to
my
end well.
house on Friday.
I find myself avoiding it completely. It's scary.
Why?
Because what you just said. She played in two tournaments. It's like, it's kind of fun. It's addicting. I want to do it more. And it's like,
Poker
that's-
is
Is
like
that where they get you?
poker is really like addicting and fun and just.
But it's more of a
very
sport.
social and
There's a sport
it's
to it.
it's different than playing other table games in a
Right.
casino like blackjack or
Right.
roulette or
And
something
then
like
against
that.
the house.
It's
Yeah.
very social. It's fun. It's a slower pace. You have a lot of say in what goes on, so it's
Yeah.
just it is a lot of fun.
I
you
find
know?
poker players, because there was two sitting at my table in the beginning, they're just super competitive with each other.
Oh man, yeah.
Like they just sit there and mess with each other and try to.
Crazy trying to get under each other's skin.
And then they both get out because they're too involved in this ego clash, and I'm sitting there smiling like, oh.
You're like, ha ha.
There we go.
Down the final two tables.
And that's the problem. Everyone's looking at your smile instead of focusing on their cards.
Actually, that's been kind of a blessing in my life.
The smile?
Well, thank you. No, just people not taking you seriously.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know.
Well, you see now your persona here. I would picture you walking in the ring and going like, "All right, let's just not hurt each other, and it's gonna be fun, and you just keep it low. I don't know, whatever." But obviously that isn't you. Where do you get that eye of the tiger, if you will, once you get in the ring?
I don't know. There's certain things in my life that push me to a place that, and I think that's why I
Uncle
like it.
Paul. No.
Oh, boy.
Jesus.
Oh, baby.
There's certain things in my life that push me to a certain place, and I think fighting. That's why I like that, is because it actually makes me delve into getting there, and so.
And 9 years ago, the sport wasn't really as big as it is now.
Yeah.
What kind of pushed you toward that instead of like maybe boxing or more traditional?
Well, I think
fighting?
that females are naturally like full-bodied creatures.
Yeah, they are.
And
Oh,
like we
I'll
want to
say.
we want to use any type of trickery to get out of a bad situation, and I think that MMA really works well with that. Like that's why I think that female boxers don't get enough attention, because it's so upper body, and men are more strong in their upper body. But I think MMA is a perfect outlet for females, because we're like, if you ever wrestle around with a girl, they're constantly using everything to get out of that situation, you know.
Unless the
Pepper
roofie
spray.
kicks in. We couldn't get that joke out quick enough. We're terrible people.
But it's what drove you into fighting? Was it because you wanted to protect
Uncle
yourself? Yay! Yay! She's a good girl.
No, I just kind of found it through an ex-boyfriend who's actually, still a good friend of mine, and we were drinking 40s of Old English one night, and he realized.
Oh, boy.
Always bad.
Oh, boy. There's a problem between you
I don't
two.
think I could drink a quarter of that. But so he decided to walk into a gym the next day and be sober for a year, and I would go in and watch him because I wasn't ready to give up my old E just yet. And then I went in and watched him, and I was like, okay, maybe I'll start this. And I did, and 5 months later I'm fighting in this like San Francisco gym with like no air conditioning, like 300 people packed, just like standing on chairs because the ring was on the floor, and it was just kind of like show up and fight whoever is like your size and female.
It's like
That's
Fight Club.
crazy.
It was totally like Fight Club, but I realized like once I got through that one and I did really well, like I can do this.
Did you have a reaction the first time you get belted in the face? That's a jarring experience.
I think, well, I started sparring with females in my gym, And at first, when you start sparring, you don't have any control. So you're using everything. And so I bloodied 3 of the girls' noses. And then they were like, okay, no more girls for you. You have to fight with guys.
You're just windmilling?
Well, I thought that was the whole point. I didn't know at the time that sparring, you have to use control. So then, I don't know. So then they put me with the guys. And I definitely got, like, I've been hit so hard on my life to where I'm just trying to catch up with my head.
Do you have because you're a Muay Thai kicker, right? Is that how you say it? Muay Thai?
Yeah, Muay Thai fighter. Yeah.
And you have, does that mean that your shins are all from, you kick other shins? Your shins?
Ow! Yeah, I got pretty decent shins.
Are they calloused or
I don't want to be kicked in the shin.
Mine hurt when I'm on the top step of a ladder.
Yeah, I don't want to.
They're like, ow, the ladder's hurting me.
It's weird.
I'm such a pussy.
People come because I put a bag up in my garage, and people come over and try to kick that, and the first thing they do is wince, and I'm like, really? It hurts you?
Wow.
Yeah, those guys, Muay Thai fighters, are the worst because they kick really hard.
Yeah, they kick right.
Yeah, not afraid to hit bone on bone.
Oh, Mike H3 on Twitter writes, Gina's voice is her voice as hot as she is? Holy crap.
Is she as hot as her voice, you're saying?
Yeah, I guess he's...
That guy's flustered.
Well, your voice, did they do something with your
as hot
voice?
as she is. Holy crap. Okay.
I'm sorry.
They already know you're hot, and now they're hearing the voice, and they're just out of their minds. Okay, I got it.
Thank you.
So.
Thank you.
Was your voice a point in the movie? Did they dub your voice?
They definitely, Steven altered it.
They altered it?
Yeah.
Oh, I heard about that, yeah.
Why?
It's like, it's supposed to be, like, everybody's trying to make this into a big scandal. We're not lying to anybody. They definitely altered it. I don't know. Like, is there anything wrong with my...
No, that's what I'm saying.
Probably because you're sweet sounding.
No, I know. I think that was
What,
the
just
problem, actually.
to go with the character, maybe, or something?
They wanted Mallory
That's
Kane
movie
and
magic.
Gina.
Why are they making a big deal about that?
I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Is it weird watching yourself with a different voice? That would kind of freak me out.
No, I mean, I watched the movie once, and so I'm kind of like, I'm going to give myself that first experience to kind of get in the door. I don't know if I want to really watch it a million times over because it's really kind of strange watching yourself in general.
Yeah, I hate watching myself do stuff.
Yeah.
I do. I relate to that. Do you like watching yourself fight?
Movies?
Exactly. Once I make on my webcam while I'm watching porn that nobody else wants to see. Do you, oh boy, that wrong angle. It's just up to your stomach and your fat neck. Truly horrible.
I think Ellen DeGeneres said something about people who like film themselves having sex. She says they either really, really like it and they're like sitting there complimenting each other, or they're just tearing themselves to shreds. So you're the latter.
No middle ground.
Do you know, my ex-girlfriend and I had, we filmed ourselves having sex, and she was all fun about it. And all I'm doing is just watching myself. I'm tearing myself apart. I'm like, it looks like you're fucking a fish. That's a terrible video. And she's like, oh, come on. I love you. I'm your girlfriend. It's fine. You know, I mean, she was into the spirit of it.
She was watching herself. She liked the way she looks.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Girls are troopers, man.
She was just a great actress.
Yeah.
Because I was so down on myself. I go, I look fucking horrible. And she couldn't even go, no, you don't. She goes, oh. I'm like, that's the best you could do, Miss Supportive?
Well, it's kind of scary being out there now. Like, there's no fun play on cell phones anymore because everybody gets caught with that stuff.
There is, but you just never...
Everybody. How does that happen? Like the phone companies or something?
I think it's people being a little loose with their phone and being kind of stupid. Yeah,
Or do you think they do it on purpose?
Disgruntled exes.
Oh, God,
shit like that.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
I've never blown somebody up like that, though. No matter how bad a relationship went, I've never, ever revealed stuff people have told me. That's just dirty. It's a bad karma to do it.
Yeah.
Bad, really bad.
Well, I've played voicemails on this show.
People are...
That's different.
That's bad karma to begin with. So.
That's not.
I was the bad karma.
That's very bad.
Turns out.
Have you? Yeah. Had you done that? A few little nasty texts or sexting or things like that?
Not.
No. Okay. I could see the face there.
Of course she has.
You seem to me, and now I'm not like this
Oh,
perfect
God.
judge of
She
character.
might punch you in the face.
No. I think in your youth and stuff, growing up, let's say your teen years, you were probably a problem.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I think you were a sneak out the window kind of girl.
Well, actually, I was kind of both. I was bad, but not in like a sexually promiscuous way.
Oh, no, I mean just like going out and stuff. Yeah.
Like I did everything else, but I wasn't like a
drugs.
No.
Maybe just some old E.
Maybe a little E.
Yeah, if I was drinking old E.
Now, how did you acquire a taste for Old English?
Just the people. I mean, Las Vegas is kind of. I guess it's kind of a small town, right? I mean,
Yeah.
It's not this huge city. And
Yeah.
I don't
What's
know.
wrong with Heineken?
Well, English was what we were drinking in my small Christian school, so I don't know.
Oh, yeah? Small Christian school.
Yeah.
Speaking of Christians.
What's that?
Oh,
Are you
God.
looking at a photo of her?
Oh, sorry. It's the famous ass picture that made its way.
famous-
No, that's not me.
That's not her.
I wish that was my ass, but it's not. God.
No?
No, that's not me.
That's a lookalike then.
Well, thank
There's
you.
so many of them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
do you
there's
like your hiney or do you not like your hiney?
Yeah, I like it. I could definitely do more squats, you know. But it's not that hiney.
It's a fair question to ask, only because
We're
she mentioned
adults.
it. Yeah,
There's
well,
this-
Well, it's
some
been
people
going
were
around the
talking
internet as a picture of your hiney.
I know, and I
See, she knows
wanted
the
to spell
picture.
that right
Yeah.
now.
yeah.
And she's saying that's not her. So
It's
there you
not
go.
me.
Breaking news.
It's a beautiful ass. It's not mine.
What do you like to do on a date? Do you just like to go out to eat?
On a regular day without training, or I love doing anything. I love having like intimate relationships, you know, with people. So if we go out to the restaurant or whatever I do, I have to be surrounded by somebody that I enjoy being around.
Intimate.
Yeah.
Jim, he's drinking his water like a psychopath.
Oh my God.
we only have a few minutes because she's doing a lot of press for Haywire
Yes.
today.
Well, good luck that you had us first, because now you're going to go to these other stations
They're
and try to
terrible.
talk
You're
about your
gonna hate
hiney.
them.
They're awful.
Talk about your hiney.
yeah, you're going to hate them.
Thanks for breaking me in today.
No, they're going to be
guys.
awful. They're going to be hacky. So
Yeah.
I hope we don't say the wrong thing. And all their fake studio laughs. You're going to hate their guts.
Yes, it's
Really?
terrible.
You're going to want to come back here, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you
what-
should just come back here.
What we do, whenever we have a fighter come in, we've had them, this is not bad. We've had many of them do, because I really do love MMA, but I can't do any of it. And the first one we had, show me something, was BJ Penn. He armbarred me. Just, not hard, but literally just to see what it was like.
Oh God.
So every guy
You just
that,
want to get? Are we going to get physical right now?
but not painful, because John Jones gave me a shin kick to my thigh. And this will really, it hurt me so much I almost vomited.
Yeah.
But he didn't even do it full force.
Yeah.
So nothing on the legs.
And he's had Fedor, Brock Lesnar.
How many times am I going to be doing this today? I'm going to be choking people out all day, aren't I?
Yeah, right?
I don't want to get choked out till I have to fly today. I'm filming tomorrow.
Randy Couture. He's had everybody.
Everybody has done of
He's
Kane.
had close
yeah.
to 20 of them, I think.
Yeah.
So I just
Cain
have to
Velasquez.
do something physical
Something-
to you.
I'm just-
Can I just like wrap my arms around your neck and squeeze a bit?
But will you stop when I tap you?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because you.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I really want you to stop when I tap. And I tap. Let's get this out of the way.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking quick. I tap.
yeah.
I'm not.
You just want to feel that tight.
And if you
squeeze.
do it,
It's amazing to me that people like when I've felt what it feels like to have a shin
I have
hit
to
my
take
thigh.
jacket off then.
Oof.
Oh,
and
my
holy
God.
God, is she
way.
hot? I know.
well, thank God you didn't take your jacket off early. This would not have been a good
or else I'll
interview.
rip my jacket.
Wow.
I
wait.
have felt a shin kick on my thigh.
Yeah.
A mellow one. And so it's like, for me, it's even more amazing that people do this and volunteer for it, that they can take this and continue fighting. I can't.
But they can give it back. So.
Yeah, that's true. All right.
All right.
So what
Right.
are we going to do? Which kind
I'm
of
just gonna squeeze your throat real quick.
She's
Oh,
just
good.
going to pretty much serial killer
Now,
choke you.
hold on. Now, okay.
Let's
I love
see.
that I have heels on. It makes me.
Hold on.
I love it too, believe me.
All
But this is not even a. She's putting a choke. Who else did this kind of choke on me?
Are we ready?
Yes, we are.
Oh, God.
I
love the sound.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
I love that sound.
That was a really awful sound.
Yeah, it really was. It's a sound I make doing other things as well.
So just turn the sound off on your porn then.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, that was good.
What was your finishing move? Did you have not finishing like a real wrestler, but was there one move that you like to submit with the more?
Yeah, I like that one.
That was your favorite one?
That was a good one. She
Yeah.
leaned on you. She was like, "You ready for this? Because you are so good." It was good. It was sexy.
Yeah.
Did you put your scarf on because we were staring?
Well,
I didn't look. I didn't look.
Well, now I feel bad.
It's this big obnoxious scarf. I got it in the airport.
She's covering up and everything now. I feel like an idiot.
I'm just shy.
We just said wow
No.
when you took your coat off. That
Yeah.
was supposed to be a compliment.
Yeah, but we probably should have just thought, wow. You know, when a girl takes her jacket
really
off, you're not
was
supposed to look and go, wow.
It really was. We reacted horribly to that whole thing.
We're gonna
Well,
be.
if I would have kept my jacket on, it would have ripped. So I had to take it off.
You have no idea. We're gonna be your best friends now.
Yeah, she was very good.
Damn, I should have taken it off earlier. Then.
Now,
we're all
now,
good. You
huge
want one
fans.
more?
No, we're
Yeah,
huge
I
fans.
would do another one. I
One
mean,
more choke?
because I like her because
I think she should. I think she should choke you just a little longer.
Let's see how we'll put this camera
That
on.
sound
a
freaked
little
me out
yeah,
a bit.
but I don't like it either. But
Okay.
all right. So
A little bit longer.
yeah, but that's
Maybe
no.
I'll
No.
do it. I'll
Well, when I tap, stop though, and I'm gonna tap very quickly. Okay, we could try it. Wow. I let her go a little
You
bit.
tried to go a little longer.
I wanted to see, because I always panic and tap.
Yeah.
I do panic.
You waited till it really...
But that was real pressure, and I would have fucking been helplessly dropped.
Helpless.
God, craziest sound I've ever
You went
heard
like this.
in
You went
choking someone.
like your face turned into Alfred Hitchcock for a second, and then you went...
How long would it take me to be knocked out from that?
I think probably about 10 seconds.
About 10 seconds?
Wow. Probably
Damn.
less, yeah.
The blackness are
Because
coming
what
from the side.
Yeah,
You're like,
it closes off
oh.
these arteries right here, so it's just
Have you been knocked out like that?
well, I've been choked out like that
You have?
during practice, but
Are guys
never
you-
in a fight.
I know you have to leave soon, but are guys you date like this? A personal question, but do you tend to attract men who are dominant or submissive? Like because because she's very dominant. I wouldn't peg her to be dominant in other areas of her life. But as a male, I'm wondering, would you attract a guy who's like, oh, I just want you to wrestle me, and like you're like, ugh.
Yeah, I get definitely
You
dominant
attract
guys.
subs, right?
Yeah.
Oh, dominant guys.
Yeah.
Oh, I would have thought you would have
Jimmy.
attracted submissive guys.
Yeah.
She's got to go, but
Okay. Oh, Jonathan, my manager.
we should probably give her a look at it.
Well,
Oh, Jesus
God.
Christ.
no,
Well, just-
I don't
What
want
are
to
we
embarrass
looking
them.
at? Or embarrass me?
Hey, Jonathan.
Hi.
This is Gina.
What's happening? I feel
Nothing,
something
nothing.
bad.
He's actually just my manager. My manager.
Jonathan, come over
Hi.
here.
I know. Standing right behind me.
No, he's a good guy. We're flying together.
Oh,
today.
right in the middle, so I could get you on camera, Jonathan.
We're leaving to go to Los Angeles.
Okay.
No, it's just look. I don't want you to feel
No, she is-
uncomfortable.
What?
is the
He
inside joke
apparently
here?
has a tremendous hog, and
See?
and he keeps putting his hand in his pocket to cover it up. I
Are we
think.
talking about his wiener?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He gets very ashamed.
I don't
It's-
want to see
No,
it.
No, he's not going to take it
he's
out.
not taking it out.
No,
No,
it's
no.
just through his pants.
I've been
like-
embarrassing him for a week now,
Great.
making
He's been
everybody look at his
terrible.
bulge, and he's like panicking and hiding. His wife saw it.
that's
My friend's ex-wife.
See, now he's ashamed.
He gets really embarrassed.
Yeah, he gets embarrassed. It's just
Well, how did this come up?
I don't.
How did you guys?
come up.
Who found out about
Well,
this?
I
Jimmy
did because I
started
know
it,
him, but it was like everybody who knows him knows it and just pretend. It's like when your friend, if he has 3 fingers, like everybody notices, they just don't talk about it.
Yeah.
Well, did he salute you, or is it?
Little
No,
salute.
it's that his jeans are a little tight in front, and
Oh, boy.
there's a lot going on.
Roland's freaking.
What?
She has to go.
Roland, what the hell?
Yeah,
we just
Roland.
Right
started
now, every
this.
time I look at him,
I know.
That's
see,
the
and that's
beauty
what
of it.
happens with us. So yeah, join the club.
apologize.
Oh, wow.
Join the club.
Well, we
Gina.
enjoyed you very much.
Very cool. Yeah, you're fun.
Gina,
Oh,
cool,
thank
Gina.
you.
The movie's called Haywire. It's in theaters this Friday, and Gina's great. And I've heard it's a good film. If you're-
all-star cast.
It's not only yourself, but obviously Michael Douglas, Antonio Banderas, Ewan McGregor.
Me.
And who's Channing Tatum?
Yeah. Oh, come on.
I don't know Channing Tatum.
He's the guy from Dear John. He did Eagle recently. He's
Oh,
like
okay.
the, I don't know, female heartthrob type of.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you very
Well,
much.
thanks
You were
for having
terrific.
me. This
Thanks.
was a lot of fun.
We'll be right.
Absolutely. Have
No,
fun with
don't
the rest
talk-
of your day, and you're
Don't
not
talk
going
about
to.
me when I leave, please.
No, we like you.
No, we
I'll
like
take
you.
a photo with you.
Definitely. Oh, take a picture.
we should take
Yeah, we'll go to break. We'll do that. Let's go to break.
Sirius XM.
Hey, this is Nick Swartzen. Hey, this is Dimitri Martin. Hello, it's Ricky Gervais here.
Yes, hello. This is not Kevin Pollak.
Hi,
This is Stephen Merchant. Thank you for listening to the Anthony, Opie. Who is it? Opie and Anthony. Is there a discussion on who goes first? Is it always Opie? Anyway, Opie and Anthony, you know him by now. If you're fans, that's why you're listening.
While you're listening.
Jimmy's got to leave. I want to say this. That Gina girl is sexy, man.
I enjoyed her very much.
Not that I'm saying something that no one knows. Wow, and that voice.
Yeah.
Why would they change your voice?
I don't know. They're one
Probably
of the
too sweet.
tougher
It's
voice.
probably too sweet,
Probably gotta
right?
toughen that up.
And they needed it to sound like.
Well, I'm gonna shoot you in a second if you don't,
Let's just Google image her for a little while.
You want to just do that?
Oh,
See
Jimmy,
what's
look at
going
that!
on?
Look at that! Now that's a V, you asshole.
Yeah.
Jimmy, that's a V. Okay.
You know how embarrassed I'd be to be shirtless around her? Humiliated.
Yeah.
I didn't want to take.
Embarrassing with a shirt on.
I didn't want to take a picture with her.
She's really pretty, man.
Yes.
And she's a very nice. She was really nervous and shy.
Oh, yeah, that was
like
fucked up.
The
Yeah.
energy you get from her, and this is what is like. You get a girl's energy.
Yes.
Can I tell you
I thought it was
something?
gonna be a little butchy.
Yeah.
I've seen 3 or 4 pictures so far. She's way hotter in person.
Yeah, she
Yes.
Yeah. She'd be fun to fool around with.
Do you know the last girl?
You
The
think?
last girl that Steven Soderbergh took from a different background and made the lead of his movie was Sasha Grey.
Oh, from her porn background.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, did he do this movie?
Fascinating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the
Steve. What's his name? Steven Soderbergh.
Steven Soderbergh.
How come if in other parts of the country is he Steven Popberg?
Oh, that clap and the gun fingers.
Oh, well, you guys got to leave, huh? I was just telling Jimmy, don't leave, and now...
God damn, she's
sexy.
Really fucking cute, man.
She was great.
Yeah, I think I got vibes off her.
Movie's called Haywire.
I might ask her out for dinner.
Yeah, there you go. She'd probably go with you. She likes funny guys.
We'd have a good time. I wouldn't hit on her. We'd have a nice
Could you
time.
ask her live on our show? Because I want to see how sad you get.
Oh.
Why? She'd go to dinner with me, I think. Why not? Why wouldn't she?
She smelled good, too.
She smelled great. She was very... But you get a real girl... I can't stress that enough, what a girl energy you get. That's so nice, man.
That was so funny when she took that fucking jacket off, and we all just... Literally, just my eyes locked on her tits, and I couldn't pull them away. I didn't even think about it being inappropriate or embarrassing for anybody. I just stared for like a good 1, 2, 3 count.
She caught the vibe from all of us, because then next thing you know, she takes her big red scarf and she's trying to wear it like a coat.
She's draping it around her bosom.
Yeah, she was...
Are those implants?
Wow,
You
look
think?
at that picture.
Right? Good
God. Holy moly.
Holy mother.
God.
Jeez.
I wouldn't mind taking her out for a malted.
Oh.
If you know what I mean.
Well, not during training.
She's covering up her boobies in the picture to the left. What's that about?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
Jonathan, were you embarrassed by your bulge?
Yeah, I like when she said congratulations.
On the way out.
Just,
John congratulated her on the movie, and she said congratulations to you, too.
You know, Jonathan, we forget you're such a, you're a big deal, but backstage at Anti-Social, you certainly weren't a big deal.
No.
You were a shy little boy.
Yeah.
With a gift in the front of your pants.
Boy.
So Jimmy tortured Jonathan.
But it was funny. It was just funny to watch people reacting and to watch Jonathan so shy. He was like, oh shucks. And he just ran away. And meanwhile, I'd be wearing white spandex.
Who blasted?
Someone
Jimmy!
really...
God damn. He gets nervous
That's
before
what's
he
gonna happen.
flies.
I get nervous. That's my pre-flight jitters.
Right. You know, he was just saying that
he gets nervous.
He was
this is possibly a bad idea.
yeah,
flying
he's saying
with
it's a bad idea.
Oh my God.
Jonathan was telling us he changed his flight. He's like, it's either going to be Jimmy farting the whole time or Chip. He's like, why did I do this to myself?
How about this nightmare? Hey, I just farted or something.
Yeah, we're flying, but how come our arms aren't even tired?
Seriously, that's wrong. That's just not right.
Jimmy.
But
gosh damn.
Backstage, so Jimmy was pointing it out. And my girl got her first glimpse.
Her reaction was the fucking
great.
funniest one.
Well, it's not good for me, though.
But it was, I was standing...
The reaction she had, I'm like, all right, come down a little bit.
Oh, boy.
I was standing next to her, and just to Jonathan.
Yeah.
And and like she and I are talking, and Jonathan's there, and I'm like talking to her, but I'm like eyeballing like to the left, like fucking look. And she looked, and what did she go? She just goes like, "Oh my God!" She just blurted it out, and fucking Samuel the shy sea lion turns around and like,
and then kept saying, "You guys," and he's all just ashamed and embarrassed and just a little of everything. And then you went and hid.
Yeah. I'm not. That's right.
Have you been told your whole life you got a big hog? Oh, we're not gonna be talking to you for a while, so we might as well get it out.
It's all right.
Jeez. When did you realize you had a big hog? At what age?
This is just
my God.
I literally came to pick up Jim to go to the airport today.
Yeah, see what happened?
We're getting down
This
to it.
was
Now.
not,
When did you realize, though? Third grade?
Look.
Does it run in the family?
Oh, God. Oh, boy. Oh, thanks,
was there a
Jim.
gym teacher that made an inappropriate remark? Like, wow, you're blessed. And you're like, oh.
Why don't you like talking about it? That's all I would talk about. Yes, of course. I'd wear sweatpants wherever I go. What's wrong with you?
Oh, boy. Okay.
Embrace your gift.
Your gift.
Embrace it.
As we head out.
Yes, Jimmy.
I've enjoyed this week so far.
For fun.
Don't do the if the plane crashes thing. I don't.
Well,
I don't like
will
when
say
you
this.
do this.
No,
if
don't do
He
that.
does this
I
every
always
time,
do.
John.
I hate that.
If I die this week, I've enjoyed this radio show very much.
Why would you say that?
Because no one ever says that before they die.
Oh, God.
So that means you're safe.
I know. Uh-oh.
Yeah, hey, he's on the plane.
He's got anxiety now. Look at him.
Also killed.
Oh, no.
This gives you anxiety, not those crazy fucking planes you take when you're traveling the world. What was the story you were telling me where they put the luggage next to you?
Yeah, they put the luggage
on
next
one
to you.
flight?
Uzbekistan Airways.
Yeah.
Whose logo, if you recall, is good luck.
Good luck.
I may have to use the bathroom on the way out real quick.
You
so
should.
I'll see you.
You
guys.
should.
Wait, you're
All
reading?
right. Take it easy, Jimmy.
Jonathan will be down the hall in 5 minutes.
Fun.
I want you to talk for like 2 minutes because we were talking at the bar the other night, and you were talking about this island.
Oh, in Yemen, yeah. Socotra Island.
Did you hear about this island?
No.
Where shit grows on this island that doesn't grow anywhere else?
It grows. It's this little island.
It's like a hoarder's house.
You got to look up the pictures online.
Look up Socotra Island. It's incredible.
Oh, boy. You just told Sam to spell Socotra. I don't know.
Can you spell it? No. You spelled it wrong. S-O-C.
Explain the island before the pictures come up.
Basically, it's an island off the coast of Yemen. It's about 200 miles off the coast of Yemen. And there's this vegetation there and these trees that grow there. They're called the dragon blood trees. And it's the only place in the world where it grows. And
Look at
the
this. It
people
looks
there,
like huge mushrooms.
Is there a black cloud?
Look at these.
Cloud monster? No? Whoa, that's like prehistoric shit.
Yeah.
It is. And the people there have blonde hair, blue eyes, because they're supposedly descendants of Alexander the Great. Because apparently he stopped there somehow.
Great.
And the vegetation it's the only place in the world where this stuff grows.
That's crazy.
Has anyone tried to
Prehistoric
take
trees.
some of these trees and plant them somewhere else?
I don't think so. I want to go there. I'm going to go there.
He wants to go there, but they have to deal with pirates. And
Well, you have to go to Yemen first.
Yemen is not a
that
good
could be a
place.
problem first. Here, show them that tree at the top corner too.
Wow, that looks like.
And then they got these things.
Well, get out of here. That
What's
looks
that?
like.
That's
Isn't
like
that crazy?
That's like shit that grows out of potatoes if you leave them in the dark or
It's
something.
absolutely like a prehistoric look to this place.
But it's real. It's amazing.
Yeah, that's fucking cool.
And there's no, because I think UNESCO declared it like a World Heritage Site, so it's now protected. I mean, as best it can be, I suppose.
Yeah.
But the beaches are amazing. The
girls?
I know.
Oh,
I
thought
don't know.
you said the
actually-
beaches.
Oh, what's that?
Yeah, but look, I mean, it's like nothing. There's no other place in the world like this.
Look at this weird shit
Well, it
that
looked like
grows.
giant carrots.
It looks like there's a lot of rocks though. That wouldn't be
There's
fun
rocks,
if you're
there's
walking
trees,
around.
there's a picture of shells.
Did anyone do nuclear testing here at some
yeah.
point? Maybe the Rushkis?
And do they explain why this is the only place where this stuff grows?
I don't know. No, they don't. I haven't been there yet, so I don't know.
And
but
you're
I'm
not
gonna
really
go there.
allowed to be on this island, but
looks
you
like
got
ginger with
connections.
plants
Yeah, I have a
growing out of it.
connection, and I'm going to go there. And you have to camp out because there's no hotels, there's no nothing. So
camping's fine.
Camping in
What's
Yemen
wrong
will
with
be
camping?
it'll be great.
Camping in Yemen. Yeah, good luck there.
But that's where you want to go.
That's
next.
pretty cool.
And look, there was one picture of his shells. I don't know where it was.
Damn, look at that thing.
Look at that one.
I don't know. That's a fucked up place. That looks like another planet.
Yeah,
It does, yeah.
Look it up online because I've never seen anything like that
Yeah.
before in my life.
Socotra Island.
If you could spell it.
I'm going to go there.
You think that shit's from space?
Well, I don't know if it's from space.
Think that shit's from space?
Well, think about it. If it's the only place it grows, why? You got to think some seeds dropped from somewhere.
I think some prehistoric shit went on there.
Look at the bird. Yeah, they also have these interesting birds that you never see.
Damn, look at that yellow vulture face looking thing.
Looks like a sick chicken.
Bye, Jonathan. Have a nice flight.
Boy, Kenny's
that's my
kicking
cue.
you out.
Kenny,
Okay.
you're messing up good radio right now.
No, you guys can do much better radio without his bulge.
Oh,
God. All right.
man. I guess Jimmy probably wants to get a move on.
Yeah.
He gets very nervous before
Yes,
the airport.
he does. Flying like he's
Have fun
got to
with
be
that,
on
Jonathan.
schedule.
Yeah.
Have fun with that. And
On
thanks-
schedule.
Thanks for everything you did for us this weekend. It was
Oh,
very
no,
nice.
no. It was great.
We had a great time.
Wasn't it a
down
great
there.
What a
show?
lot of fun.
It,
Oh,
was,
man,
it really
shows
was
were
a very good
Artie
show.
and
That
Doug
should be
and,
hilarious.
Artie looks
Tell.
like he's doing well.
Yeah,
because
he was
people are
great.
wondering. He sounded very good.
It was really nice, the thing they said about Patrice also on stage. I thought that was really sweet.
Yeah.
And Jimmy plugged
Yeah.
the album. That was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool, man.
Yeah, Vaughn was there. It was good.
I didn't hear what they
Yeah.
said because we were following you around.
Oh, God.
And
Okay.
pointing and laughing.
Yeah.
Point and laugh.
Bye, guys.
Oh, my
Jonathan
God.
stands like a tripod.
Oh, God.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my.
Jonathan,
I had a
that's
friend who used to call me that.
The tripod.
all right, Jonathan.
Take it easy, man.
That's one of Jimmy's guys.
Imagine having a big dick that can't get hard, though. That'd be like, oh,
Just
boy.
flops there.
Yeah, like, because girls would be looking through the pants going like, holy
Well-
shit, big dick. And then like, it doesn't get hard.
Well, Jay Moore, man,
Jay
put it
Moore.
all in perspective because, like, if I pull my pants down right now, whatever. But when it fucking grows,
Ready for action.
I'm good. And Jay Moore came up with the, is it a grower or a shower thing?
Yeah.
Where some guys, they're just like, but when it gets hard, it's the exact same size.
Right.
And others, it's like putting that shit in water.
It's just
what is that shit? What is it?
What the?
It comes in a little capsule, and you put it in water, and next thing you know, it takes up your whole bathtub. Sam knows. And you get all sorts of shapes for the kids. Dinosaurs. They like dinosaur ones. It's a tiny little capsule. You put it in
the dates
in the tub.
Oh, and then they grow into life-size animals.
Yeah, that.
Oh, they come in little pills.
They
That's
look
not
like
really good. You shouldn't.
They look like Viagra pills, and then next thing you know, it's a big dinosaur in your fucking bathtub.
So the capsule dissolves away, and then the thing like grows into something. A scream mask over there.
Fuck, man, I got to get this.
What if you eat one of those? You can't shit out a sponge. It might clean you out, right?
Yeah, it would just
like sponge your intestines out.
It would just push everything down, I would assume.
Oh, God,
I don't know.
So constipated.
I don't know. Well, without Jimmy, it's obvious we got to go home now, Sam.
Yeah, that's.
We did a fantastic podcast. We did 2 podcasts so far today.
You're not podcasting. You do a radio show.
Everyone else is podcasting, so officially we're now podcasting, and we've done 2.
People podcast because nobody will hire them to do radio shows.
What?
Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
I don't like all the praise some of these guys are getting. Like, oh my God, that 1 hour podcast you did.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it was just amazing.
Oh yeah, an hour a week. Wow.
If you can't have an amazing podcast, if you do it once a week for an hour.
You could do a half hour too.
So we've done 2 podcasts. So run the second half of this show next week. And we're good.
This is a topical, timely radio show that people,
Yeah.
they need.
Every day.
Every day.
People are talking about Colbert. Was it Colbert or was it Jon Stewart doing the baby bird?
Stewart. Yeah, Jon Stewart.
And this is why I yell and scream at every chance I get, because it's nonsense what these people around here do to us. We're not allowed to do baby birds or any of that shit anymore, but now they're doing it on big time TV shows.
Yeah.
I want their lawyers.
It was barely. People are like, oh, and it was barely.
But I want their lawyers, because their lawyers could get things done.
Yeah, they allow them.
Yeah.
I guess it was that chef. What's his name?
I don't know.
The blonde guy.
I don't know. If he's not, if he's not a rock and roll chef, I'm not interested.
No,
Sam, you might not like
Gordon
Guy Fieri,
Ramsay.
but I'm a fan of the Guy Fieri.
It wasn't Guy Fieri. It wasn't Gordon Ramsay. It was Mario
Batone. Who's Mario Batone? Is he the Italy guy?
I don't know. Who's he?
I'm thinking of Joey.
He's the guy that you take the trip to Italy.
Oh no, that's Perillo.
Perillo. Oh, not that guy.
Perillo Tours.
Perillo Tours.
That's where you go on a ship. It sinks halfway in the water, and
you think that might have been a Perillo tour?
I wonder if that was like included on a Perillo.
Mario Batali.
Yeah, that guy, the fat blonde-haired guy.
He did a baby bird to Jon Stewart.
Stop.
So yeah, we heard about it, and my first thought is, wow, they have good lawyers.
Yeah, see? Well, what he did was he chewed up some eggs and went to spit them in Jon Stewart's mouth, but Jon Stewart kind of moved, and a little piece went in his mouth.
I don't even know if a piece went in his mouth.
I think a little piece did.
A little bit.
He owns 14 restaurants, written 8 cookbooks. His latest book is called...
It's like 7 minutes long.
Fuck that.
Well, what else we got to do today,
Molto
Sam?
gusto.
Just because Jim's gone doesn't mean you guys don't have to do a show anymore.
Oh, we're doing a show. Oh, we're doing a show.
Good. That's the attitude.
You gotta go... Oh, Sam.
There's no oh Sam here.
There's no oh Sam here. There's always an oh Sam. I remember he was kind of in a chef outfit, wasn't he?
I don't know. Maybe came back.
Oh boy! Now you're not even gonna.
Sam.
You're not,
Now
why
I'm
didn't you
saying,
go
oh,
right to the
Sam.
end? Because it was an end of the.
Wouldn't it
end
be
of
on
the
YouTube,
segment.
Jon Stewart? Fucking.
Of course it would.
Just that part.
All right, here we go. We're on YouTube then.
Oh, Sam.
Oh, Sam.
No oh Sam.
Now
There
we gotta
is
make.
an oh Sam.
Now we got to make believe we have something else to talk about besides this.
Oh, Sam.
Oh, Sam.
Well, this wasn't on the rundown today.
Well, that's what this show is. It's
You got to think quick on your feet.
fly by the seat of your britches.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's not here.
Oh,
Sam.
No.
Oh God, full episode, videos. What are you doing?
And can I ask you something about politics?
Please do.
John Huntsman
Yeah.
is out of the race.
Dunsky.
And he endorses Mitt Romney. But
Yeah.
but I tweeted yesterday, he 2 weeks ago said that he's unelectable as president.
Yeah, they do that.
Well, it's stupid.
It is stupid. What he did say, though, was he goes, they have a lot of points they don't agree on.
Right.
But he said he does believe that Mitt can unseat Obama.
But then,
and that's why he's backing him. Just for the most part, what every other Republican's doing, just vote for somebody that we think might get rid of Obama.
And because people are probably yelling at their radios now, both sides do this, and it drives me nuts.
Yeah.
You fight like cats and dogs, like what? Hillary and Obama certainly had their moments, right?
That was it, by the way, Sam.
Oh, we're back
I
to
had
this?
to go to the
oh, Sam. No, that's Mediaite. Mediaite.
I know what website
Mediaite.
it is.
Both sides do it. Obviously, Hillary Clinton and Obama went at it during the primaries, and now they work together nice.
Yeah.
But I don't like my politicians doing that.
Yeah,
You could step out of the race and then just step out. You don't
So,
have to yell
yeah.
and scream after you're out of the race, but just chill out and fucking get a tan somewhere.
I'd like to know which one is the lie. Were you lying when you said he was unelectable,
Right.
or are you lying by saying you make
Right.
a good president and you're endorsing him? One of them's a lie.
I really do have a problem with that, but they think nothing of doing this.
Well, as long as it works,
They
and
do it
the
every
American
election.
people seem to forget.
I know,
it doesn't matter.
But
people are dumb.
as potential voters, don't people get mad at that shit?
Some people, others though, just go, yeah.
You think when Newt finally, bails, he's gonna endorse anybody?
He will endorse the front runner.
You think he'll officially endorse the front runner? He might be the first one that does it.
Yeah, with him, I don't know, but
I would respect him if he doesn't.
They've done it though. They've all done it.
I know
in the
they all
past.
do it, and I know both sides do it, and I've never liked it.
Yeah, they've
I think it's
all
kind of
done it.
ridiculous. Makes it look stupid.
It does.
It's like you just said. Yeah, what's the truth there?
Where's the lie?
What is the truth there? I don't know.
Oh, Sam.
We got it, Sam?
Yes.
Why would we do this? This is like a video clip. We do radio.
I don't know. I'm not suggesting you do it. I'm finding whatever you talk about.
All I know is I'm looking at your screen and you're ready to push play. Why?
Because you asked for it.
Anthony asked for it.
I meant you as in the collective you.
I just said that they have better lawyers than us.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Why are we doing video clips on the radio, Sam?
That's what we do.
Yeah.
Where did E-Rock go? Oh, there he is. Okay.
He's just hanging out.
I was hoping he was going for a mid.
Nice little shit for himself.
Mid-show shit. The E-Rock mid-show shit.
E-Rock, are you brewing?
No, I'm good today.
You good right now?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Were you in the bathroom when I was in the bathroom earlier?
No.
I
haven't left here.
It's an amazing thing going on in that bathroom on a daily basis with all you guys.
Well,
What, E-Rock going in and trashing management without checking the stalls?
Yeah, there's shits, there's pisses.
awesome. Gary and Mid Dumb had a fucking.
Hey, I'm here.
Correct E-Rock because he knew I was about to go off.
Troy and me were laughing about that all day on Friday.
Really?
Yes.
About to unload.
For the people that don't know, I was at the urinal and E-Rock was at the urinal, and E-Rock. And I kind of yelled at him afterwards. I'm like, don't be so stupid. When you go in a bathroom and you see a stall door closed, you're playing Russian roulette. It could be Mel Karmazin.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't talk.
Yeah, you don't.
So
Keep your yap shut.
I love the people that just assume, oh, that person in that stall taking a dump can't possibly be important.
Even if they're not important, what if they're going to tell somebody who is important? It's not
Right.
smart to have gossip going when you don't know who's there.
Right. So E-Rock goes, hey, just want to let you know, new posters. I'm paraphrasing. New posters in the lobby, and guess what? You and Ant don't have.
Still not there.
You don't have your faces in the lobby. They even have one for Jason Ellis. He says they even
as if
you take that up with Jason.
But that does make sense. It's like they even have one for Jason Ellis. Is like I agree with E-Rock on that. Like, why do they have one for Jason Ellis? Jason's on our channel.
Right.
Kind of.
Which would make it even worse.
Kind of. Whatever.
Okay,
Was,
fair enough.
Is, maybe.
Could be.
I have no idea what's on this channel outside of fucking 6 to 10.
So I'm ready.
I'm not even sure when the shit show's on.
So I'm ready after getting that knowledge. You know, it's right in my stupid wheelhouse. I'm ready to go, well, you tell Gary.
Yeah.
But I couldn't even get that out because I hear this voice from the stall go, I bet the poster's coming next week.
Sure
and it was Gary
is.
in the stall.
So the poster's coming next week, which only means if it was coming next week, it's this week, it's a fucking 5 to 7 year old picture. They've not taken any new pictures of us.
They're using the one that we took at the Hard Rock.
The reason they're not taking they haven't taken new pictures of you is because you asked. They asked if you would take pictures, and you guys said no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That would be the answer to that.
That makes good sense.
I refused.
That's good.
Because I'm only going to look older and uglier from this point. So I want to be like one of those fucking newspaper columnists.
Oh, like
I've gotten to the point where
picture was from 1950.
Yes, I've gotten to the point where this is the picture you use for the rest of the career.
That's it.
Yes,
Dorian Gray.
Yes, everyone does it.
You don't want to take one with the beard now? That's your new shit.
Beard's got it.
The wife? Oh, say the beard is. Oh, that old gag.
Used that joke Saturday. It was terrific.
Everybody.
Oh, everyone just laughed and laughed.
No.
When's the poster coming?
This week, I guess.
This week, as per the toilet stall. Yeah.
It is fishy that.
What's going to happen first? That
Jason Ellis got a poster, even if he got it at the same time as us. That's fishy.
Yeah, why wouldn't our poster come? Why is it always we're behind everything?
Should have been years. It should have been us, and then after like a year, then Jason Ellis gets.
But you're right. If all the new posters are coming in, why wouldn't ours arrive with everyone else? Why is it always a problem when it comes to us?
I don't know, but you know what I saw? Primetime Sam Roberts poster.
That's right.
Hanging in the lobby.
Well, I do so much work for the company at this point. It's about goddamn time.
The day I see that, I'm throwing Primetime Sam Roberts out the window with this poster.
Just throw me into another studio. I'll get my bearing.
Maybe they fucking turn a mic on and start talking.
Maybe they're trying to figure out what's wrong with the app, the online listening.
That was another thing that happened this weekend. I saw a lot of tweets from fans of the program that was saying, yeah, I got an app, and every other channel on the platform is working, except the Opie and Anthony channel. That not working.
Mars says that that's an Android problem that's been solved
like a
today.
robot? A robot
Why did it take 3 days to solve it?
No, the phone.
Why did it take 3 days to solve it?
It's a weekend. Who's working?
Roscoe. Bedbug sniffing dogs.
Wow, very good.
That's a little local.
Yeah, can we have a E-Rock mid-show shit stinger? That's a very good idea. Puddle of AIDS came up with that one.
That'll go with the get topical stinger.
Well, we used to have the alarm clock when E-Rock arrived. I think we fucking faded out of that, right?
Yeah.
Can we go with the mid-show shit stinger for a little while?
Mid-show shit stinger.
And you want this to go off immediately when E-Rock leaves there. As soon as somebody gets word that he's taking his mid, even if it's interrupting commercials.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that is good.
I don't care if we're having
I'll fire it before I go.
I don't care if we're doing the last interview with Muhammad Ali.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
You hit that stinger.
It'll be ready tomorrow.
When he's doing the mid-show shit.
Yes, the mid-show shit.
What type of imaging are you thinking? It's just like, because we want a very hip kind of black guy, voice for getting topical with the sex man. Are we thinking like a pretty girl voice for the shit thing?
I'm thinking a juxtaposition.
Oh,
yeah.
Where there's a nice voice, but also just horrendous noises going on.
Yeah.
Is that a juxtaposition officially?
Yes. The noises would be great.
Well, Troy has sound clips of his shit that he always sneaks into as many pieces of production as he can.
And it's really his shit?
Yep. And he tries to get it into as many pieces of production as he can get it into.
Is that his Hallmark card?
Yeah, he's put it into a whole bunch.
That's like
right under your
it's like
noses.
Hitchcock, or those directors that do little cameos in their own movies.
Yeah.
He likes doing a cameo of his shits.
Like he'll throw it in under a bunch of other noise and stuff, but it's always
there.
It's there.
Why isn't our poster up? Everyone else's poster's up?
Yeah, man. Alice looks fucking like a rock star out there.
E-Rock, what's your theory on the poster thing? Because why wouldn't our poster arrive with everyone else's?
I don't know. That's why I was asking. I was
And
telling you about it.
Unless it was a second thought kind of thing, and they went, we better get this poster because these assholes.
And if all the posters are already up, like, where's ours supposed to go?
That's the question.
Who's coming down?
Like, who's
There
coming
is no
down? There's
empty
not even a
spot.
space for us.
There's no spot. It's like showing up for Hollywood Squares, looking at
Can
all
you
the
go down the
squares
hall
are
and
full.
talk to that asshole and get some info on this?
Yeah.
Oh, me or Eric?
It's too late because now they're on to us.
Is
'Cause
Jason getting
now
taken
he's got 60 seconds to come up with some lame ass reason why.
You want me to go ask him?
Yes, of course. Run though.
Now, someone has to come down in order for us to go
Iraq
up.
Iraq knows more about the posters than me. Is there a spot for us?
There's 6 spots out there, I believe.
Yeah, and they're all
Who got the big 6 spots?
Well,
I'm only remembering 3 at the top of my head, but I know Howard has one.
Howard, Rosie.
No, I don't think Rosie has
I
one.
don't think she's on here anymore, is she?
No, she left.
She took their money and ran.
Oh man, well,
God bless her.
Waddled.
The ones I remember: Howard, Jason Ellis, and Jay Thomas.
Jay Thomas.
Jay Thomas.
We're so taking his
legend in
spot.
the business.
What? When?
I have no idea.
Where? Who?
And who else? Is 3 more?
I don't know. I don't remember who the other 3 are.
Martha?
No,
Martha?
No, we got
How about
we got Mad Dog, Chris Russo. I think I saw Chris Russo out there in on the big poster board.
Sam's running.
Uh-oh.
Ew.
Well,
He runs like a girl.
Faggy jog.
He runs
Ew,
like a
look
girl.
at his dumb jog.
You run like a girl.
Oh, God, I wish you could
damn
see
it.
this. Oh, look how stupid he looks. Why you run like that?
You run like a girl.
You run like a chick doing a little jog.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Oh, man. You
yes.
do. Well, that's a good answer.
You got an
though.
answer?
Yes.
All right.
The
Wait. Before you give us the answer, how was the vibe?
It was like sort of like, all right, I know I'm getting my balls busted, but it's part of the gig, you know.
You think he believes me when I say, it's just for the show?
Yeah. Yes, he does. I don't, but he does.
Now I love letting everyone in on my excuses. Over the years, I've done very well with, it's just for the show, man. Don't worry about it.
For the show.
It's
for the
so
bit,
not
for the
just
bit.
for the show. Okay.
He doesn't get that the phony part comes after the show.
Yeah.
Right.
A lot of people don't understand that.
And Roland is imitating someone that works here.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
he said the posters are rotating. He said there's only.
Oh, so when Howard comes down, I guess.
Well, that's
Then-
funny.
what?
You said that.
What do you mean they're rotating? Why is
He-
everything so complicated?
He believes he's not sure.
So
This
Where's
is not
our
a
poster?
we get ours when it's like odd even license
No.
plates for fuel. What happens every Wednesday? Every Wednesday and Friday is Opie and Anthony Day.
What do you mean rotating posters?
It's not concrete. He's not.
That
positive.
means if you could change the poster, that means you could decide when you finally throw O&A a bone and put their poster up.
It's like, hey
Maybe-
guys, look, your poster's up. And we're like, oh, good.
Probably after hours. You know.
Yeah.
He believes Howard is the only permanent fixture.
Of course. Why?
Although I've seen
Why would his rotate too?
Jay Thomas and Cousin Brucey have been there for.
Oh, Cousin Brucey's up there. Jay Thomas. Isn't Mad Dog Russo up there?
Yeah, those have all been there forever.
Yeah. The whole time. They've never
don't know anything about rotating.
the fucking
What
posters.
does rotating mean?
That is
Meaning they
not
have
true.
to open up the glass and put our poster in? It's not a digital rotation.
No, it's not. It's physical. So
This place could suck it.
they'll probably just take out Alice's and put us up. But there's a
come on.
proof of the poster that he's got to show you today
I don't believe it. I
after the
want proof.
show. And if you approve the proof, that poster should be up by the end of the week.
Why couldn't it go
In
up
rotation?
immediately?
In rotation.
In rotation.
Why is our poster last?
You and Alice going back and forth.
Why is our poster last?
Yeah, why? Why?
Well,
If that doesn't explain everything.
I mean,
it's just the lack of respect is astounding.
Eminem's up there.
Eminem's up
he
there.
doesn't even work here.
No, he doesn't work here anymore.
At least throw Who Kid a bone.
Yeah, right.
Eminem's the one who's up
How
there.
about the people that fucking actually are in the studio?
Why is
Right.
Eminem's face up there, really?
Shade 45, Eminem's
He doesn't
channel.
work there.
How long has it been since he was Slim Shady?
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Why do they call it Shade 45? Because he's Slim Shady, right?
Right, and yeah.
Well,
the
that's
shade,
now it's just silly.
it's a little goofy.
It's like calling this the fucking bra bombing channel.
I guess it's because Mathers 45 doesn't carry the same weight in hip hop.
Mathers?
Mathers.
It's like a Leave It to Beaver channel.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
A guy that doesn't even work here gets a poster.
Yeah.
And we might have a poster.
God.
I think
what's
he's-
up
I think
with
Eminem's a PD.
What's up with the poster for real?
That's it.
What does
there's
he mean by rotating posters?
Like they take one out. They
I've
put
never
another
seen
in.
anyone take a poster out of there.
Alice.
This is amazing.
How pissed is Ellis going to be when his poster doesn't last 2 weeks up there? Because we're rotating
it.
You should find out who you're replacing.
Go ahead. Go ask.
I don't know if he knows.
He doesn't know shit.
He might know something.
He doesn't know anything.
No. This is what you are
This is
being
for the show,
fed.
right?
You're
No.
being fed a line of shit.
Yeah, you still have a lot to learn.
Try to
Sam.
appease us.
Yeah.
Yes.
See, because if they
Must
could get a
piss you
poster
off.
of us to keep us calm, but then they control when it's actually up there, and then it'll be up there just enough for us to know we can't really complain, and then it'll slowly fade away and just be what it really is.
The second the elevator doors shut at 10:01,
they take our
there's
poster.
a fucking maintenance guy with a ladder running to the poster board.
And it's only up there from 9:50
Right,
to
right.
10:01.
When we walk down the
just
hall,
in case we
see
leave
it.
early.
And there'll always be someone in lower to mid management to stand there while we go, right. And point at it and go,
right.
Then Rosie gets put right back up.
Oh yeah, Rosie.
This guy's screaming. I could see he's screaming because I could read. You read
text?
Scream? Unlike E-Rock can. Call back from earlier. Tommy from Brooklyn. You guys haven't even seen a proof?
Yeah.
No. Why are all the new posters up and we haven't even seen the proof of ours?
Yeah, did they all see proofs? Did Jason see a proof?
I would assume so. That must have been weeks ago, though.
I love that Gary. His mental state is such that he really thinks he's just in charge, like, of a medium market morning show. Because this bullshit would work
I know.
on a medium market morning show.
Right. He'd be king of a medium market morning show.
But we've been through a lot of bullshit.
Like, we're the Ringer.
What city's a medium market?
I always go to Des Moines.
He's like
Des Moines was
Des Moines.
a really good medium market, radio market. You know, good place to go to try to, hone your skills.
Don't treat me like I just got into the Nam.
Right.
Like I've been here a while.
Right.
I know what it's fucking like to be in country.
More bullshit. We haven't even seen a proof, and the new posters are already up.
So
that means he's either like slacking, which I probably would have to believe.
You think so?
Or they have no intention of putting us up there.
Well, we're in the rotation.
You see a proof today. Is that exciting?
How about we see a proof of last week?
Yeah.
Oh,
E-Rock, how long have the new posters been up?
I only got, I don't know, probably as early as last week. I only saw it towards the end of last week.
Jason Ellis.
Anthony, can you feel this question?
Sure.
I want to see your intelligence on this one. Dave has a very important question. Dave?
You know, if someone has a normal job, I can see where your bathroom thing makes sense about, you don't know who's listening. But for you guys, what could you possibly say that you don't say on the air? Or is it because they never listen to you on the air?
Oh, well, it's not quite the question he had, but...
Yeah, no, you wanted to ask what does it matter if you have a poster, right?
No, you got the wrong David, I guess.
Someone
boy.
who's screening? Who's screening?
Who's screening the calls?
Did you bring back an intern?
That would be Danny.
Oh, Danny Ross.
You can answer mine anyhow.
How was Danny on spot?
Wait,
Boy,
what was
this
it?
place is falling apart.
understaffed.
What was his
Shouldn't
question,
be
though?
Back there?
We say a lot of really just nasty shit, but then you have to see these people. So then over the years, I've honed this thing where I make believe I'm just doing it to make good radio. And then they're like, oh, okay. Oh, all right. That makes sense. Oh, I get it now. And then they like walk back to their cubicle with a little hop in their step. Like,
Feeling good about
okay.
themselves. They're part of the show.
Yeah.
Do they get it?
Oh, yeah. Hook, line, and sinker every time. And I know Gary's rolling his eyes like, no, no, you don't. You don't know. You don't know the extent of this. The king of mind games. But now I'm trying to tell people that, it is all bullshit what I say off air.
Yeah,
but that's where the lies start.
Now it just doesn't even matter.
Then off the air, you'll lie about it.
Huh?
You'll lie about this off the air, and he'll be like,
well, to make them feel good about themselves, but now I've decided, fuck that.
You're not going to go with that anymore.
Nah. Why make them feel good?
Why bother?
Oh.
They suck at their jobs.
Yeah.
Who?
Period.
Ouch.
I don't know why I have to read tweets for 3 straight days that the online app is fucked up and
exactly.
Not a phone call, an email, or anything being done about it.
It's only...
and then I have to sit there and go, I don't even know if they know.
Exactly. It only applies to shows that have posters, I guess. if you complain about your app not working and you have a poster, they'll fix it. If you don't have a poster, bye.
So Ellis is good?
Well,
Ellis is good.
I don't really, and this is the truth, I don't really care if we do have a poster up in the lobby, but it's just the point of the whole fucking thing and the lack of respect. And it really does show what we've always thought. The
posters show where you are.
They don't really give a fuck about it.
They show where you are on the spectrum. There's a lot of shows here. The top shows get posters.
Half the names don't have top shows. One guy has a poster. He doesn't even fucking know where the building is.
He probably get
when
directions.
when he comes here once, maybe every 2 years, he actually has to get in a car and they drive him here. He has no idea. Eminem doesn't know where this fucking building is.
No way.
Off the top of his head.
He probably owns it.
Huh?
He probably owns the building, so he knows where it is.
He doesn't know. He just cashes their checks. He probably doesn't even cash their checks. He doesn't even know he's getting a check from these people at this point.
God, that'd be fucking great.
It's direct deposit probably, and he forgot about SiriusXM years ago, right after he signed that damn thing.
Imagine that.
What, did they get one interview with him backstage once since we've been here?
He was in this building once for sure since we've been here.
For how long?
Yeah, I don't know, 20 minutes.
They must have cleared the whole fucking floor out.
Oh, nobody could.
Yeah.
But he did an interview with Who Kid.
That makes
in
you
this
feel
building.
good about your job when certain people where you're doing a radio show and other guys that do radio shows are so much bigger than you that you as a radio personality are not allowed to even look at them.
Can't look at them.
So they block off hallways and set up barriers and
then I think
how insulting is that?
Maybe in 2010 or 2011, he had press come to Detroit to interview him.
Yeah.
And we were represented. So we did, not we, the show, but this company, Shade 45, did an interview with him in Detroit, last year.
Detroit.
The D.
Yeah, I know where the D is. That's where fucking people punch grandmas in the face at Chuck E. Cheese's when you try to tell a table full of rabble to maybe not say fuck you in front of children.
I thought we were talking about posters. What
Oh,
happened?
we were.
What happened?
He mentioned Detroit, that lovely fucking city.
And that got you going?
Yeah, did you hear that story?
I heard about the cop punching the retarded girl in the face
that's
as
a
well.
different story.
Oh, that wasn't at Chuck E. Cheese?
No, you got to take the good stories with the bad ones. The Chuck E.
They
Cheese.
balance each other out, right?
In the day, woman beaten.
Why do I have to verify
Chuck E.
my age
Cheese.
to see a cop punch
I don't know. You got the... can we listen? Let's listen to the audio of this, because it's the newscast of what happened at Chuck E. Cheese in Detroit.
Okay.
And try to guess... Let's try to guess maybe the background, what these people might have looked like. I don't know, just based on the newscast.
Oakland University.
All right. Love
Free
Oakland
academic
University.
support. More than 130 undergrad programs.
130?
Fewer than
They're
35
getting
students
fucking
per class.
commercials.
Go learn at Oakland.
They just got a free commercial on satellite radio.
Go learn yourself. Yeah, they did. Oh.
Can you pause this for a second?
As many parents have, the first thing you...
Just to wrap up the poster discussion, because now I know this is going to go in a whole
we could
different
go
direction,
back
which
to it.
is fine.
Yeah.
Which is fine. But this has to be said really fast. Gary obviously created the poster last Friday after you brought it up. Hence the
Yes.
proof today.
Exactly.
And then someone else is saying Jason Ellis saw his proof weeks ago.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So Gary, in a panic, went, "Oh, fuck, I dropped the ball again."
He's sitting on the bowl. Right when he heard your voice ready to go, his asshole slammed shut and cut the shit in two. He was
Right.
mad. I got the poster.
Now I got to run around like a lunatic and try to figure something out.
Yeah. They're on to the poster thing.
So tell the guys we're rotating posters.
Rotating.
That should keep them calm.
Put
for a
up another
while.
light box, motherfucker, so you can get more posters on the wall.
You'd think when he said there's one coming for next week.
There was none coming.
There was none.
There's no way.
That was fiction?
The only thing that was coming was
E-Rock's
shit
laughing.
out of his ass.
E-Rock, you're on the radio. You're allowed to say whatever you want. New rule.
It's true.
That's our new rule, by the way. Because you guys could just say stuff for the radio show and not mean it. Go ahead, E-Rock.
Like you do?
No, we're saying what we mean.
Oh.
I'm just trying to keep you boys safe.
Thank you.
E-Rock?
I agree with that statement.
Which statement? You think Gary wasn't telling the truth?
I don't think there was a proof until we said something. Yeah. It's only been 2 years.
Only.
Two. We're up to 2.5.
Yeah, it's been more than two for
Two
sure.
in April is what? 2 and over a half.
Wow.
We're pushing almost 3 years here in a couple months.
Holy
April
shit.
will be 3 months.
Just
in
at this
3
building?
years in this building. Wow. All right, back to your story, Ann.
Oh,
Sorry.
there it is.
Just
I
so
love
we
this.
wrapped up the poster discussion.
I'm sure we'll get back to it.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, we will.
Yeah. All right, Chuck E. Cheese, Detroit.
is a blurb advertising and this is a quote, safe, wholesome environment with games, food, and fun.
In Detroit?
Well, wasn't so safe or wholesome at the chain's Dearborn location Sunday when an argument between two parties became physical. Hank Winchester is the story of a brawl that ended with a grandmother in the hospital.
Of course it did.
Black reporter.
This is where the big brawl took place inside the Chuck E. Cheese's in Dearborn. Right after a little boy cut into his birthday cake, fists started flying. These photos capture the fun taking place right before the big fight broke out. It all happened here Sunday afternoon inside the Chuck E. Cheese's on Michigan Avenue in Dearborn. The victim, a Westland grandmother, tells me she was punched and dragged by her hair as kids looked on. I just spoke with her on the phone.
He punched me in the face and he drugged me by the back of my head, my hair.
Okay, so the victims were white.
Everybody over the table.
The victim's
and the
white?
table ended on top of me.
Is the perpetrator white?
Oh, were you just assuming this was a black story?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
I thought it was because based on violence at Chuck E. Cheese and somebody saying something like don't curse in front of the kids and then getting punched in the face, it just fits those stereotypical things.
You realize you were in trouble when they saw when they did the white reporter thing?
Yeah, the white reporter.
Because local news, they love to do this. If it's a story about blacks or whatever, they go with the black reporter.
The black angle. And you know what's fucked up, though? They made a point of showing that it was white people, or at least the white victim. And they're using, like, assault victim, name withheld, but they have a silhouette of the person, and you can see it's white person.
And they're tricking you because they're saying she's a grandma.
Yeah.
So she might be a young grandma, which would be totally okay to drag across the floor of a Chuck E. Cheese if she's acting up. No,
but I still don't know who the perps were.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
I'm hanging.
Mother was here with family members celebrating her grandson's 7th birthday. She was upset, she said, hearing foul language at the next table.
All right. What's wrong with this guy?
Now they insinuated.
No, there's two different things going on here.
Why?
Back up. I can't get past the guy's S problem.
Oh, I was looking at the black people inside Chuck E. Cheese.
You don't hear this guy in his
S's? Yeah, I said he was very effeminate at the beginning of the broadcast.
But it's getting worse.
Yeah.
All right, now I'll look for what you're looking at.
See, now watch. He says something about what happened, and they show the black people inside. So this leads me to believe that maybe the perps were black and the victim's white. I'm not sure.
All right.
Just based on this story alone.
Oh,
that's all I got.
Sam.
Oh, Sam.
I
see a spinning wheel.
She was upset, she said, hearing foul language at the next table, and she asked the man and woman sitting there to keep it down. Words were exchanged, and Grandma took a beating.
My grandson and one of his schoolmates were next to me, right next to me when all of this happened, and I couldn't get up.
The grandmother was rushed to Oakwood Hospital Sunday evening. She was shaken up and bruised up, but otherwise will be okay. The alleged attacker took off before police arrived on scene. The victim's daughter filed a police report at Dearborn PD, hoping to track down the couple responsible.
I was scared. All I could think was I needed to find my son. He's 7, and he was standing right there. I didn't know.
Why are we looking at her vagina?
She don't want to be seen.
Oh.
A spokesperson at Chuck E. Cheese's corporate office would only tell us that they continue to cooperate with police on the investigation. We're here in Dearborn. Hank Winchester,
He's got
local
frosted
4.
hair, too.
With a name like Hank Winchester?
Surveillance video
and he talks like that?
Inside the Chuck E. Cheese's that captured the brawl.
What?
Captured the brawl.
Where's the fucking surveillance video?
Well, it'll come out.
No dice.
It'll get out there eventually.
Yeah.
But why did this Channel 4 hire that guy?
Because he had a name like Hank Winchester, and they said, "Wow, this guy's got to be good." And then he turns up to be like, "Oh,
is that some kind of PC shit?" Because I want my news anchors to talk properly.
You need a good, strong man.
Very manly sounding.
Yeah,
he sounded a little effeminate.
He looked like a young Ron Perlman.
The effeminate part is fine, but you got to at least talk right. You're the news.
Yeah.
Sounds like the honey badger guy. Exactly.
Oh.
Everyone's saying honey badger. Okay.
I don't give a shit.
The Chuck E. Cheese rat doesn't give a fuck.
That fucker's crazy.
Some asshole sent that to me over the weekend. I'm like, really?
Like you hadn't seen
really
it.
At this point?
See this.
With all this social networking going on, you really think I haven't seen this one yet?
I get shit.
It hasn't been bad lately, though. In general, people know.
No, it's terrible.
Oh, you still get it? A lot of them?
A lot.
What else have you been sent lately that you like? Really?
Let me think of something recently. I was sent. The girl holding the Hitler doll. It's like I've seen that 1,000 times.
All right.
There's a lot of Nazi shit people send me. You know,
The grandma with the fucking swastika cookies.
Yeah.
Stop! I've seen
Saw
it.
that.
I've
The
seen
swastika
it.
fucking earrings. I've seen that.
Seen. No, that turns out the symbol's backwards.
That's backwards,
right?
It's that Buddhist symbol of peace. Boy, talk about a fucking black and white symbol there. That's one end of the spectrum and the other. No mid ground with the swastika. It's like either the peace symbol or the worst fucking catastrophe ever, and nothing in the middle. Like it occasionally ends up on party favors and balloons.
Yeah.
Nope.
So when do you think we're going to get our poster? Before or after they fix the lights in the studio?
Oh no, that's never going to happen.
Or after they fix the app. Although they're probably finding out about the app for the first time this morning.
Mars said the Android app was fixed.
Who fixed it? Sounds like a really easy fix. So why did it take 3 days?
Why did it take the whole fucking weekend?
Unless you're very incompetent.
Oh, boy.
Wow, that might be the problem.
Let the record state I do this just to get the reaction out of Sam.
I want that app to be in competent hands. Oh, we're all incompetent.
I want to bring this up because Ant's on board with this Chris Humphries finally. Looking like a dummy in a hot tub.
Oh, boy.
Turns out Chris Humphries.
Hump, yo. They call him Hump.
Have you watched more of the Kardashians since bringing it to our attention?
Seen a few episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turns out Chris Humphries' proposal to Kim Kardashian was not much of a surprise.
What?
According to Radar Online, Humphries' proposal was well choreographed.
Really?
Not on that show.
See, I didn't.
Much to the New Jersey Nets star's chagrin.
Now, what do you mean?
He wasn't happy that it had to be all set up.
Really?
Source close to Humphrey tells us the site Kim told Chris how, where, and when to propose, but he went with it.
Of course
Hence
he did.
Why he looks like a dummy in the hot tub.
He was on the show.
It was absolutely no surprise to her whatsoever. Kim looked so surprised, but she knew it was happening.
Of course she did. She knows everything that happens on that fucking show.
It's a show.
They're trying to say that they have the same followers too, huh? Chloe and Courtney. And
Yeah, that's what you're saying now. That's just insane.
That's just to throw everyone off the scent.
Yeah, it's
You
obvious.
do that and go, oh, all right. And some of the people go away, but not the hardcore guys. They're like, fuck that, man. Why is she a giant?
That's the question that nobody's
She really
answered.
is.
I know every once in a while if, like, both parents have brown hair and you have 5 kids, 4 of them have brown hair, and then all of a sudden, oops, one of them's blonde. But you look and go,
Blondie.
yeah, but you could tell everyone's related, not half related.
Plus, she has a square face like Bruce Jenner.
She looks like China.
Yeah.
So you're
And her
telling me
sisters don't.
There's 5 daughters. They're all 4 out of the 5 are beautiful, and then you got one that looks like China and is a monster.
Monster.
And you're trying to tell everyone they have the same father? Get the fuck out of here!
I know.
There's no way.
No.
I don't believe it.
There's
No
no
fucking
way.
No way, no how.
She's got a different father than
Can we get
Courtney and...
Can we get a headline today?
Yes.
What do we need?
I see other people do this, and all of a sudden Twitter goes crazy and the media goes crazy. Let's just try.
All right, go ahead.
I am willing to bet
Uh-oh.
$250,000
Whoa.
right here, right now. I'll even sign an affidavit.
Wow, an affidavit.
If Kris Jenner could prove that Rob Kardashian is the father of Khloe Kardashian,
Can we do it through DNA testing?
Yes, she has to go with this.
Will you give me $250,000?
$250,000. And
poor.
Oh.
And then she's going to be like, well,
I want a lot of money.
I'm not going to be part of this 3-ring circus. You give the money to charity.
That's a great idea.
Oh.
There's no reason to say no.
Right.
Kris Jenner. Unless
Right.
you hate charity, which would be a bad look for you.
Yeah.
Let me check Twitter.
Are we blowing up?
How's it doing?
Let me check.
Is
Nothing.
it blowing up?
Nothing.
Blowing up.
Not one tweet about that. God, it works so well when other people do
I
this.
don't get it either. I don't know how you get it.
Let me check again. Let me refresh.
Moving.
Oh, no.
Chris Humphries is the world's tallest toddler, just came in from Queen Elizabeth. Fuck.
I got nothing on Google News.
Nothing. Is it trending yet? Is it a TT?
Let me check trending topics
Not
right now.
trending topics.
Opie.
We're just not popular anymore.
I don't know.
If someone else did that, the fucking Twitterverse, as they like to call it, would have went nuts.
Oh,
It's
they're
not a trending
offering,
topic.
$250,000.
Prove it. And then you give the money to a charity.
Yeah.
And then I'll be fucking broke, by the way. You want half of this ad, or is it going to be my headline? If they go with that Opie and Anthony shit, then you're in for half.
I guess in for a penny, in for a pound.
Rise and grind is a trending topic. But
Is that
not
about
this.
us?
No.
Is that about what I said?
No, it isn't.
Wait, maybe the trending topic would do anything. I would do anything for. That's got to be RTT.
Let me check.
Is it about our bet we just laid out?
I would do anything for my family and friends. Retweet if you love them.
Ew.
That's not what we were talking about.
That's just stupid.
I would do anything for your smile.
Ew.
I would do anything for a loyal person.
Ew.
I would do anything for the Jonas Brothers. That's one I can relate to.
Oh, that's one you fucking tweeted.
I wrote that, yes.
Well, why
You
wouldn't
wrote
someone
that
just
one.
go, I would do anything, for... never mind. I had a eating ass joke, but I couldn't, formulate it properly.
You gotta construct
within
it.
that context
Yeah.
of the I would do anything for.
Right.
Good morning, everybody, is a trending topic.
Ah, that's sweet. That's
But
nice.
right now, your bet is not.
Let me check. Nothing.
Any response from Kris Jenner?
Nothing yet.
I'll tell you one thing I've noticed with Twitter.
Yeah.
Side note here.
How do I tell people I'm serious?
Oh.
I think you've ruined your public reputation.
How?
Too many of these shock jock antics.
Oh, what were you saying, Ann? I'm sorry.
Oh, Twitter.
Yes.
Twitter. The Golden Globes.
Yeah.
Everybody's tweeting.
Yes.
With that, and this has been going on for a while now. People get together in the Twitterverse, as they call it.
It's been happening for 2 years, by the way,
yeah.
at least. Because I
Yeah.
remember doing the Olympics, the Winter
Right.
Olympics, which is now 2 years old.
But here's the fucking newer thing that's a little strange that's been going on. That, again, remember when we used to sit here with the lovely and talented Patrice O'Neill, and we would talk about celebrities and how unattainable they were years ago when you had to, Clark Gable, you had to write him a letter. It had to get through 50 different people. It probably never got to Clark Gable. And there was just no way to get to these people, and it made them bigger than life.
Right.
Now, with Twitter, I notice we all tweet things about the Golden Globes and award shows and stuff like that. But now you're getting the celebrities tweeting pictures like it's me at a bar with my friends. Like,
what do you mean?
They're tweeting pictures of huge celebrities, and they're hanging out, and it's like, here's a picture of me and Spielberg. And it makes it not as special, doesn't it?
When you're tweeting about the Globes?
No. It has nothing to do with me tweeting about the Globes. It's
confused.
about
I really am confused.
the celebrities.
I was seeing if they were talking about me. Yeah, they're not.
Oh, see.
No, start over.
Like, we have where we tweet about the Globes.
Right.
But the celebrity end of it, the
Right.
people at the Golden Globes,
Right.
are now tweeting pictures and like, hey, I'm here. And they're big celebrities. And they're tweeting their pictures as if it's just us hanging out at a bar.
Gotcha.
You know, it's just, it makes it
But
less...
isn't that cool?
It's very cool.
Because now you're inside. You're like, holy fuck, they're getting a drink right now together.
It is cool, but it
I like
makes it
that.
less big.
It's humanizing.
It really does make
Makes-
it less big.
Makes what? Watching the Golden
Celebrity.
Globes?
No, it makes celebrity.
Oh,
It
I
makes
see.
them. It makes that event
I see what you're
less of a wow. Look at this. It's amazing.
Because growing up, you just assumed it was bigger than life, and then you realize they're just like dummies in the hot tub, like the rest of us.
What you saw on the commercials, on the show,
right,
was what you saw.
That's
and
all
then
you saw.
occasionally you'd pick up an entertainment magazine and see some behind the scenes pictures. But now you're seeing people they're not photographers.
Right.
They're probably a little drunk.
Right.
And they're just hanging out and they're snapping pictures of these huge events. It's just a weird new thing that's happening with celebrity.
Are you a fan of that Chloe? Zoe. I mean,
Yeah, I like her.
You like the pouty?
Yeah, I like her.
The pouty look.
I like that shit. I don't like
beautiful eyes,
stripper looking things. I like.
No, I'm not a fan of that fucking fake shit.
I like cute girls, and I even like quirky cute.
Yeah,
that's my style.
Yeah.
Well, look at that. See, there's just chicks that taking pictures. Gervais was he's hosting the thing and he's snapping fucking pictures and stuff.
People are saying Gervais went soft. He
was on for a total of fucking 3 minutes, I think.
I was still in AC, so I missed the Golden Globes, but I went online. BuzzFeed had it, his opening monologue. I liked it.
Yeah, it was funny.
But people saying he went soft. What was he supposed to do?
I don't know. Yeah, exactly.
He hinted that Jodie Foster's gay.
What's that?
From Modern Family.
Oh, right.
That's the daughter?
Mm-hmm.
She got them
wow,
big
she
eyes.
cleans up nice. She doesn't look like that on Modern Family, does she?
You throw some makeup on a chick's face, it does magic.
Sure does.
Magic!
Sure.
Especially those
Small,
eyes.
too.
Is she tiny?
Very small.
Is she tight?
Oh, yeah.
Is she tight?
Well, I don't know the answer to that question.
How is her vagine?
How many penises has she taken so far in her life? Can you tell?
Yeah.
Has that area been worked over a lot?
I don't know.
And
what's wrong, Sam? You're getting nervous.
Oh, Sam.
Just uncomfortable.
What happened with Madge and Sir Elton?
Oh, he was all pissed that...
what?
Because he wanted the award.
Yeah, but fucking it's an award show. It's not like
right.
Madge picked herself.
Fuck Madonna.
You know what?
I don't like Madonna, believe me.
I don't like Madonna. Although I like that.
Hello, I'm Madonna. Hello, Hippie.
Although,
I'm here at award show.
Awards? Although I do like that Ray of Light song, and I get beat up for saying that, but I do. Sorry.
Oh, well.
But I think Elton John is a cunt.
Really?
He
is, really.
Like Ricky Gervais is, doing his thing, and they did a couple shots to, little like reaction shots.
Yeah.
And Elton John's sitting there like...
Elton goes off half-cocked a lot.
What do you mean?
Wah, wah, wah. Because he gets mad at something and then yells out his dumb opinion, and then a few days later realizes he was completely out of line or wrong. Remember when he called, what did he say was racist? Was it American Idol? Yeah. He said American Idol was racist.
Really?
And meanwhile, like every champion that's come out of American Idol has pretty much been black. He's an asshole with that dumb wig and his dumb Sally Jesse glasses.
Breaking news.
Oh.
Shock Jock, Opie Radio, challenges Khloe Kardashian to paternal DNA test for 250 G's.
Whoa,
wow, where
who
is
picked that up?
Isles win 86.
Oh, jeez.
Is that
it says breaking news.
periodical?
Oh, he's just an Islander fan from Hicksville.
Oh,
Figured that's what Isles meant.
Isles.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Elton John. I like some of his songs, but he just comes across like a real jerk.
He is a jerk.
Looks like he doesn't have a sense of humor at all.
No. Would you? Boy, all right. The good Lord gives him some talent. I think he's very talented.
Not a lot of talent.
Well, you know what? Not for writing.
Well,
but
that's
for performing the songs. He's pretty good.
Elton John
that piano.
gets way more credit. I've said this for years. Way more credit than he deserves.
Well, yeah,
he doesn't write the songs.
I know, but you know,
when you're hearing Daniel,
yeah,
someone wrote that for him.
I know, but he plays it well.
I like the guys that write their own stuff and sing their own stuff. That's way more talent than Elton John having a really good writing partner.
Maybe that's what happened. He got this like fame, and then the Lord decided you got too much fame because Bernie Taupin is the one that writes it. So I'm going to make you gay, and then take all your hair.
But he got his hair back,
and
gays, I guess, the in thing. So,
but it's like,
so you didn't really fucking teach him a lesson.
It did, because the second he got his hair back,
yeah,
God made him fat and old. He really is just. He was never. I don't think he was ever able to really enjoy the gay life. You know,
because it all had to be on the QT.
Yeah, at first it had to be on the QT, and now he's just an old queen.
Now he's open with that big ass, hoping for takers, and they're like, maybe 25 years ago.
Yeah, so that's why he's bitter and angry.
I've been saying this about Bernie Taupin, too, for many years.
Yeah.
How bad is his voice that he couldn't sing his own great songs?
Yeah,
and is there audio of Bernie Taupin singing?
Singing? Wow.
Do you know?
I don't know. He'd have to be so bad. You're right.
That's what I'm saying, because the songs are so good, a bunch of these, that even if you have an average voice, they would be hits, I'm thinking.
Now, did he write the music also, or just the lyrics?
Someone that knows way more about music than me could answer that. I don't know. We all know that Bernie Taupin is his, quote, writing partner.
Yeah, so...
But I think that means that Bernie wrote just about all of it.
Yeah.
And then maybe Elton John kind of, changed it slightly here and there.
Jay's just saying Taupin put out one album.
And Bobby's saying Elton does write the music.
Writes the music. So if you're writing the words and Elton's writing the music, that's just as important. You could go, blah, 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 blah. And it still sounds like, wow, that's a good
but
song.
even I know what you just did there. You just put a little piano behind that. You don't need a big guitar.
That's all you need to do?
Yes. Even I know that. If he put out an album, do you have a song in the system?
I found one song called Born on the 4th of July.
And it's Bernie Taupin singing?
I guess it's him. It sounds a little countryish, but it says Bernie Taupin.
All right, let's hear it.
Yeah, let's turn down the...
Right.
Marching, I hear marching outside my window in the rain.
The house next door to me was...
I'm sick of checkers. I'm sick of pain.
Now just imagine that voice singing Tiny Dancer. Would it work?
Oh, it's going to rock out now. What the hell just happened to this song?
That was a horrible transition.
What the hell was that? They must have been high, and doing amyl nitrate poppers and prolapsing their asses. He's trying to get an Elton sound.
Yeah, I hear the Elton sound.
I don't know what this is. Someone tweeting?
I can't look at Twitter during the show. I gotta stop. Black Rado 3 writes, Chloe, take Opie and Anthony's $250,000 DNA deal, you big monster.
A monster. She is a monster.
I think this voice isn't bad. He probably could have had a few hits with his voice.
Might have
He
been
had no
able
confidence, though, huh?
But maybe he can't play that piano.
Do you need the piano for some of these songs?
You need piano for so many Elton
But
songs.
if you're Bernie Taupin, you come up with the great words, you can find a piano player. One of those guys that's kind of in the dark. You don't need a
what do you
spotlight
just
on him.
stand there at the mic singing? You got to be a really good singer if you're just going to stand at the mic. If you play piano and you sing,
Elton John
then you
does the piano and sing at the same time?
Oh, yeah.
I just realized that. I just realized that.
And you get a little latitude with that.
You ever see Elton John?
Not live, no.
I would go.
I would have in the past. Now it's like, when am I going to?
He's got...
some Lion King songs?
He's got a lot of songs, man.
Yeah.
A lot of fucking songs that you can't deny are good.
Yeah.
All right, that's our Bernie Taupin, Elton John discussion. That we just pulled out of our asses, Sam. How great was that?
Much like Elton pulls Bernie out of his ass.
Whoa.
Or had.
Were they ever lovers?
I don't know.
I bet you they started out as lovers.
Lovers.
And then
that's probably why Bernie gave him the gig.
And then they just had an understanding after a while.
I'll write some songs for you, Elton. I'll write some songs. Play my songs, Elton. Play my songs.
Sam, were they lovers?
I can't confirm or deny.
What the fuck is this? CNN?
Someone's saying Bernie Taupin has a great radio show on the Loft. I don't even know if this guy's kidding or not.
No, his poster's up in the lobby. It's great.
He has a poster
Bernie
in the
Taupin's,
library?
He's on rotation. Rotation.
Wait,
fuckers.
He does a show for the Loft?
Yes.
Maybe it's a different Bernie Taupin.
No, it's Bernie Taupin.
There's only one?
That guy spells it with a B.
Oh, shit.
No.
Oh.
Bernie Taupin.
And does it say he's the guy with the Elton John?
Yeah.
And what's this thing?
I know a Nat Birnbaum.
Why wouldn't you
down the sewer?
Why wouldn't you click on that? Bernie Taupin's American Roots radio promo.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, Sam. Read our minds.
Think you've heard it all?
Hey, this is Bernie Taupin. Come on up to the ranch for my show, American Roots Radio, the rock of all ages. We play them all, the architects and the interpreters, the originators and the imitators. Join me and my amigo Paker on the Loft at Sirius 29, XM 50, Saturdays 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. That's American Roots Radio. Baptize yourselves in the genre pool. You will be healed.
Does everyone work here? Does everyone... we can ever talk about actually get paid by this company.
I like the show when Bob Dylan was doing it.
Yeah, that is.
I'm confused now.
Bob Dylan radio. Tune in while I play some songs about his friendship and I play a cover.
He's addicting as hell to listen to.
Is
His
he?
radio. You never listened to his radio show?
No, I.
Holy fuck, was it good?
Dylan.
Oh,
I'm not a Dylan fan.
oh,
Just not.
you're a Mormon.
Yeah.
You have to be Mormon.
No, I just don't like Dylan.
Oh yeah, we've done this break.
Yeah, it's too weird. It's too.
Not one song that where you go, okay, I like that one.
The one that doesn't sound like him. Lay across my big brass bed.
Subterranean, Homesick.
Which one's that?
I don't even have to look at E-Rock. I know what he's going to say. We've done this break before.
Yeah, and then he'll give us a date. And...
It's so obvious.
I know.
You said your song, and I said my song even. I know we did that exact
I know we
line.
did. Yeah.
E-Rock, right?
Yes, we've done this, and I think this is round 3 of doing this.
Look, dude, we've been at it 17 years. We have nothing else to talk about.
Sometimes we overlap.
So we got to just talk about stuff we already talked about.
Yeah.
And maybe hope that people never heard it, or maybe make it a little better.
Yeah, see? Oh.
I love this song.
Yeah,
We're going to break with this.
Trench coat badge I laid off. Says he's got a bad cough, wants to get it paid off. Look out, kid, it's something you did. God knows when, but you're doing it again. You better duck down the alleyway, looking for a new friend. A man in a coonskin cap and a pig pen wants $11 bills. You only got 10. Maggie comes fleet-foot, face full of black soot, talking at the heat, put plants in the bed, but the phone's tapped anyway. Maggie says the men say they must bust an early man. Orders from the DA. Look out, kid, don't matter what you did, but walk on your tiptoes, don't tie no bows. Better stay away from those that carry around a fire hose. Keep a clean nose, wash your plain clothes. You don't need a weatherman to know which way the wind blows. Get sick, get well, hang around the inkwell, hang bell, hard to tell if anything is gonna sell. Try hard, get boxed, get back, ride rail, get jail, jump bail, join the army if you fail. Look out, kid, you're gonna get hit by losers, cheaters, six-time users, hanging around the theaters. Girl by the whirlpools, looking for a new fool, don't follow leaders, or watch your parking meters. Short pants, romance, learn to dance, get dressed, get blessed, try to be success, please her, please him, buy gifts, don't steal, don't live, 20 years of schooling and they put you on a day shift. Look out, kid, they keep it all hid, better jump down a manhole, light yourself a candle, don't wear sandals and try to avoid the scandals. Don't want to be a bum, you better chew gum, the pump don't work cause the vandals took the handle.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you! I'd like to give a big fuck you to that cocksucker that come into my restaurant, took a big shit in my fucking toilet, clogged it, locked the fucking door, flooded the place. Fuck you, Tony the Dude. Fuck you! This fuck you goes out to all the UFC fighters who would dare lay a finger on my little Jimmy Norton. How dare you hurt my little Jimmy? Fuck you! Fuck you!
Hey, this is Uncle Paul. I just want to say F you to whoever this Megan girl is. F you, Megan.
Fuck you!
I'd like to give a big F you to the little 7-year-old in my daughter's first grade class who had to tell everybody in the class that Santa Claus isn't real. Now, thanks for ruining Christmas, you little fucker.
Fuck you!
Fuck you, Mexican food. I've been sitting on the toilet for 3 days straight, shitting my brains out. Fuck you.
Fuck you!
This fuck you goes out to my stupid fucking coworker. A bottle of cologne is no substitute for a shower.
Fuck you!
You know what, dude? You got your fuck, you got your you got your coffee. Boom. Fuck you.
Fuck you!
This FU goes out to the Cross Bronx for making me sit in motherfucking traffic
2 hours. I also like to throw another fuck you over to the truck driver that's watching me take a piss in an empty Snapple bottle because I got nowhere to fucking go. Look the other way. Fuck you!
This FUs was after the 6 fucking puppies. Damn you, Chip Chipperson, and the 6 fucking puppies. I can't get the six fucking puppies. The six fucking puppies fucking up your tree out of my head. So fuck you, 6 fucking puppies. Fuck you.
Fuck you! Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU, line 1. That's 866-FU, line 1.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Will I get fired if I shit in that garbage pail? Huh?
Yes.
Why?
You can't have...
My bowels are acting up.
I'd get fired, too, because I would leave early.
My bowels are acting up, and we just took a break, and now I feel like I got to run down the hall. Or be a company man and just shit right there.
Your bowels?
If you have to,
my bowels.
If you absolutely must move your bowels, you should go to the bathroom and let Anthony handle the show by himself.
Move your bowels.
I got to move my bowels.
That's disgusting.
I told my wife. She wasn't thrilled about that.
Moving your bowels?
I woke up yesterday morning. I said, man, my bowels are acting up. I don't know what I ate, but it's like achy.
You can't talk about that.
I ate well, though. I didn't go crazy with stuff.
Yeah, would you have a lot of cheese?
I had a lot of sushi. Well, there's no turning back now. Mentality Magazine and What Would Tyler Durden Do are running with the story. So there's no turning back. I have officially offered Kris Jenner $250,000 that she could give to her favorite charity if she could prove that Khloe Kardashian is certainly a Rob Kardashian creation.
Wow.
It's not a bet, though? Like, she doesn't have to give you if she's wrong.
Ooh, man. What do you like? You like that angle?
Why would she agree to that?
You like that angle? Yeah, but there's no turning back. Like,
she knows.
Real places are picking up on this now.
And she knows. So why would she agree to it? She's the one that knows. Right? You know?
Yeah, but why wouldn't she want to make a quick 250 G's for her favorite charity?
Well, that's true.
If she knows.
There's got to be no
So that
risk
means
for
if
her.
she doesn't do this bet, it's not Rob Kardashian's daughter.
Because she knows what the sure thing is.
She's in a bad fucking place right now.
Yeah, I'd say.
So she has to do this. You have to do this now, Kris Jenner. You have to do this.
But then you might be wrong and lose $250,000.
Let's not think about that part right now, Sam, because that would certainly not.
That's so much money, though.
That would be a major hit.
It's a lot of cake.
Yeah, it's a lot of money, dude.
I'm sure our agent right now is like,
I
He's listening.
He doesn't care. He got his 10% off of it.
all that. Never mind. He'll hear about this about a month from now. We'll talk about it. Anyway, here's a picture of the posters, because I went out in the hall.
Let's see.
And I decided to study the poster wall.
All right, I see.
Got a lot of guys that do part-time radio up there or don't do radio at all. Howard, as we all know, is a part-timer now. And I'm not trashing him. I mean, I hope to get to that point someday.
Oh, it would be great.
So we're not beating up on Howard. He's had a great career, and he's at a point now where he's a part-timer.
Plus, he's going to have a lot on his plate with his other job.
Sure.
Let's see. Who else is there?
How great would it be to have enough time to go do another job?
Oh, my God.
I would love that.
Imagine that.
And then you got Eminem, who doesn't even do radio here. He's on the poster wall.
That's Marshall Mathers.
That's right.
Then you got the Mad Dog. So, just
Chris Vusso.
Following their logic, they need some kind of sports representation.
Right.
There. Then you got Jay Thomas, who is so far past his prime, it's not even funny. It's not even funny. And he's kind of a part-timer, too, I think.
He does. I think his show's 3 hours, but he does it every day.
Oh, okay.
That's part-time, 3 hours.
3 hours.
It's like podcast. It's like,
Nice.
Sam, we've already done 3 hours. Are we still on the air?
I'd be home.
Yeah, you need to actually do another, at least another half hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd be in bed.
So he's he's way past his prime. Way past, but he's up there. Then you got Jason Ellis. an
Jason Ellis.
an up-and-comer in the biz.
How did he get?
And then you got
one of 6 fucking spots.
I don't know, dude.
Look. I'm not going to badmouth him.
No.
I'll badmouth the company.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I love
Like,
when it
not
comes from
even me.
Anthony.
Not even me there. Not even Opie there. Not Jimmy there. It doesn't matter. Why not someone else that works for this company there?
I'm not that far away, I feel like.
Yeah, you got a shot
I feel
here.
like I'm kind of close.
And then who's that? Mrs. Brady?
Yeah. No, I don't know who that is.
Who's the old broad?
I've seen her around here before.
I don't
think
even
she
know
does
her.
Who the fuck
I'm
is
in
she?
radio. I don't even know who that is.
Oh,
Who is that?
I think that's Jane Radio.
Who the fuck are you?
What's Jane Radio?
It's on an hour a day.
Oh, my God.
Are you kidding?
It's in 1 hour,
Are you kidding?
Right?
Are you kidding?
I think it's an hour.
So the company that we...
How long was she here looking at her proofs, though?
That was weeks ago.
Fucking people, man.
The company that we've been counting on, believe it or not, way too long to really help our careers. Yeah. Their logic is, let's get a part-timer, a guy that doesn't even do radio, and a broad that does 1 hour a day up on the big poster wall.
And
with
it's
an
not even a
up-and-comer, and a guy that's way past his prime. The only guy that deserves a spot there is Mad Dog, believe it or not. And all the Howard people are going to yell and scream. But the fact is, he's the only one actually grinding out radio shows.
Their
and Jason, you know, he's talented, but I don't think he's to the point where he should be on the poster wall.
Hey, you know what? In
He'll
this
be there
fucking
one
lobby, yeah, he shouldn't be on the fucking poster wall.
No, but now he's going to like...
we were with these fuck-ass companies when they were fucking just real loads of shit. Not the shit they are now, but I mean real loads of runny fucking shit, these companies. And we were pounding it out when there wasn't a goddamn... You gotta search 50 cars before you might see one of those dumb... giant shark fin antennas, and where they're broadcasting a nobody while they're building this fucking company up, and we get fucked over.
You're pissed.
Man, these motherfuckers.
You're pissed, right?
Yeah.
I'm so not going to be here in October, Sam. Enjoy this place.
Ugh.
I am going to be a podcasting fool.
What the fuck is that about?
I can't do this anymore.
Hope they're looking for new morning shows.
I'm not even joking.
I get it.
Here's the announcement. You got a big fucking bet on the line, and you got this too. No, I'm not going to be here in October.
Oh,
I could
shit.
almost count on it at this point.
Me and Mars need this right now.
But I'm not going because people like.
Wow.
Could you tell me if you're going to be here past October because I need to renew and stuff? No, I'm not going to be here.
See what the poster thing did?
Because it's so stupid. This says so much, and this is what they've been telling us since we've been here. They don't give a fuck about us.
So just Mad Dog?
Dude, who's Jane Radio?
Who is Jane Radio?
I don't want to work for a company where they think Jane Radio is more important than us. Who's Jane Radio?
Someone with a poster.
That's who it is she?
I don't know.
E-Rock, you know a lot about.
I'm looking. I can't
gossip
see her on,
queen.
I'm not seeing her on some of these channel directors.
Who the fuck is Jane Radio?
And why did she?
Why
look
is she
at
on the
a proof?
big poster wall?
She looked at a proof and had a poster put up.
You can't even find her?
Yeah, the lady who I thought that was isn't her.
Go down the hall, Sam, and ask that fuck why Jane Radio's
Actually,
on the poster wall.
I don't think it's Jane Radio.
Is it in rotation?
Who is it?
I have no clue. I've seen the lady around here. I know she definitely works here.
It's not even Jane Radio.
Does she clean up?
Who
is she on the air?
Should I go ask who she is?
Yeah, but
say who is that?
But address him as, hey, fuck.
I'm not going to say that. I'm sure you heard it, though.
The guys want to know who Jane Radio is.
No, I'm going to ask him who the blonde on the poster is.
Yeah.
It's not Jane Radio.
All right, then who's the blonde?
Okay, I'll go find out.
Does anyone know who it is?
No.
Who is it?
I don't know.
Who is it? Is it someone's mother?
I have no idea.
Sam's running like a girl.
Well, Sam's doing that. I might as well just say, you know, if you put Live from the Compound in iTunes, you'll get a podcast from last night where I watched Intervention.
Oh, nice.
And commented on the gay gentleman that was being intervened.
Very good.
It's fun, yeah. And it's from my house, and I have a poster of me up there.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't. I'm looking at proofs tomorrow at my house.
It's gonna be very. It's gonna be very fun to see what's next.
Yeah.
When October hits, because this is you can't be part of this.
Uh-huh.
You really can't. At this point, you really can't be part of
It's
this.
just getting silly.
Because there's life after this place, and it's going to be time to just start that new life.
It's like they're goofing on us.
It's ridiculous.
It really is like they're doing some of this stuff on purpose and going like, can you fucking... Dude, they're going to shit when we don't put a poster of them up. Let's just watch them shit. You know when you goof on people?
Yeah.
That's what they're doing with us.
And I know they probably don't even give a fuck if we do leave, so whatever.
May I say something?
We'll do some good radio to the end of the contract, and then we'll see what's next.
Yes, Kenny?
Yes.
There's rumblings in the hallway that they're going to remodel this floor. So I'm sure there's plans to get you a bigger and better studio.
A textile factory?
Well,
not a radio station.
This was supposed to be a temporary studio, but we gave up on that long time ago. Sam, why are you laughing?
Because I found out who it is.
Oh, God.
Oh, who is
it worse than Jane Radio, first of all?
Might be, yeah.
What's Jane Radio for the people out there? Because I don't even know.
Jane Radio is the lady.
Do they just play songs that have the word Jane in it?
Jane's Addiction?
They do a lifestyle talk show.
What?
She's a media pioneer who founded iconic magazine Sassy, Jane, and now XOJane.com.
What?
Why are you breathing heavy?
What the fuck does that
20
mean?
years younger than me, you fucking loser.
Because I had to run to the posters.
She
All right, so
put out a couple of magazines.
all right, but that's not. It doesn't matter because Jane Radio's not on the
Jane
poster
Radio
wall.
does not have a poster. That woman is Pia Lindstrom from Book Radio.
Pia Lindstrom used to be on the news here, I think, in New York City. She was on, like, Action News.
Wait, they put someone on the poster wall that just reads books every day?
It's from Book Radio.
She just reads books?
Wait. Book Radio!
That's why I was laughing.
Book Radio! That doesn't even make sense! It's either a book or it's radio. What the fuck? And they put her fucking poster up?
They gave a poster to a Kindle broad.
Book Radio.
It's a book!
What are you talking about?
She doesn't even have to make anything up on the fly. She's reading a book. How easy is that gig? Oh, man. And they put her face up there? Is that who's up there?
Yeah.
Book Radio poster lady.
What does she do on Book Radio?
It looks like she does.
Yeah. If you were doing a show on Book Radio, all you have to do is bring a book in.
Bring a book and read. There's my show prep. A book.
Today we're going to do chapters 5 and 6.
Yeah, what do you want to do after the break? Chapter 7.
She also interviews authors on Monday nights, Wednesday afternoons, Friday nights,
poster,
and Sunday afternoons.
Poster.
October can't come fast enough.
An exclusive weekly interview show.
Fuck.
Hosted by the veteran movie and theater critic Pia Lindstrom.
Holy fuck.
Gives
saw
you
her proof.
exposure to the insiders of the publishing world.
How we wouldn't have been up there. First thing,
look,
if they're going to Book Radio, lady,
look,
we should have been up there first fucking thing.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Howard, obviously, sure.
Mm-hmm.
As much as we, joke.
Right.
Fine. Part-time and all, he's still, important to the company. We should be up there before Eminem, because he doesn't even work here.
Doesn't work here. You could say he's a big star, which he is.
But he doesn't work
But he
here.
doesn't work here.
Put a poster up in the bathroom or something. Look, Eminem.
Yeah.
Mad Dog.
Yeah, he's pumping some shows out.
And it's a sports angle.
That's sports
Fine.
angle.
Jay Thomas is a fucking has-been. For real.
Jay Thomas
No one has given a fuck about him since you had to write 19 on your checks.
Wow.
Was it 1999?
It's like 15 years ago almost.
That's crazy.
No one gives a fuck about him.
No.
He thinks he's a big deal. He's not.
Murphy
He's
Brown.
not even close to a big fucking deal.
True. Cheers.
Jason Ellis is an
time
up-and-comer that's going to have a long career in radio. But not yet. But just not
there
yet.
yet.
There's 6 spots.
Not poster-worthy when there's 6 spots.
And then there's a book lady.
Book.
And they
Book
wonder
lady.
why we bitch a lot.
Book lady.
They wonder why we bitch. Are you fucking kidding me?
You have a problem with 2/3 of the posters.
Yeah. Yeah, the only one I would go with is Howard and Mad Dog. Seriously. That's all I would go with.
So who would you put up there to represent Book Radio?
No one!
Book Radio. I can't believe. We couldn't have made up a more obscure nothing station.
Right.
than the reality, which is book radio.
How many people listen to book radio? Give me the numbers right
please.
the fuck now. Stop hiding these stupid numbers. I know we do well for the company.
Opie,
and I'm sure we have more people coming in than book radio.
Been with this company 7 years, been in this building just about 3 years. I never even knew there was a book radio. I've had Sirius and XM satellite radios in numerous vehicles. I've never come across book radio.
You know, I love radio. I heart radio.
Yes.
Oh.
Get the iHeart Radio people on the phone.
No.
I think we can work
You don't
something
wanna
out.
do that.
Why? Why? Why not?
Book radio.
Just.
I really got happy when I ran to the lobby. And I saw the little logo in the corner said book radio.
Oh,
like,
you
no
must have just
fucking
been
way.
ecstatic. Like, it didn't get that good.
Yeah, no way.
Sway. Even put Sway out there.
Sway would work.
He comes in.
Every morning.
He comes in and works.
Sway's being represented by Eminem because they have to put everyone in categories, too.
Mm-hmm.
They overthink everything. Okay, we got Howard. We got, music. All right, Eminem. Sports, Mad Dog. Has been, Jay Thomas.
I don't think they said that.
Up-and-comer, young demo.
No, they're just thinking, extreme young radio.
And then for the dried-up vaginas.
Yes, for old hunt rags.
And I'm not saying that about her because
Book
now I got to
radio.
go do human resources. Nah,
No,
I
not
don't
about
do
her.
human resources.
You mean about the average book radio listener?
Yeah.
That is the biggest insult ever. Out of all the insults this place has thrown at us.
Book radio is?
We used to be somebody. We're not even. We used to be somebody, and we're not even close to has been like Jay. At least we still got a little juice.
There's still a quality control on this program.
Do you think people like fucking text shit and send messages like, dude, when you were reading like page 603 of Tale of Two Cities, I couldn't get out of my car. I sat in my fucking driveway. I couldn't get out of my car. Holy shit. Book radio. This is such an insult.
Which book do you think would make the best radio show?
Well, actually.
I thought the biggest insult was that we don't have a poster until, Gary heard us talking in the urinal. And then had to scramble and then come up with this idea that they might be rotating posters.
And if they're rotating, book radio shouldn't be in the fucking rotation until like 20 years from now.
And if she is in the rotation, I don't want to be in the rotation.
No.
I'm not going to be rotating with some broad that reads books on the radio. Hence, book radio.
Book radio.
Do they do twofers? 2 books?
2 books. They're twofers.
2 Stephen King novels?
2 for Tuesday.
That's Ingrid Bergman's daughter? Who gives a fuck? I'm the son of Fred Hughes.
That's right.
Yeah.
Entrepreneur extraordinaire.
Oh, my God. At least we've been doing radio.
Huh?
At least we've been doing radio.
Are you sure?
For years, I think. Right? Have we been doing radio?
17 years.
Book radio.
And still no respect.
Oh, that's good. Pat Romanaki. Book radio is bound to fail.
That's pretty funny.
17 years.
They just discuss books. You do realize they closed down all the bookstores. No one cares about books anymore.
Exactly. That's another thing. No one fucking buys books. You read, but you read your electronic
sure,
books.
a few people have the e-reader or whatever, but in general, no one gives a fuck about books anymore.
If you're going to get
or
a
there
book
would be
on
bookstores.
If you were going to get a book on tape, you'd probably like to pick the book, not just have some random book halfway through on the radio.
Reading it on the radio. Yeah. Oh, I love this part. Have you heard this chapter before? It's great.
Wow. Whatever.
Man, oh man, there's nothing they can say that excuses this. There's nothing they can say where I would go, oh,
that makes sense.
Oh, that's why you got Book Radio Lady on. Oh, okay. See, I thought it was odd that we weren't up there being with this company for 7 years, and a book reader was on the posters, one of 6. How many channels here at Sirius XM Satellite Radio?
Oh, hundreds.
What?
6 spots on the wall. 6.
I know of 4 channels. Tops.
No, there's well over 200 to 300 channels.
Alt Nation, Pearl Jam Radio, O&A, Classic Rewind. Is that 4?
I'd rather have seen Cousin Brucey right there.
He used to be there, and then he got rotated out for book radio.
See what happens?
I like wig radio.
Is that a wig?
Come on.
I like the way the posters are designed. It's almost like, not quite. You'd have to flip one or two, but they're almost in order of how pissed off you guys would be, with like book radio being the most pissed off.
You're right. It's like Howard's first, and of course, why not? And then you go to Eminem, who's a huge star. Everyone knows his name, so whatever. Then you got Mad Dog. He works hard. He's like
been doing
him.
it for a long time.
Sports. Now we start getting a little annoyed.
Yeah.
Yes, Jay Thomas.
No, I would have to switch Jason and Jay.
Yeah.
As far as annoyance goes.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not annoyed by Jason. He's an up-and-comer. He just doesn't. He's not ready for the poster wall.
Don't give a shit. I think Jay Thomas belongs there before Jason.
Aren't you most annoyed at Book Lady?
That's why she's at the end.
So then Jay should be second to the end.
No.
You're more annoyed at the Jason
I'm more
thing?
annoyed at Jason than I am at the Jay Thomas.
Oh.
Jay Thomas has at least put his fucking years in. Jesus.
This guy's like, you're missing the point. You don't need promotion. Oh, really? Maybe you should have been walking around the Borgata this weekend. Really?
Shit. That's funny. Yeah.
Whatever. Like, whatever.
God. Book radio.
Do you listen?
We fucking sit here until 10 o'clock every day, and there's something called book radio on this platform.
And
they say anything about our show or our fucking work ethic or anything. You have book radio.
This is.
Oh my God.
This is that. I forgot his name even. Bob Richards. Bob. No. Who's the guy?
Who?
The ghoul.
Oh yeah. Bob
Edwards. No.
Edwards. Yeah, Bob Edwards.
This is Bob Edwards all over again.
Yeah. Remember Bob Edwards?
First got to XM. They were way more excited that they signed Bob Edwards than Opie and Anthony.
They were drooling.
Way more excited. It wasn't even close.
Yeah. Drooling to sign us just so we can like shut us up and not have to talk to Bob anymore, Bob our agent anymore. And then we like signed, and right after we signed, they're like, by the way.
Yeah.
Guess who else is on board?
We want to tell you guys.
We're like, holy fuck, here comes a huge name.
Right.
Bob Edwards. What? Is he on book radio?
I don't even know if he's still on radio.
I have no idea.
I don't know if he's still
I have
alive.
No idea. I have no idea.
You guys are going to get upset. I have more. Never mind. You'll get upset.
No. What did you find?
No, don't even
Sam?
worry about it. Just move on to it, because you'll be upset.
No, I don't care. I am upset already.
You can get more upset.
What did you find? I see something.
All right, well, I'll tell you.
I see a book radio logo in something that you're going to read.
Because you could be upset. I don't know. Maybe move on to the next thing. Don't even worry about it.
Oh my God! Is this a video?
No.
And
Oh shit!
Can I say something? Because Jimmy has put this thought in a lot of listeners' brains.
AIDS,
sure. And I just want to say I don't agree with that. I mean, we don't agree with each other on this show all the time.
Oh my God!
This guy writes, and he's heard it because Jimmy has said it. You think maybe Howard has in his enormous contract that you guys can't appear in any marketing campaign with which he or his image is affiliated.
Nah.
I don't believe that is true. Jimmy, if you sat down with him, swears that's true.
It's on Fox News, though, the two logos and that commercial that always runs.
Yeah, he swears it's true, I just don't believe it. I mean, that's letting these idiots off the hook.
I don't believe
the fact is, they don't think much about this show in the end.
I just need to tell you something about Pia Lindstrom's show.
What?
Who is she again?
She's the one with the poster in the lobby.
She's
on Book Radio.
Book radio lady.
Is she the star of Book Radio?
Yeah, because she does the interviews and stuff.
Yeah.
Dude, if you say
oh no,
that she does like an hour every 4 months, I'm gonna fucking.
No, she's on a couple times a week.
Oh.
The show's 30 minutes.
And these fucking guys bitch if we take a day off.
A 30-minute
Are you serious?
show.
We do 4 hours a day.
How often?
It's on 4 times a week, and that includes replays.
Oh. So she might tape this shit.
There's like maybe 2 a week.
30 minutes.
Seriously, why is she on the wall? Go ask that idiot down the hall why she's on the wall.
I want that
I want
taken
his
down
answer.
Immediately.
You want her off the
I want her off the wall.
I'm going to spray paint that shit on the way out.
If you got an extra half hour, you could listen to her show.
Is there a sampling up there? What is that? What is that? What is that?
This is Charlene Harris on why I created True Blood Sookie on Sirius XM.
What is that, Book Radio?
Yeah, it's Book Radio.
Can we tune in Book Radio right now?
Can we tune it in? Mars, can we get Book Radio?
Does someone have an app?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I got that would be the best way. Instead of like...
Let me get into the app.
All right, yeah. Get us some Book Radio, please.
Does everybody want to do some espresso first? So we don't all just fucking pass out? Book Radio.
Yeah.
It's channel 80?
Channel 80.
I thought it was 80 on 8. What?
No.
Is this it?
No, I was.
80's on 8, not at 80.
Yeah, we all know 80's on 8 is now on 25.
I have no idea.
Remember when they did the channel change?
Oh, my God, yeah. What a clusterfuck.
They didn't even go with logic with that. You got it, Sam?
I'm trying to figure out what category it's in. What category is Book Radio in?
Oh, Ambien. It's in the narcotic category, the audio narcotics.
You know everyone is laughing at us, Sam.
Yes.
Because you guys don't have a poster, but Book Radio does?
I just turned off my Twitter. They're just openly mocking and laughing at us now.
I am stunned.
Found it.
But it says a lot, Ant.
Oh, it speaks volumes, if I may say. Volumes. A little vernacular of Book Radio.
Quentin always pictured him awkwardly pushing.
Are they reading a book right now?
Oh, my God.
Like
They're
the uvula of a monstrous throat. It's like he's opening the covers of a book, but a book that did what books always promised to do and never actually quite did.
Thank God Jimmy's not here. He'd lose his mind.
Out of where you were and into somewhere better.
Poster.
The world Martin discovers in the walls of his aunt's house is a world of magical twilight, a landscape as black and white and stark as a printed page, with prickly stubble fields and rolling hills.
Honestly, is anyone except us
listening
to that?
They have the option to because the app works.
Holy shit, Sam! You are a fucking cock. Holy shit!
Are you saying that our app wasn't working for 3 days and no one noticed?
But Book Radio's app,
and not one phone call was made or anything.
Right there.
I don't know. No, that's not what I was implying.
Wow.
Did you like the book?
What book was it?
I don't
know.
know.
Did they at least tell you what book they're reading on the pad
Like
data?
a giant uvula.
The Magicians by Lev Grossman.
Oh, Lev.
I am Lev.
For 100 years. Bare trees scratch at the sky. Pale green seas lap at narrow white.
Whatever, dude.
But that way, when we have guests up or whatever, and they're waiting in the lobby, they're like, "Oh, I got Book Radio."
Hey, I'm a big fan. You think the Book Radio people, when they're walking out of the building, there's people standing there just going, "Excuse me, could you sign this book?" It's always a book. It's never theirs.
I'm not pompous to think that, when we leave in October, or certainly I will be leaving in October.
Maybe not.
That this place is going to crash.
Oh, no, I don't see this place
they will be
crumbling
fine.
to the ground.
And maybe they will. We'll both be fine, I guess. Because I can't be at a
Can't
company
compete with Book Radio
that thinks Book Radio is important enough that they have to display them in the lobby.
Don't buckle to the pressures of Book Radio. You
That's
can
true.
beat this channel.
We don't have to beat Book Radio
I know
in
it.
order to be successful.
Yes, there's room for both of you.
No, my career goes on after this, and it's time to start it. We can't fight these battles anymore.
Don't say
It's
that.
tiring to the listener, and it's tiring to us because no one listens to us.
Yeah, but the listeners, they want to hear you on Sirius XM. Badly.
They'll find us. It's a lot easier to find us these days.
What was that book?
A couple years ago, I would have been nervous.
Jimmy used to have?
Not anymore.
Something Boys?
Oh, Rent Boys.
Yeah, Rent Boys. We should do Book Radio Rent Boys.
Maybe we turn.
You want to compete with Book Radio and take them out?
We can't ever compete with them.
Let's take them out. We haven't had a good radio war in a while. Let's take
a radio war with Book Radio.
Let's take on Book Radio.
Yeah, fucking pages suck. Yeah, that cover thing. You can't tell a book by its cover. That's book humor.
Yeah, Book Radio, more like Cliff Notes Radio.
Oh, shit.
We also have to figure out how we get out of our interview with Rolling Stone magazine today.
What? No, you don't.
Home is so good.
Yeah, we're tired, Sam.
The idea of home is
We
great.
did 4 individual podcasts today. This would be a month of podcasting.
First of all, radio is better than podcasting.
I don't think so anymore.
And second of all...
Actually, we did 8 P. Lindstrom shows.
We did.
Put it that way. Fuck the podcast.
How many M&M shows did we do today?
Oh, shit.
Infinity.
Yeah.
Now, how much radio has he done in the last year? Be honest.
None.
0 this year.
None radio.
2012, 0.
How much in 2011? 20 minutes? Safe to say?
I'd give him an hour. Why don't you give him an hour? Why don't you be a sport?
An hour of radio for the entire year.
Yeah.
For the year. Not counting. You can't count when they play
That means
music.
today alone, we've done 4 years of M&M radio. You do realize that.
4 years.
We talked more today than M&M will talk on Sirius XM for the next 4 years. Do you understand why I'm going insane?
Yeah, but it's a different
That
deal.
means in one lousy week of Opie and Anthony, we've done 20 years of M&M radio.
20 years.
That's longer than me and Ann have been together doing radio in 1 week.
You starting the next level of your career or whatever you're planning on doing, it's not going to help trying to get out of Rolling Stone interviews. You still got to promote yourself.
Well, they set up this interview, but I'm tired. How do we get out of the Rolling Stone interview?
You don't. You do the Rolling Stone interview. Like you should. Of course you should.
How about you and E-Rock?
Rolling Stone.
How about you and E-Rock do it?
Okay.
Franchise.
Franchise it out.
But you got to be
You guys
us.
know enough about the show.
You got to be us.
Who do I get to be? Anthony again?
Yeah, it'd be me.
Okay.
Just go like, woohoo. And then go, yeah. And then go like, hey, Jacob.
Right. And then they'll be like, when did you start? And I'll be like, well. That's my Reagan.
That's a great Reagan. It's like the real person.
Like,
Rolling Stone. And this is supposed to be like an hour?
they'll be like, what do you think of the company? I'll be like, yeah, you jerk.
That's good. That's Imus.
That's good.
You're in, man.
Okay.
Tell Rolling Stone we'll give them 10 minutes.
No, you give Rolling Stone as much as Rolling
I
Stone
can give them 10
wants.
minutes today.
Give them as much as they want. What else are you doing?
We've done all this before.
I wanna go home.
It gets you nowhere. I
just want to go home.
We've been in Rolling Stone before. It's no big deal at this point.
You need to get back in Rolling Stone.
Nah, I don't.
Yes, you do. You
We need to get on the wall in the lobby. Fuck it.
I'd rather get it. I'd rather.
Who's on the cover? Book lady?
Roland,
Fuck.
Roland
the cover.
is the biggest piece of shit going.
Why do you say that?
Because he just walked by. He does stuff that, unless I bring it to everyone's attention, it goes unnoticed.
Yeah.
He just walked by the window with a book in his hand and just mocking us.
And laughing.
And
And
then
he had to go find a book.
And he's gone. Doesn't come in here. He just walks by the window with a book.
The key is getting your names out there. If you really want to do this, you have to do interviews with people like Rolling Stone. It's giant publications.
We've done it.
I mean, the lobby.
Yeah, but you got to do it again.
We've done it. I'm not talking to them for an hour.
At least be like, how could you say, look, we're in Rolling Stone this month and we're not in the lobby. Wouldn't that be a nice argument to have?
No, because none of that matters to these guys. You do
They don't
even
care.
that, they don't give a fuck.
They really don't seem to care about anything.
Because they listen to book radio?
No,
Book
they got
radio.
Howard.
They have book radio.
They're
Howard and books.
Their business model is Howard. And that's I don't run the company. If you want to run the company that way, God bless you. But the reality is that means there's no room for anybody else.
Yeah,
there's
but now
no room for anyone else to shine here.
You've got the chance to create a demand through vehicles like Rolling Stone magazine. You see that movie Almost Famous, right? That's a big magazine.
Oh, this isn't good.
What?
I just saw somebody post a
Security's
link
here
to
already. This could be our
Facebook's
last show.
Book radio
Yeah.
Facebook page.
No, don't do it.
Yeah. Somebody just posted the link here on Peloton.
That's really bad. For them, not for us.
Yeah, that can't go.
And we're security's been kind of hanging around.
where are they?
That's never a good sign, but whatever.
Oh.
Jeopardy. Did you watch?
No, but I heard. I read the tweets.
Punch for 800, please.
A blow to the back of the neck is the punch named for this animal. Mike.
What is a donkey?
No. Betsy.
What is a rabbit punch?
Rabbit, yes.
Punch for 600, please.
Is Alex laughing?
Oh yeah, he knows what.
Because Alex knows what a donkey punch is.
Yeah,
he's a dirty boy.
Which one is the donkey punch? I get confused by all these.
This Sanchez is known by his smelly mustache.
Dirty?
What is dirty?
Who is dirty?
Yeah.
Who is dirty?
But what is the donkey punch? Do you know? Which one is it though? I mean, I know it's one of those.
I know it's one where you
But
you pull the
kick him in
hair
the
back.
side and
is it the pulling your hair and then
Yeah.
punch him in the side of the face?
punch back ahead tightens the asshole. Donkey punch. Having have a drawing of it. They have a sketch. You punch her in the back of the neck while you're buried balls deep in her asshole.
So the guy was
Alex.
right. A punch to the back of the neck.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's the sexual.
Oh, I see.
That's the sexual one. The other one is a rabbit punch, is it?
Rabbit
I
punch.
think that's what the answer he was looking for, right? Is that what
That's
they said? Yes.
Oh, that's a good point. Stephen S. from Bayshore. You guys got to do the interview with Rolling Stone magazine. Maybe they'll read it on magazine radio.
Ah,
that's true. You got to get a little closer to the book radio demo, and being in print is part of it.
This is an unhappy buccaneer. What is angry pirate, Alex? Yes. Answer.
How could you not want to do an interview with Rolling Stone?
What?
Huh?
How could you not want to do an interview with Rolling Stone?
We've been in it already.
Yeah, but you'd like... you'd be in it again. It's Rolling Stone.
What does it do for you?
Publicity.
And then what happens?
Get your name out there.
That means I'll be recognized next time I walk around the Borgata?
No, it makes people aware of you, but that's bugging you, isn't it?
What?
Oh, there's been a bit of a drop-off.
Maybe it's the beard. Blame it on the beard.
Oh, boy. No. There's been a drop-off.
Oh.
Dizzy Gillespie needs oil. What is the rusty trombone? Oh, wait a minute. It's a trumpet.
Yeah, I don't know.
Who plays the trombone?
Nobody.
Duke Ellington? No.
Kenny?
Rolling Stone is ready for you.
Well, tell them we're going to be a few minutes late.
Well, the sooner you do it, the sooner we go home.
What do you have that attitude for? It's an interview with Rolling Stone magazine. It's a big thing.
Where are they?
This would make fog in Ohio. What is a Cleveland steamer, Alex? Yes. Yeah. For a daily double.
The interview will take place in Studio B.
What?
So if we go down this hall, we're good?
No, don't go down.
Yes.
Just go to the studio and do the interview.
No, that means that's the quickest way to the elevators today. We got to go down that hall. Right?
Yeah, we got to escape.
You got to get your names out there, okay? Take some personal responsibility for your not getting recognized at the Borgata if it's that important.
I'm going to request that they do not mention Sirius or XM in this interview.
Why? It's where you're on.
Or I don't do it.
But that's where people can hear you.
Why give them promotion if they don't give us promotion?
Mr. Sagan needs the air conditioner. What is a hot Carl? Yes. For 10,000.
You have to mention Sirius XM because otherwise people won't know where to hear you. They got to hear you.
They're hearing us.
You just said...
I hear you.
You just said there's been a drop-off.
Well, it's been a drop-off, but there's still ears out there.
So what are you going to plug?
There's some people that got their ears on.
Obi Radio YouTube and then...
Their ears on. CV Talk.
What?
You going to plug YouTube and iTunes?
Oh, boy, they are deleting pics as fast as they can go up on Facebook.
Oh, God.
I didn't know they would be posting pictures. We never said it, by the way, so don't give a shit about it.
The problem
We're
is
not soliciting that.
Book radio in and of itself is not the problem here.
Yeah.
They're a great channel.
No.
Okay, maybe I won't go that far then.
Don't go far. Hey, look at that.
What happened?
Well,
what happened?
We were just talking about him.
Who?
Well, he seems to have a new tattoo show.
Oh.
Who? Oh, Navarro? Oh, yeah, we passed on it.
Why did you say that?
I have no problem telling
He
our
just peeked in the
listeners.
window and gave a little wave.
Why did you say that you passed on him just now? Why do you?
I don't know.
But why not just not say it? Why did you say that? He just poked his finger in as if to say hi, and you said yeah.
Well, he was hoping we'd go like this and come on in for a minute, but
boy.
nah, just keep, hi.
Oh,
It's 10 o'clock.
you guys are in a bad mood now.
We're not in a bad mood.
You're
Under
not?
Caesar, they wore these into battle. Alex, what is a Roman war helmet? Answer.
If I
Yes.
felt like I had nothing else, going on, I'd be in a bad mood.
So what are you going to plug in the Rolling Stone interview then?
Just like my my videos,
Why don't you plug the show?
because then that means they get a plug.
Yeah, but you also get a plug.
I don't want to plug them.
But you don't want new subscribers.
If they can't figure out that maybe we deserve a poster in the lobby, I don't want to promote them.
Why don't you say something like, we're not terribly happy with the company, but we're glad to be broadcasting on Sirius XM because we reach X number of people.
It's what Mr. Lipton does to Mrs. Lipton. What is teabagging, Alex? Yes, correct.
I love the
You're in the
pauses
lead.
as Ant tries to think of a new one. I hope people are catching that.
I mean, you
And
could
I'll
be
play
on
my part perfectly. What?
You could be honest
about what?
Your feelings about the company without.
Nah, even that. Even
plug the company.
Even that, I don't feel like doing anymore.
Yeah.
That's now this idiot's waiting for us outside the studio. I'm not talking to you.
He's right out there.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh God!
With your dumb explanation of why the book lady's on a poster wall and we're not.
But you're just doing this for
There's
the air.
nothing you could say, you idiot.
Oh Jesus, that's harsh.
Put your head back in your turtle shell.
Oh wow.
Oh my God.
That is goddamn
You're not
harsh.
talking to that guy, are you?
I don't even see him.
What can he possibly
You're
say
seeing him, which is a
about
problem.
book radio?
Book radio.
Maybe he's got other things to talk. Maybe he just wants to show you the proof. Can I go get the proof from him for the poster?
Do they do like a...
It has to be. God, I wish we had a book around. I haven't seen a book in years.
Yeah, in this studio? Stop it.
It's probably just pages turning. Book radio.
Yeah.
Who needs a book? You can listen on the radio.
That's true. Books are
Satellite
obsolete.
radio.
What if they
coast
read
to
a book
coast.
you don't care about?
Then you got a long drive ahead of you,
And
my
then you got to
friend.
wait for them to finally pick your book? That's the dumbest concept ever.
Really doesn't make sense. You can
Why
just-
would you do that? At least like when you listen to rock radio, like, well, I think eventually they'll get to Immigrant Song by Zeppelin.
Or it's like, oh,
I'll wait around because I think there's a chance. With book radio, if they go, today we're going to start Stephen King's, what's his latest, 1963 or whatever?
Or how about The Stand?
Yeah, The Stand.
It's like forever.
Then you know you won't even have a chance that your book's being read for at least a month.
You're invested.
Or on music radio, you could be like, oh, I haven't heard this in a while. I'd love to hear it. Like, that never comes up with a full audio book.
Do you think they go
I'd like to sit here
deep
for the next
cuts?
9 hours.
Do you think they do deep cuts in books?
Oh, God. Rare books?
Yeah. We're going to go a little deep this weekend.
Going in the vault for some rare books. Rare books.
Yeah.
You want to see the proof?
No.
You don't.
I don't even want to be on the wall
see
anymore.
the proof?
You don't want to be on the wall anymore.
Who wants to be on the wall with fucking book lady?
What if you insist that she get rotated out for your spot?
Oh, you mean insist on something?
Yes.
Which we've done a million times and nothing changes?
Oh.
As in, I insist that you make the lights better in this studio?
Ah.
Do you want me to turn them on?
No, that's just going to get us mad. This is us not mad.
Oh. Are you sure? I mean...
Did you do Pittsburgh Platter yet?
Cleveland Steamer. Pretty much the same
The
thing.
guy's trying to get in on it.
Yeah.
There has to be something we can do to put you guys in a good place with the company before your Rolling Stone interview.
Oh. If you cancel the Rolling Stone interview, I'll be in a great mood.
I'm not going to... No! I would be in a bad mood if you didn't do the Rolling Stone interview. It makes no sense for the show for you not to do it.
Is she from Rolling Stone?
What?
Who's that?
Oh, she looks Rolling Stone-ish.
She looks book read.
Very book read.
Or book listened.
Oh, yeah.
Book listened.
She's got big owl glasses. She must read a lot.
Maybe she's here for her show. Half hour.
It's a half-hour show?
Or 9 hours, depending. If it's a book, it's going to be like 9 hours. But if it's one of the...
But
what's her name?
the poster lady there, right?
Yeah, Peel Lindstrom.
How much radio does she do a week?
I would say 1, 2, 3, 4, 120 minutes.
Is this true? They just hired Marley Maitland to do deaf radio. Is she going to post her? It's deaf radio. It's radio for the deaf.
Right.
Yeah. No, not even that.
Oh.
It's just silent.
Oh, that's it.
Because they can't hear.
It's Braille radio.
Roland.
You're 5 minutes late for your interview.
We're not doing our
Yes, you are doing the interview. It's
going
Rolling
home.
Stone.
They're fleeing the interview. They're fleeing the interview.
Fleeing the interview. Suspect fleeing the interview.
Fleeing the interview.
Rolling line.
Your poster
3,
being put up
2,
right now.
1. What?
Your poster's
There
being
it
put
is.
up
It's
there.
Escalade. It's Escalade.
You heard me?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Really, Roland?
You didn't get him rolling.
No.
How's your voice?
So.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I have no idea.
I used a book for a radio show, and I enjoyed swimming, but now I cannot do neither.
Sore Throat Radio.
I know it doesn't hurt either, but just crack all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay, my voice.
Now he's like Lucille Ball. Oh, Ricky.
Someone said, you know what? This is worth taking. We didn't take many calls today, but Trucking Chuck. Go ahead, sir.
You know, they don't even read the whole book.
This guy
A
knows.
couple chapters, then you got to wait like about a week to get the rest
What?
of the book. You know, I mean, yeah.
They don't even read the whole book. That's stupid.
Because the only people that would listen are truckers who have long roads ahead of them, and they're probably like, "Oh, good, I'll
Finally,
listen
a
to
channel
this
for
book."
us where I got 8 hours to kill. I'll listen to them read a book.
It's like books on tape.
Let my mind wander a little bit.
But they're doing it like music, like an album. All right, like an album where, oh shit, oh my god, I want to fucking kill him.
He's a trucker.
This doesn't happen on book
You
radio.
know that we give some of the truckers a little leeway.
Yeah, silly me trying to go with an analogy.
But they're lonely. We give them a little leeway.
Yeah.
They don't get to talk to many people.
Maybe if you wouldn't kill all the hookers. All right, you can talk to them. Every so often, talk to a hooker instead of murdering her. Fuck, shut up. Holy shit.
Don't bring this energy in with you to the Rolling Stone interview.
We're not doing it.
Yes, you are doing it.
Bringing the energy into my Escalade.
No, you're going to do the interview and then you're going home. There's nothing wrong with doing it. It's 10 o'clock in the morning. You
Rolling
can do an
Stone,
interview.
I'll be rolling home.
Nice.
That's what I say, right?
Like a Rolling Stone.
Yeah.
Huh?
I'm not going to gather any moss.
Nope.
Or say your grievances to the article.
What did you say? What the fuck was that even?
I believe what he said was recibo grievances to the article.
I heard that too.
I heard that too. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is he still outside? Yeah. Well, he doesn't get the hint. Sure, you could talk to me. I can't prevent you from talking to me, but watch what I do today.
He wants to show you the proof.
I don't.
Can we?
I've seen it.
Is it good?
At first glance, it may look like Opie's hand is on Anthony's tummy, but that's just first glance.
Great.
Oh boy.
Can I see the proof then? Not you guys. How about just I see it? You guys don't have to look at it.
Look at him. What's he doing? What's
I
he on
wanna
the
look
phone
at
for
it.
out there?
He's going to escort you to your Rolling Stone interview.
Duck and cover.
Why is he escorting us to an interview he had nothing to do with?
Oh shit! Why would you say that?
I'm not going to show you guys what you guys
Who's this guy?
That's still Mr. Trucker Guy.
Oh.
Unfortunately, he hasn't hit that abutment yet.
Tell me if you think the same.
Okay, I'm gonna go look at the proof.
Oh my God!
I'm
If
gonna
it
look
looks,
at
it obviously looks like your hand is on my belly. What?
The way it's
But
way
that's
it's cropped.
impossible.
The way it's crapped.
Yes.
They cropped it.
They just useless. Just useless.
Sam's laughing. he's laughing. All right. Sam's coming back in.
Okay.
Sam.
Am I right?
Sam coming and laughing. Sam,
Well,
have you seen the proofs?
there's 3 of them.
Okay.
Two of them.
Who were the other 2 of?
Why can't you bring the proofs in?
They're alternating our proofs.
After the.
I don't need him. Just get the stupid proofs from
Let's
that
see
idiot.
the proofs.
He told me I couldn't have that.
Oh my God! Why? What's this control thing? You fucking hoarder! Give us the goddamn proofs.
I can't go back out there and ask for him. Travis has to.
Travis, could you seriously? I just tell him we want to see the proofs on the air because this stupid idiot doesn't realize that it's already we made a thing about it on the radio, so now we have to play it through.
A thing.
Guy doesn't know shit.
Well, two of the proofs are the K-Rock pictures.
What K-Rock picture?
You remember that
What,
you guys?
Howard's?
No.
What K-Rock picture?
Remember when you guys started around the K-Rock time? I call them the K-Rock pictures. Like, I think you're both wearing button-down shirts.
Oh.
Ope wearing a black shirt.
Was that the one from the
For the billboard.
the billboard?
The billboard,
thingy?
all those. Yeah. For the big
Oh,
subway
boy.
stickers.
Oh Jesus, that's when.
The other one is the new picture that they took at the Hard Rock when you guys were doing signings.
Yeah.
And Ant is at the front of the picture with his
Get the
hand
proofs.
over his stomach.
Why are you
And-
describing this when they're right there?
Get show them to you.
I'll go ask for them.
Do an artist's rendering right now. Draw it.
But Opie is standing behind Ant, so it looks like Opie's hand is wrapped around.
Oh my
Ant.
God!
And he's
Oh
holding-
my
and he's
dear
holding his
sweet
chest.
Jesus!
You're 10 minutes late for your interview.
We're not doing
You
the
are.
interview.
You're doing the interview. Could somebody tell Rolling Stone to just wait a second? They're going to do it, and they're excited.
How does it feel?
Why are you
How
trying to
does it
save
feel?
our careers instead of our agent, who we don't talk to anymore?
Because.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
All right. Take one, pass it down.
It's uncomfortable.
Oh boy, that proof.
Why would we use that? Seriously. Why would we use that?
It does look like you're holding me.
Why does my hand have to be around Ant?
It looks tender and sensitive.
Who did this? I'm not even fucking joking. Who did this?
It does look sensitive and
Why
tender.
would you even show us this?
Do you want to see the original picture?
It looks
Just
like
so
I'm
you- just so you
holding
know-
Anthony.
It's
This would
actually
never
my,
work.
it's my cock in the original.
Why? I'm not even joking. Why?
Why am I showing it to you?
What? Yeah, with my arm around Anthony like we're gay lovers. Yeah, I'm asking why.
Because I want to know if you want to use that picture and have them retouch it versus the old picture.
How did they retouch it?
Oh, look at that. Yeah, they got Jimmy's
Move the
hand
hand
out
over.
of there. I'm being molested by Jimmy Norton. Opie's got his hands on his own penis, not me.
That's your hand, but it looks like my hand.
You guys are friends. There's nothing wrong
That's
with that.
just dumb.
I do look pretty buff in that one, though.
Why would you?
I'm
why
all
would?
I'm all tan, and I'm
Why would
fucking
it even be a thought? Of course, I don't
muscular.
want my arm around Anthony. We don't even hug.
That can
We
change.
do a fist bump every once in a while. I don't want to be holding him like, lovingly in a fucking publicity photo.
Hey, I'm right here.
Jesus. No, I don't mean anything like that.
I'm fucking right.
I know, but we've never touched.
Like it's an insult. You don't want to touch me.
Not like that. Look at that picture. I'm holding you lovingly.
This is so fucking silly.
Because it's stupid.
Oh, it is.
That could be the tagline, holding you lovingly.
Why is Book Lady out there? One of the six available slots. You know how many radio personalities work here?
Many.
Yeah. And one of 6 coveted spots is a lady that does a 30-minute long show on Book Radio. You couldn't pick a more obscure person from a more obscure channel, I think, right?
I could not agree more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet they only talk about that Twilight Zone where fucking the guy breaks his glasses.
Henry Beavis?
And yeah, where he breaks his glasses, and like they really are upset about it. Like,
was
God,
fucked up, right?
He had all the time in the world, and fucking glasses broke.
Or they put it into like a production piece where he's saying like it's not fair, and then they say,
Yeah.
now it is fair.
Now it is Book Radio.
You don't need glasses.
Oh,
They can redo
it's
the episode.
wonderful. Look at all the books. They'll have, like, when he first got to the library, he was all psyched.
It's deflecting. Why would you show us a picture of me holding Anthony lovingly?
That picture does better reflect the intimacy that the show brings than the other pictures.
The original
Gonna
picture,
get
my hand's not
in
even.
a second with my fist.
The original picture, my hand's not even near Anthony. I'm holding my own dick, like Anna's pointed out.
That's why they shopped it, to make it look like you guys were a little closer.
Oh, that's cool. Someone said it could have that good queer as folk vibe.
That's right, yeah. It's the gay thing.
Yeah.
Like, it's not sports.
And everything
it's
has
not,
to be in a
right.
genre today.
It's not extreme.
these days, so we'll represent the gay.
It's not extreme Jason Ellis, who I guess works here.
Why is Jason Ellis up there?
Hard time?
What?
Why is Jason Ellis up there?
What?
His photo was done long ago.
Why?
Why?
Did he look at his
I
proof?
asked you guys if you
Why?
wanted to do a photo shoot many times.
Yeah, I
And
said
then,
no
so once-
a long time ago. The
No,
fact
well,
is, he's got people that got his poster together, and we don't. Period.
I worked on all of them at the same time. It was me working with the people who made them. So once we knew that you weren't going to do it, we went back through all the photos.
I said no to
So-
pictures a long time ago. That's not an
And trust me,
excuse.
this process
And
takes
now-
way too long.
And
You're
now,
right.
and now we got a picture where I'm holding Anthony lovingly.
Thank God.
Well, that way.
But for some reason, I guess that makes sense that it's worth
Because
showing us.
one of the OutQ jocks is going to complain. Why are my pictures
Why
on
isn't
there?
gay representative?
Like, we
Yeah.
threw O&A up for you.
Yeah. Opie and Anthony show sponsored by Logo. The
Yes.
channel Logo.
Speaking of
Sorry, we gotta
sponsors. No, you don't have to go yet.
Hey.
We gotta go.
Oh, well, let's see. Listen up, people. Steven Singer and his famous gold-dipped roses are now available. No, they're great.
No, to Steven Singer.
No,
He
they're
loves when
great.
we beat him up.
Valentine's Day is coming up, and why should you order now? Because every year these roses, they sell out really quick. You got to order early. Imagine this, a real long-stem rose, right? It's dipped in 24-karat pure gold. I don't know how he does it. They last forever. They come with a lifetime guarantee. Steven's been selling these for like 15 years. Women love them. Display them proudly year-round. Each 24-karat gold-dipped rose comes shipped in a beautiful gift box, personalized with your free gift card from Steven Singer Jewelers. Don't forget, Steven offers every customer that free shipping he's got going, all for just $69.95. It's really easy, too. You
You
order
made
your
my
roses.
head bigger, too, by the way. I just noticed that on the poster.
Was that when you touched me, your head got bigger?
Yeah.
See, that's a sexy joke.
Look at the picture. They zoomed my head in to match yours better. Because I'm in the background of the original
Oh, right.
picture.
Wait. You're overlapping my hat brim in that one, and in that you're not, so they moved you over
They
a little.
zoomed me in.
To make it look more like you were holding him.
Because they
Yes,
wanted
now you're
because they
closer.
wanted the loving hand to match up. Because the loving hand was too big for my body. So let's zoom his head in, then it'll match the loving hand that's around Anthony.
Photoshop guys are like, I'm going to get these O&A fuckers back once in a row.
Kenny, would we ever agree to a picture where I'm holding Anthony like that?
You're 15 minutes late for the interview.
I'm not doing that.
Yes, you are.
Order your roses online at IHateStevenSinger.com. It makes a great gift. Opie got me these last Valentine's Day.
Of course.
888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. Have a personalized a personal shopping assistant help you, because they do that there. Only $69.95 for these roses. You're going to be a hero. Best Valentine's Day gift ever. Visit the website IHateStevenSinger.com and see pictures of the real long stem roses. Women collect them. They make beautiful bouquets out of them. This Valentine's Day, it's the #1 gift. Do it early. They go really quickly. IHateStevenSinger.com or 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. And I gather our picture will be up in the lobby at some juncture.
Absolutely. Sooner or later.
With Book Lady. Booked. I didn't know there was Book Radio. I never knew there was even a Book Radio channel.
Now you don't have to listen to the after show on the way home.
No, I know. I finally got something else. You know what's going to suck, though? The Midtown Tunnel. I'll go in, page 70.
Yeah.
I'm coming out page 72, and I'm pissed.
Oh, boy.
Fuck. Fuming.
Especially if they're good pages.
I know, which they got to be.
But you don't have to worry
It's
because
a
they
book.
don't finish
radio.
the book
Book
anyway.
Radio.
That's true.
Book Radio.
They don't finish books.
Sam, what am I doing right now?
You're putting your coat on.
Yes.
I hope that's because it's chilly in the hallway on the way to your interview. There's no way that you're going to blow off the Rolling Stone interview.
Why? It doesn't get you anywhere.
Yes, it does. That's what gets you places. A little bit at a time.
Places. You know how long we've been at this?
Smiles, everyone. Smiles.
Well, you know what? You're not going to get anywhere by being a negative Nancy and saying no this, no that, and not doing anything to help yourself.
You hang on to those big dreams.
Okay? Listen.
I want to see where it gets
Listen, you could say...
Sam Roberts of the future is going to be a fun guy.
Oh, boy.
You fucking shit.
Oh, I should have listened to those fucking assholes.
You can say...
fucking me over now.
Fuck.
Oh, the company's not helping me, management's not helping me, but what are you guys doing to help yourselves?
Shut up. Book Radio.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
What a show, what a show. I didn't turn your mic on yet. Your whole bit didn't work, Kenny. What's up, buddy?
Nothing. It was a great show, but now I'm
really
excited
great
to
show.
spend a few minutes with you.
Sit down. Make yourself comfortable.
All right, thanks.
I guess O&A did decide to do the Rolling Stone interview.
They had no choice.
Why would they not want to do something like that?
They will. They did.
They
They
just-
do the right thing.
They like being negative. You're a guy who pays attention to how he's treated, who likes to be respected, who thinks certain people deserve certain treatment. You're also a guy who, working with this radio show, traveling with Jim Norton, traveling with Andrew Dice Clay, are used to making sure that celebrities are accommodated and treated as such. What did you think of the fact that Book Radio today, we found out, Book Radio has a poster out there in the lobby, but Opie and Anthony do not?
You know, Jim Norton's going to get great treatment next weekend at the Tempe Improv.
Always a professional.
Yeah, you know, TempeImprov.com for your tickets next weekend.
Next weekend, not this weekend.
No, January 28th, 27th, and 28th, Friday and Saturday.
It's very exciting.
Yeah, save money. I'll sell you merchandise. He can autograph it, take a picture.
It's always fun.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
what did you think of the poster?
Yeah. And then, like, if you get bored
You just
today,
don't talk about things.
you could go on Facebook, Club Soda Kenny.
All right, we got the plugs out of the way.
Check out a picture of my trench coat
Are we not
somebody
gonna-
requested.
Are we not going to be able to have a conversation?
No, I'm following your agenda.
I'm trying to talk to you about the poster.
Yeah. People could see the poster at Bananas in
Oh, my
Poughkeepsie.
God. Roland.
February 3 and 4.
How great.
When Norton will be there. Ticketweb.com.
Oh, gosh. Roland, how great did it feel to have the heat not on you today? Like
Or
a lot of times.
if you live in the Atlanta, Georgia area, Punchline Comedy Club, February 16th through the 18th. Norton will be there. punchline.com for tickets.
You know, part of being the guy who reads the plugs is making sure the audience likes you and wants to promote whatever you're promoting.
The audience does like me. That's why, you know, when they're in Florida, they're going to come to the Fort Lauderdale Improv at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino.
Nobody remembers any of these anymore. You've done too many.
No, February 23rd to 25, improvftl.com.
So glad you stuck around. Roland.
Listen, when I talk, people listen.
He's going to mention Caroline's next.
No. We got Rochester first, Roland. Don't be silly. March 1 to 3, Thursday to Saturday, the Comedy
God,
Club.
This is awful. Was it nice, Roland?
I bet, and he'll be on Brother Weeze's radio show.
You're assuming now.
No, I said I bet you.
Yeah, that's
I
an
didn't say
assumption.
I assume. You said that because you make an ass out of me and you.
Maybe just you.
That's what happens when you assume.
Oh, good one. Were you happy, Roland?
Roland was ecstatic that Jimmy's going to Toledo, Ohio.
E-Rock, what do I do in
the
this
Toledo
situation?
Funny Bone Comedy
What do
Club.
I do?
March 8 to 10, Toledo Funny Bone
Take control
Comedy.
of it.
But I mean, I don't want to disrespect Club Soda Kenny.
I
but
don't
what
either.
choice-
That's why I'm not saying anything.
Hey, Eric, how you doing?
Hi, Kenny. How are you?
All right. I missed you this weekend.
I know. I really wanted to go.
I know. But, you know, it's exciting what you're doing.
Thank you.
You know, good luck with that.
I appreciate that. Yep.
Is that moving is the worst thing that one can do.
Oh,
Yeah.
fucking hideous.
Yeah. But, you know, if he wasn't moving,
shut up.
He can go to Caroline's on Broadway March 29th to April 1st, which is April Fool's Day.
I should be done moving by then. I would like to go to Caroline's.
You got it. Free tickets for you.
Thank you, Kenny.
What about for the listeners?
Well, Big A texted me. He wants tickets, too.
You're giving away a few too many pairs now.
Well, Big A's a big star on the Pig Roast with Otto and George now.
Oh, gosh.
PigRoastTV.net or
Nobody
something.
remembers anything that you've said so far. Eric,
Stop talking over me. Eric.
Was it difficult packing all your framed things? Because you have a lot of things that you take good care of.
Yes. There's I had to buy special sized boxes for them. You got to wrap it all in bubble tape and then tape all that up, and it's just a big pain in the ass.
Did you realize to this morning, or actually probably Friday, when you brought up the poster situation in the bathroom, the shitstorm that you were starting?
No, it wasn't supposed to be like this. It was just like, hey, you know, I wasn't even the first to notice as the posters changed.
Who was?
People came and told me.
Because everybody says I'm the shit stirrer. I think this one, Eric, I have to give credit to you. You're the one who started shit stirring the poster
I made
storm.
one mention and let it go. You're the one that ran with this.
I am?
Yeah.
When?
Today.
Did I bring it back up?
No, but you ran with it once it was.
Hey, Sam, let's start a campaign for your poster.
I don't need a poster yet.
Why? You're doing like 15 radio shows here.
Yeah, but I'm up and coming. I want O&A to get a poster.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be great if you got one first?
Look, between me and you, Kenny, confidentially, it'd be fucking fantastic. I would love it.
Would you use a headshot or your illustration?
I would take a new photo for it.
Gotcha.
And when I say new, I mean nude photo for it. Eric, I wanted to talk to you about Steven Singer.
Wait, I just got a text.
Okay, what is it?
It says, amazing appearance on the shit show.
From who?
I can't talk about it.
Oh, great. Another thing that just leaves audience members disappointed.
Wait, but what do you want to talk about, Steven Singer now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate Steven Singer.
So do I. Steven Singer Jewelers. The past few months, you've heard that Steven Singer is the best place to go to buy your holiday presents. You've heard about his brand new Super Silver collection. I told you all about it. His exclusive Get Naked collection. I don't remember telling you about the Get Naked collection. And don't forget about his popular Black Diamonds. Kenny, have you ever purchased any of the Black Diamonds?
What do you think, I'm made of money?
They're cheap, Kenny. They're inexpensive. I don't want to use the word cheap, but what you're not reminded of often enough is that Steven Singer is actually the most dominant diamond store in America. I don't know if this music is appropriate.
That's what he wants.
What, Superman?
It doesn't make sense. Steven is the absolute best place for you to go for your engagement ring. I made the journey down to Steven Singer for my rings. They got the pronouns right this time. He has the largest selection of loose certified diamonds and an inventory of over 3,000 settings for you to choose from. His guarantee and warranty is absolutely unrivaled by the competition. Kenny, I'm not a smart man.
Obviously.
I went down to Steven Singer Jewelers, and I walked out an expert in diamonds. I knew what I was getting, I knew why I was getting it, and I knew why my diamond ring that I got for the lovely Miss Jessica was better than any diamond ring that's ever been purchased.
Well, let me tell you something. When I bought my diamond from Steven Singer...
Yeah, from Steven Singer. Go on.
Yeah. I just trusted him.
You did?
Yeah.
You didn't go through the training?
No. You can't train me. I'm incorrigible.
A 100% full money back guarantee. It's truly risk-free shopping. So when it's time for the ring, and gentlemen, please your girlfriends, give her a ring. You know what I mean? A lot of people date above their heads. They're not going to stay with you. Jess wouldn't have stayed with me. I had to get her the ring, and I made sure I got her a good one. Don't forget this piece of advice. Yeah?
You know marriage comes in 3 rings?
What 3?
First is the engagement ring.
Uh-huh.
Next is the wedding ring.
Right.
And then comes suffering.
Go see my friend, Steven Singer. I don't know. The copy says he's my friend. I don't know. He's my friend like Club Soda Kenny is
he's our
my friend.
Why are you gonna be so hurtful?
In Philly, at the other corner of 8th and Walnut,
he's
online
a nice guy.
at IHateStevenSinger.com, or call him up on the phone.
Yeah, Valentine's Day is coming soon.
At 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. Look, I've got my engagement ring.
He gives you free shipping, right?
He gives you free shipping, and if you go in person, because you don't get the free shipping, instead he gives you free cookies. So I would go in person, because I prefer cookies to shipping.
Are we selling the gold dip roses yet?
No, engagement rings is what we were selling.
Oh.
And we're finished selling them.
Oh.
So, but make sure you go see Steven Singer. You still buy your wife diamonds?
Sam, what'd you do for the long weekend?
You don't answer questions. You don't answer my questions. What did I do for the long weekend? I got some work done around the house. I got some things done for me, let's just say. And I was productive.
Could it be any more boring?
What did you do, Kenny? How was your trip to the Borgata? We heard about Anthony's trip, a lot of gambling, a little bit about Opie's trip, having to leave the kid behind for the first time. What did you do with your trip at the Borgata? What did you do with your big weekend?
I worked.
What does that entail? Who you were there with Norton?
There's a lot to do.
What is there to do?
Well, we did 2 big shows.
Mm-hmm. Who's we?
Oh, the guys are done.
I shouldn't say we. Were
you there just with Norton or with the whole group?
No, I work for the Anti-Social Comedy Tour.
Okay, so you can say we, because there's 4 comedians involved in that.
Well, it was actually Jim Florentine made a special
5
appearance.
What a treat for the
Because you never know what's going to happen with Anti-Social Comedy.
Well, it makes me want to think that whenever tickets go on sale for the next set of dates, people should buy them up.
Tickets will go on sale soon.
Are there going to be more dates?
Yes, there will be more dates.
What does your job entail at one of these things?
I do everything.
Like what? Name a couple of what is everything?
Whatever it takes.
What does that mean? Do you just stand there? What does it mean?
Some guy, like on the Anti-Social Comedy Facebook page, like at the end, they all do a meet and greet and they sign autographs and take pictures.
Sure.
But when you get like over 1,000 people online, people want to stand there and tell every comic their life story. I got to keep it moving.
So that's part of when the merch line is going around and people want to sit there and have these lengthy conversations with Jim.
Exactly. I'm just screaming 30 words or less. Nobody cares. Next, keep
30
moving.
words?
Yeah.
That's very limited.
Yeah.
So you want a hello, goodbye type of situation.
Yeah, sign the thing and move on.
Do people get excited to meet you? Because you're a celebrity yourself.
A few. Not that many. There are a few, like, tainted people that get excited
I don't think that's
to see.
tainted. I think that's a nice thing. Do people get pictures with you? Do you allow that?
Oh yeah, I never refuse a picture. Norton never refuses. That's not a right thing.
You're an honorable man.
Yeah.
Yes, E-Rock.
I love the way Kenny handles the crowds at one of the Virus tours. After the show, when everyone's doing the meet and greet, somebody said something to one of the comics, and the comic went, "What?" And Kenny goes, "He's deaf. Move it along."
Yeah.
You don't want to sit there and have the conversation.
No,
because there's a lot of people there. And then the comics need to go home at some point.
Yeah, I know people get excited, but it's like 1,000 people. They gotta you gotta go.
How many people does the Borgata hold?
In the event center?
Yeah, where you guys were.
2,500.
And they sit there and sign for everyone?
Anybody who wants it. So you got thousands.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Robert in Florida just feedbacked in, everything Kenny does leaves the audience disappointed. I don't know why he would say that.
Yeah, why didn't he tell me to my face when I'm going to be at the Fort Lauderdale Improv, February 23rd to the 25th?
You ever get any jerk-offs? Like, you ever get any negative sort of things there? Like any people saying, yeah, Kenny, or thinking that they can bust your balls because O&A bust your balls? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that asshole Guy Fieri thought that because O&A bust my balls, then he gets to bust my balls, too. It's not the case for somebody like Guy Fieri. Maybe get a couple more rings on your fingers, and then we'll talk.
I know. Let it go already,
Why
though.
don't let things go?
I know. Stop holding it in, Sam. Let it go.
You're right. It'd be healthier for me.
Yeah.
But do you get negative response from people, or is it all cool people?
No, mostly people don't like me.
I don't know that to be the
And
case.
I have a propensity to piss people off.
Only in your personal life, though. I don't think you piss the audience off. I think you piss people off around here a lot. You've gotten into fights with plenty of people here.
Who?
You got into a fight with Danny. Haven't you been in a fight with Travis before? You got into fights with work coworkers.
No, they're not fights.
Well, arguments. I don't mean
fight is like.
I don't mean fisticuffs.
Yeah.
I mean arguments. You exchange words with.
That's up to them.
No, I mean it's a two-way street. It takes two to tango. But I don't think the audience, the listeners, you have that same effect on. I don't think that they dislike you. I don't think that they.
For the most part, they do.
You think so?
Yeah.
866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-969-1969.
Yeah, if you want to call up and talk shit about me.
No, I think it's obvious right now. Kenny needs some words of encouragement.
No, I don't want them.
Is this because you haven't been asked back into a GTA game?
What is it?
The Dodo thing?
Oh, with that guy?
You haven't been asked back, have you?
Yeah, see, that's just another example.
He doesn't like you think?
Yeah, that's just, I fall by the wayside.
That's horrible, because you were you were very impactful in that one game.
Yeah, you would think.
I would think.
Why are you bringing up? Are they doing another one?
I mean, GTA 5, they released a trailer for it.
You're in it?
No.
So he don't know what he's doing. He don't have you in it.
All right, let me take some of these. They're already starting. You're on after Opie and Anthony Live. You kind words to say to Kenny? I want to hear what they think about him. He hung up already. That's not even nice. How about you? You're on the show.
Hey, this is Kevin from Philly. Hey, I think Kenny did a good job on Sunday with the troublemakers in the front row.
You were there.
I was there.
What went on in the front row at the Borgata while Jim was playing? Or, well, the Anti-Social Comedy Network, whatever it's called.
There was one really drunk guy and his sister or girlfriend or something, and he kept getting up and yelling shit, and Kenny went over, and it looked like he had a nice chat with him.
Did you shut him up?
You want to guess what I said to him, mister?
No.
Well, like you said, like he kept getting up and yelling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just went over and very sternly said to him, the next time you get up, it better be to walk out.
And that was it.
A couple of times after that, I was wondering if you were going to go back to him, but you didn't.
Well, then I let the T-shirt security handle it.
How often?
Some shit to like Artie at the end and all.
How often do you have to deal with that? Is that like every show occurrence that there's somebody who's out of control? Because I remember when I went to Harrisburg with Norton, there was one show that wasn't. Every show was great except for one show.
Yeah, there was
always one group of assholes.
Yeah, there's always one.
There's always one show in a weekend.
Yeah,
where it's
yeah.
just like, what the fuck are you doing this?
Yeah.
But see, like, I had to rely on, going to the Harrisburg security guards and telling them, I don't know what this guy's problem is, as opposed to me going up there, because I don't have the intimidating build that you do.
Tempe, Arizona next weekend will probably be good crowds, because Jim's never been there before.
I gotcha. How about you? You're on After Opie and Anthony Live, 612.
It's Lady Trucker.
Lady Trucker, of all the luck. What do you think of, I know you're a big fan of Sam Roberts, Lady Trucker.
Absolutely. I've tried so hard to be your biggest fan.
I know you are. What do you think of Club Soda Kenny?
I love Club Soda Kenny.
Yeah, I love me too.
Hey, Kenny, I was just wondering, how was Santa Claus to you this year? How was your Christmas?
I'm a Jew, stupid.
You see, this is why you're being disrespectful to the audience. Thank you, lady trucker. You're sitting there and like somebody says, I love you, and you're brushing them off and saying, I love me too. And then you called her stupid for asking how your Christmas was. That might be why some people you rub the wrong way. It's a hostile response.
I'll work on it.
Will you, or are you just kind of saying that to get me off your chest?
No, you know I got poor social skills.
Do you want me to give out a prize? I got a prize.
What, that book?
Well,
let him get it on book radio.
I was going to say.
That book is just taking up space in the office. What, are you just getting rid of it?
That's why we give stuff away on this show.
Oh, my God. Who wants a book?
With all the conversation. By the way, Kenny, I want you to think of a question to ask for the audience to win this book.
Okay.
With all the conversation about book radio, we have a book here. And
book radio!
And we're trying to compete. Who are we trying to compete with, Eric?
Book radio!
That's right. We're trying to compete with you. Book
radio!
Book radio. And we have a book to give away now.
Book radio!
It's American Outlaw by Jesse James. And not only is it signed by the author, Jesse James, who has had sex with a lot of women, but it's also signed to Anthony from Jesse James. It's been sitting here ever since. So call up now, and you can win this prize, which makes us better than the radio station that E-Rock is about to hit right now.
Book radio!
Yeah! All right. Kenny, do you have a question of mine?
I sure do.
Okay, I'm going to take a brand new, fresh call. You're on after Opie and Anthony Live. Welcome to the show.
Hey, Sam.
What's your name?
Daniel.
Daniel, where are you from, Daniel?
North Carolina.
Do you have a question, Kenny, for Daniel?
Where is he from?
North Kakalaki.
Oh. All
What's
right.
your question, Kenny?
All right, you paid attention?
Yes, sir.
You ready?
Yes, sir.
What color socks am I wearing?
Black.
Did he get it? Is the answer to the question. Is the answer to what color socks is Club Soda Kenny wearing? Is the answer black? You got it! Congratulations!
Book radio!
Congratulations from us and from our friends at Book Radio. I'm going to put you on hold. You just won this book.
Wait, does he want to go double or nothing?
Do you want to go double or nothing? You can all. If you go double or nothing, I will include
a bottle of water,
the script to the Steven Singer ad that I just read, and I'm signing it right now. Listen to how I'm signing. Listen.
I'll sign it too.
Do you want to go double or nothing?
Let me stick with the book. But before you put me on hold,
Wow.
can I say hello to my wife, Autumn,
Yes.
and my brother-in-law, Jesse, over the Christmas break? He just come out of the closet, so congratulations, Jesse.
Congratulations, Jesse.
Well, he doesn't want to go double or nothing?
No, he doesn't want to
I
go.
don't want to lose the book. I don't want to lose the book.
He's got the book. You got the book. I mean, you're a smart gambler. I'm going to put you on hold, buddy.
Thank you.
All right.
How does he not want to go double or nothing?
He wants to. I mean, do you want to? Is there another question that you had in mind?
Yeah, all right.
Okay, well, we'll give away this copy then. Hello, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live, and you may just win a copy of the commercial that I just read, signed by me, and Club Soda Kenny will sign it as well.
The commercial.
Yes, it's the literal piece of paper.
For stupid Steven Singer.
That's right. That's right. Is that exciting to you?
Oh, yes, I can't wait to win a stupid goddamn piece of paper.
That sounds fantastic, sir. I'm going to go ahead and sign it now.
Why? What else did you want to talk about?
Oh, no, I thought this was book radio because fucking Club Soda Kenny was putting me to sleep.
Ouch.
I'm just kidding. I love that guy.
All right, Kenny, you got the question for him, or do you not want him to participate now?
No, I want to hear some more jokes about me.
Okay, you got any more?
No, I was just kidding. No, I was poking fun.
He was kidding, Kenny.
No, he wasn't.
You don't think so? Do you have a question for him? For the live copy? Or no?
No, I want to hear more jokes.
He doesn't have any more jokes.
I don't have any more
No,
jokes.
he called in, and, he wanted to joke around.
I wanted to win that nice piece of paper.
He wants to win the paper.
All right.
So do you have a question for him to win it?
Yes.
What is the question?
What color is primetime Sam Roberts' plaid shirt?
That's a great question because that's 2 colors.
Is it red and black?
No.
No, it's blue and white, but I don't have all day to take calls to give away this piece of paper. So I'm going to put you on hold, and I'm still going to send it to you.
Thanks, buddy.
Okay, hold on.
All right, I'm going to go now because Rolling Stone is going to be wrapping up, so I have to get into position.
Well, before you go, Kenny, I did want to tell you about Steven Singer Jewelers.
You just did?
No, I didn't. The past few months...
Holy mackerel.
You've heard that Steven Singer is the best place to go to buy all your holiday presents, and to get the Super Silver, and to get the Naked collection, and to get the Black Diamonds. You've heard it all, right?
I hate StevenSinger.com.
But what you're not reminded of often enough is that Steven Singer is actually the most dominant diamond store in America.
Yeah, I got a beautiful diamond ring recently.
Yeah, he's the best place to go for your engagement ring. I went to see him to get my engagement ring. Obviously, Kenny, yours wasn't
It wasn't just one
ring.
diamond. It was several diamonds.
Who was your jeweler there? Was it Steven himself?
Yeah, what do you think? I don't deal with anybody else.
I go to Turbo Joe.
I didn't even go there. I do it over the phone.
What do you just call 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER?
No, I got his cell phone.
What is it? So the people can know.
No, you're not going to trick me.
Good one, Kenny. You were on top of your shit. Well, I went down to Philly in person to pick out the engagement ring.
That's a waste of time.
No, it's not a waste of time because I picked the stone, I picked the setting, I designed the whole thing. I talked to Turbo Joe. It was like a dream come true.
When you could call or do their website.
Well, the website
Why go to the other corner of 8th and Walnut?
The website is IHateStevenSinger.com, and the only reason to go to the other corner of 8th and Walnut is, number one, because they'll make you a diamond expert, and you can pick out and you can see exactly what you want, and they'll do it all for you. And number two, they'll give you free drinks and free cookies. I know that's why E-Rock went with me.
If it's free, it's for me.
Good one, Kenny. Head on down in Philly to the other corner of 8th and Walnut, or go online, IHateStevenSinger.com. You can call him up like Kenny does at 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. That's Steven Singer Jewelers.
Yeah, it's a very simple process.
It's nothing.
Yeah, and then he overnights it to you.
And his assistant is hot.
Yeah, Leah?
Yeah. Is that her? Leah?
What's her name?
Eric, her name's not Leah, is it?
No.
What's her name?
Oh, man, I forgot.
Now I had it in my head, and then you said Leah.
You said Leah. And
But there's a broad there named Leah that works there.
There's a lot of good-looking women at at his store.
Yeah, he surrounds himself with that.
He does it on purpose.
Yeah.
What's their name?
I got so many Stephen Bayshores.
Just forget it. Just forget it. I don't care that much anymore.
Steve Sterniolo. I got so many
Why is he even in your phone? Why don't
Stephen
you
Bamrecker.
Go make sure. I don't know who that is. Why don't you?
Steven Singer.
Yeah. What's his assistant's name?
Jeweler. Leanne.
Thank you. Leanne. Yeah. Why don't you go make sure that Opie and Anthony are doing okay with their Rolling Stone interview?
We have to go.
I can't wait to see it in print.
What, am I dismissed?
Yes, you're dismissed. You did great today, though. You started off very rocky, but you ended strong.
No, I didn't start off rocky.
It was rocky.
Why? Because I was plugging Jim Norton shows?
Over and over and over again.
He shot right out of the gate, Sam.
It wasn't good.
Exactly.
It wasn't good. But you ended strong, and I appreciate you coming on. You're welcome back
not going to get free
anytime.
tickets to Caroline's if you act this way, Sam.
I have connections at Caroline's now. I have family.
Yeah, you got invited to the Christmas party. I didn't.
You didn't?
No, I didn't. Isn't that funny?
I made it into the Wall Street Journal.
I saw that.
That was from the Caroline's Christmas party. We got to go.
Stay tuned. Wait. That same person just texted me again, Leanne. A little too late.
Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next. New podcast online today. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye. Radio. Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.